Okay, now I'm back. I had to go through YouTube to do it again. Somebody told me to start going through Restream. So if I go through Restream, I could move like the big comments over and put the comments in the bottom. And YouTube won't allow you to do that, but Restream allows you to do that. So I kicked out Restream. I'm done. Like I said, I tried to use Microsoft Edge. That shit didn't work. Tried to use Restream. That shit didn't work. So I'm back on YouTube again. Forget it, man. It's like I'm not doing all of this jumping through different like apps and all that. Nah, I can't do all that. I'm gonna stick with what I know. Stick with what it is. What's up, Lisa and Drew, my man? No, but I was saying on the last live, geez, man, I swear, I hate when I get one started and it's a good flow, and then something with the system or the software hangs up. It never happens as long as I go through YouTube to do a live stream. It's perfect. But the moment I try to go through any other service, like either Microsoft Edge or if I try to go through Restream, something drops. It always drops. So it's got to be something with the interface. I don't even know. But anyways, man, exactly. More tech, more problems, man. That's why I'm like, just stick with what's simple. I can go through YouTube. I don't have to worry about comments and shit. Because everybody's like, well, you can move the comments over if you go through Restream and you can put the comments at the bottom. Man, I ain't worried about that shit. I'm really not. It's too much. It's too much. So I'm gonna stick with what works. But I was saying on my last live, that's right, DJ. Man, I know a YouTube want it all. They like, dude, bring us. We want the business. Don't go through Restream. Don't go through Microsoft Edge. Come through us. Come through YouTube. We'll do it this way. These motherfuckers, man, they know how to keep it. Exactly. Just keep it simple. Don't mess with nothing. Nah, but my buddies, like I was saying on the intro to this before it dropped, I talked to guys that actually, do podcasts before because they kind of watch and see how I do. And it's not that I want to impress them because they know how I am. We impress each other in other ways in life. We don't really, I don't do the YouTube thing. They do it. They like perfected the craft. They jammed in it, made a lot of money, and their YouTubes are generating royalties for the rest of their life. They're good. But they see me and they're like, Jeff, man, you a small fish in a big pond, man. You don't understand. It's a lot you can do with what you're doing. And you just have to follow a good mantra. Because a lot of times, Thomas, what's up, brother? And see, that's what they say. They were like, you go through your live streams and you go through your podcast and you kind of lose train of thought because you keep jumping to your comments all the time. I'm like, because I like to chop it up with people, man. Y'all know me. I'm a person. Like, even when I'm cruising in my car as I'm driving, I chop it up with people all the time. That's how we generate energy back and forth. When we have a really good live stream, we have a really good, ride or something like that. I don't look at myself as a narrator of anything. I look at myself as a participator. I participate in my chat. And they say, well, you want to participate in the chat? He says, but the way we did it, and they were successful at it. And y'all know me, I don't do that shit. They was like, what we do is we read all the super chats. We'll read the super things. He says, you read everything. I was like, because I participate, man. These are my people, man. We drivers. What up, James, my man? Exactly. And the way I am, one love. Look at that, basically sell out. Rideshare Lisa, what's good? What's good? And I'm one of those people that I read everything because I'm a reader. When I was little, I read books. I like to read words on screens. I like to read signs. I like to read things. And I'm one of those people that participate in the audience. I'm not a narrator. I'm not somebody who just walks in and says, I'm going to give you a sermon and I'm going to talk and I'm going to preach to the building. I'm going to this and that. I'm not like that, man. I'm one of these people that'll be like, hey, these like Andrew at the service is, have a loose plan and some structure always helps, but your power zones or your quick wit and interactions can't always learn, but don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. True, true. And I know my boy's going to end up watching his live stream. They don't see my live streams. I don't tell them when it's going to happen. They kind of watch it later. And he's just checking out these crusty ass donuts. Exactly, Melvin. Don't buy one. Get that shit at half price, man. Don't fucking buy them donuts. Get it at half price. Don't do it. Go in and negotiate that shit. Be like, look at the flakes falling off this fucking donut. You really gonna sell me this for $3.99 for real? No, but like Andrew said, I'm a different type of YouTuber, and I know my buddies, man, and like they was telling me before, kind of change up the way I present information because it might be kind of rugged for people. And I told them I don't give a fuck about them. It's like if they don't like my shit, they don't have to watch it, dude. I'm not trying to get everybody on YouTube to watch my shit. There's other channels for certain energies that do different things. And they kind of came at me with that at one point. And now they're kind of telling me the way I do my live streams is I lose train of thought because I'm jumping in comments all the time. And I'm like, no, my comments are my interactions with my drivers. These are my people. I'm not one of those, podcasters or whatever that ignores people. I'm not somebody who's going to say, well, you need to have at least 50,000 subs for me to say your name. Like Vincent Chan. I'll say Vincent Chan, hey, Lyft just offered me $25 a mile for $6. Should I do it? I say do that shit in reverse the whole time. Let the motherfuckers get in your car and say, we're gonna go 25 miles in reverse because this is a fucked up price. Vincent Chan, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. See, like that, man. I appreciate shit like that. One love. He's like, man, laugh because that shit's funny as hell. But see, that's how I am. I'm an interactive person. And my buddies, they're critics, but they're critics that want to raise me up. And I get it because I know these motherfuckers. And they're like, Jeff, man, we criticize you. And they do. They tell me the things that they believe will help me in my quest or whatever to enjoy YouTube or have a better experience. But my YouTube experience is different from other podcasters' YouTube experience. I'm sitting here talking to people. I talk to drivers. I don't chase clout. The people I talk to on YouTube don't even have fucking YouTube channels. They just normal, average, everyday people like me. We just drivers and shit. I'll say, hey, Chris New. Lyft is basically just a comedy show at this point. Trash rides, real shit. Chris don't have no 50,000 subs. For me to say his name and to say him on YouTube and he's forever documented on this video, it's just me talking to people. I don't think that I have to only clout chase and only talk about, people who have 50,000 subs or 60,000 subs. I got to go find people with a lot of subs to get on my channel. My channel is about real shit, real people. We're small over here. Look at my old videos. I'll talk about how we're the 300. We're a small group of people. I don't want to be no big ass super fucking channel where I got to ignore regular everyday drivers. I got to ignore people, act like I'm better than other fucking people. I'm not like that. I'm not a hater, motherfucker. Like, not that my boys are haters. I ain't gonna say that shit because I know they might watch this shit. Like, you calling us haters? Like, nah, motherfucker. They are just at a level of life that I'm not at yet. I think I'm still touchable. I'm not untouchable. A lot of motherfuckers get on YouTube and they become creators or influencers, whatever, and they become untouchable. I'm still touchable. I still give motherfuckers like E-Love Dap and shit like that. Motherfucker give you a pound at the Circle K and shit. I'm still touchable. I'm not one of these, oh man, I'm above everybody. The only people's name I speak has to be influencers, and they've got to have at least 50,000 subs for me to say their name, or I'm not saying their name. Man, fuck them YouTubers. They whack as a motherfucker. And it's not that my buddies are whack. I'm just saying, these people out here think that in order to achieve a certain level of life, you have to forget where you came from. I'll never forget none of these drivers, man. We all drivers out here that do shit. We all out here making money. Nope. 3 Series don't qualify for Uber Comfort. Nope. It only qualifies for Lux on Lyft. You need a 5 Series on Uber in order to do Comfort. If you don't have a 5 Series app, you're just doing regular Uber X, which I don't mind because I get $8 a mile, $15 a mile, $4 a mile. I don't give a shit. The tier don't matter to me. What matters to me is the money. And so I'm one of those people that believes that the more I stay in tune with drivers and in touch with drivers in the way that we stay with each other, we'll be a better community. I don't think we should have to go and strike together just to be fucking good drivers together. We can laugh together. We can have a good time together, make jokes about this shit that we doing every day. I mean, we know these apps are fucking with us. We ain't stupid. Only a stupid motherfucker will be like, oh yeah, man, if you don't take 100% of the rides, man, you're going to fucking get kicked off the app. No, not for real. Go read that shit. Go somewhere and read that shit. Stop passing bad intel. I don't do that. See, Thomas Loud, you out there getting that money right now, sitting on the live stream. Thomas Loud. And Thomas, the thing I like about him is he always gets involved in the chats and stuff like that. He lets us as YouTubers and shit know that he exists. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that will not let you know that you exist. It's not that we have to say your name or have to say shit, but I know you're a true energy. You're a real fucking person. You out there getting your grind on just like we get our grind on when we out driving and shit. A lot of YouTubers don't get their grind on. They do backward shit. They backwards hustle and they sell videos showing them backward hustling to see if they can get more clicks and views and shit. I ain't never gonna backward hustle to get no views. I ain't never gonna backward hustle just to show motherfuckers, look at how stupid of these orders I take. Look at the dumb, stupid ass deliveries I take. Look at the dumb ass rides I do. I don't hustle backwards. I hustle forward. And I try to influence people. And that's why I was telling them, we're more like influencers, not like YouTubers. We influence people to do better. I'm not a motherfucking circus clown. I'm not here to entertain you and jump the fuck around in circles and shit to show you how I can do all these orders and look how fucked up this. No, I'm here to show you this is how you can drive better, get better money, make better decisions, stack your motherfucking bank account. Because when the rainy day comes, you ain't got shit to worry about. You got an umbrella. And that's why I do my shit the way I do. And all my buddies that are podcasters, they can't. What up, Flames? I came here for the bars. My buddies that are podcasters, they do podcasting to generate an audience. I do podcasting to build families. I'm not trying to generate an audience. I told him, motherfucker, I'd rather all these hater motherfuckers just unsub me and go about their goddamn business so we can stay here and make this fucking money. Because at the end of the day, we gonna be able to take care of that bill that just sat on the kitchen counter. We ain't gotta fucking scratch our head like, oh shit, $370. Fuck, I totally forgot about the power bill. We ain't gonna worry about that shit because we stack profits. We can handle that. But like my man E-Love said the other day, 2 trips, $50 a trip. There you go, man. Mr. Gambit's on it. The Taylor Swift concert, man, that's what's up. Cherry picking at his finest. But like my man E-Love said the other day, he said that shit in my comments. I read almost every single one of them fucking comments. Even I'll fish through them because I don't always get notification, but I go through all my comments on YouTube because I want to see what people say because this is some important shit. E-Love hit me up the other day in the comments. That motherfucker said, Jeff, it's not always about what you make, but it's about what you keep. That shit hit me, man. I'm like, I'm making that fucking t-shirt, man. I love that shit. It's not always about what you make, but it's about what you keep. I talk about profit margins all the fucking time. If that is not the most simplified way to talk about profit margins in the most profound way. And that's why I read my comments, man. We got drivers out here that are so fucking smart, so sharp. And this is the shit they're throwing in comments for other drivers to come and read. So while you driving, you got to think, it's not about what I make, it's about what I keep. It's how many motherfuckers are in my pocket for this dollar I got? How many motherfuckers is in my pocket for this dollar? Because just think, if you making $1,000 a week, but you got to go give 500 of it to fucking Hertz. Hertz is in your pocket. So it's not about what you make, it's about what you keeping. You only keeping 500. That's right, Chris, these raggedy motherfuckers is in our pocket. And I'm like, so you can go make 2 G's. But if you got to throw all your money away on expenses, all your money away in other people's fucking pockets, it's not about what you make, and it's about what you keep and what are you taking home to your fucking family. You went out to go garden, and you went out hunting, and you did all this fucking shit, and if only thing you bringing home after you went hunting elk all motherfucking day is a set of goddamn horns, you ain't bringing shit home. You brought home some motherfucking elk horns. You can't eat elk horns. Where's the fucking elk at? You went out and you busted your ass all week and you come back dragging a motherfucking set of elk horns? For real? So it's not about what you make. It's not about what you out there doing. What the fuck are you bringing back? So I tell everybody, just like, my buddies that hit me up with the podcast shit, I talk about life when I do rideshare because rideshare is life. We picking up motherfuckers to go to work. We picking up motherfuckers to go to hospitals, from hospitals. Rideshare is about life. And what are we doing to take care of other people's lives? And in return, we get paid for that. A lot of motherfuckers think all drivers ain't shit. A lot of W-2 motherfuckers, drivers don't make none, drivers don't make none. I look at these W-2 motherfuckers and I ask them, are you living check to check? If you living check to check and you got a W-2 and I'm a rideshare and I'm not living check to check, you tell me who the fuck's worth more at this point right now sitting here. Not saying you might not be worth more next year, but right now I might not live to be to next week, motherfucker. I might not live that far. But right now at this moment in time, can I handle everything I'm trying to fucking handle? So stop looking down at rideshare drivers. Rideshare drivers are a part of life. We out here taking care of life. Delivery drivers is out here taking care of life. We out here taking care of people that need shit done. We are a service, a valuable service. Because if we were not there, motherfuckers would have to drunk drive home. They get to and from airports, be parking at the airport. Airports are upset because people don't park their cars at the airport no more and get all that fucking money. Because all they do is they just take an Uber to the airport, take an Uber back. Their car's at home in the garage, safe. The motherfucking radio is still there when they get there. The wheels are still there. The car is safe. So we helping the airport out. We helping people out. What we do is help people. We are a part of life. And if motherfuckers looking at me sideways going, well, you ain't nothing but a driver. I asked the motherfuckers, well, you ain't nothing but a W-2 worker. You're a fucking employee. Are you living check to check? Are you stacking? What the fuck's up? Because it ain't about what you make or what you do for a living. Like my man E-Love said, it's what you keep. What the fuck are you bringing home? Don't tell me that just because you're a fucking employee, you are a higher value than somebody who's doing very fucking well at whatever it is they do. I could be laying motherfucking pavers all day for a living, making bank. I could be cutting down palm tree motherfucking leaves every day, making a living, making bank. It's about what you keep. What the fuck are you bringing home? That's what it boils down to. You're right. People talk down to Uber drivers or ordering Uber Eats for dinner. That shit don't make no fucking sense. I'm sitting there like, that's like talking shit about the power company, but you clicking the fucking light on in your house. It's like, how you gonna talk shit about power company? Oh, you work for the power company, man. You fucking broke motherfucker. You work for the power company? Click. Yeah, because if I wasn't at work, your ass wouldn't be able to click the fucking light on. You talking shit about Uber drivers, talking shit about Uber Eats drivers, but you forget we the motherfuckers taking you to and from. That's what we do. We're a valuable service. If you don't value our service, fuck out my back seat and walk. The sidewalk is free. You ain't got to pay a fucking dime to walk down the side. Your tax dollars covered that whole motherfucking sidewalk from here to 10 miles to your motherfucking house. You can use that bitch. You already paid for it. Use it. If you don't value my services driving, fucking sidewalk's free. Your tax dollars already fucking paid for it. Knock yourself out. Because I'll take my car down the street, pick up the next motherfucker that might value my service, that might tip me. They might say, man, I appreciate you showing up. Just like the dude said, they walked a mile to Mill Avenue. And these motherfuckers wasn't walking back. They was like, shit, we ain't walking back. That was a long ass fucking walk. That shit was hot. These motherfuckers was hot, sweaty, stanky and shit. Still motherfucker paid for the ride and he tipped me on top of that for a mile fucking ride. Some people appreciate your ass just being there. For the ones that don't, your tax dollars already paid for the sidewalk, motherfucker. Use it. Use your tax dollars. Give them your tax dollars at work. Put the motherfucking sketchers to work and walk your monkey ass to work. Ain't no law against that. You already paid for that shit. Hot motherfucking curbs and goddamn potholes and shit. Walk your ass to where you got to get to. Because I'm not one of them people that's got to sit there and beg for a motherfucker to get in my car. My car's cool. I love driving that motherfucker all the time. But if you appreciate me taking care of the car with nice tires, nice interior, clean, radio works, AC works, and all that, slide me $3, $5. We good? Shit, appreciate that. Because we, like motherfuckers say, I ain't obligated to tip you. We ain't obligated to pick your monkey ass up. We really not. And people think we are. Like, we have to pick you up because you got the app on your phone. Fuck these phones and fuck these apps. Y'all motherfuckers see my videos. I turn my shit off all the time. Bloop, off, done, sitting in the parking lot, eating me one of these dusty ass fucking donuts these motherfuckers done overcharged me for, but I'm hungry and I'm far from home, so I'm stuck. I gotta eat this dusty motherfucker right here. I'm stuck. Y'all know that shit, man. Y'all see how I do. And I'm one of those people like, see, she said, it's all about what you keeping, what's your net. That's right, Jenny, is what's your net. Because all these motherfuckers out here want to talk about how much they make, what are you keeping? Because if all you bringing home is a set of elk horns, motherfucker, the elk is out in the field. Somebody else is eating that motherfucker. They family eating that motherfucker. If you making $2,000 a week in rideshare, but you owe $500 to motherfucking Hertz, you only really making $1,500. But if you making $2,000 a week and we know Uber and Lyft is keeping 50% of our fare, that means you really made $4,000 that week off the top. Your driving created $4,000 in revenue. But because it's 50% take, they took the first 2 G's off the top. They took that 2 G's off the top. Then they turned around and you gave Hertz $500. You spent $2,500 in other motherfuckers' pockets and you took home $1,500. So you taking home $1,000 less than what you fucking gave out to these motherfuckers. They taking home $2,500, you taking home $1,500, but you made 4 G's all week. Revenue generation versus profit. We already know it's a 50% take. We already know if we making $1,000, we really generated $2,000 worth of revenue. We know that. The only way you're going to get that $2,000 worth of revenue is either drive for a rideshare company that's giving you 100% of the fare or be a private fucking driver. Otherwise, you are a tool. I'm a fucking tool. I'm an Uber tool. I'm a Lyft tool. They use us to generate fucking revenue for them. Every $1,000 I make is really $2,000 in revenue. They taking their half off the fucking top. And I'm stuck with $1,000 like, oh yeah. But then I got to pay for fuel. I got to think about the car. I got to think about, my brakes are going to wear down after about 60, 70,000 miles. My tires going to wear down about 60, 70,000 miles. So I'm stacking fucking money. Because when the day comes, I got to go out and buy a set of tires. I got the money. Day comes, I need a new alternator. I got the money. Because it's about what you keep. We already generating a lot of revenue for everybody. We got hands all in our motherfucking pockets left and right. And so what are we taking home? That's the thing. What are we taking home? And man, what up, Key? Had some talk with Uber drivers at the gas station. This was our conversation. Stop doing the damn $3 rides driving 10 miles. That's right, Mr. Gambit. That's right. If these drivers don't understand, all the drivers before us, even before me, only been doing this shit for 4 years. Drivers before me were saying we need better fares. We need better benefits. We need better protections against shit that's happening in these fucking streets. And these new ass drivers come along, fuck that, I got a W-2. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Why are you involved in ride shares? That's your fucking whole thought process about it. So all of the paths that were created for all of us, motherfuckers out in these streets, man, giving up their time, their days, giving up the opportunity to work for other companies, trying to generate a path for rideshare drivers. And the new ones are like, we don't give a fuck about all that. I'm taking this $3 for 9 miles. It's money. I got to stay busy. This shit's money. What about all the work that was done before we got here? What about all the advances that were made in rideshare? They don't give a shit. Because all of them is, well, I already got a W-2, so I don't give a fuck about y'all. If y'all don't like y'all fair, then y'all should go get a W-2 like me. Are you living check to check W-2, motherfucker? Answer that. Apparently you are, because you in these fucking streets with us. If your W-2 was banking you up well enough, you wouldn't be in these fucking streets with us. Because ain't no motherfucking way in hell I'm sitting on $100,000 a year profit, making money at my W-2, but I'm putting myself in the front seat behind a motherfucker that might stab me in the neck. Motherfucker that might choke me the fuck out at a stop. Motherfucker that might jump me in the bushes while I'm trying to deliver a fucking hot dog. If I got money like that, why the fuck am I in these streets every day? We in these streets because we know we got work to fucking do. We see all the dangers. We see all the shit we got to deal with. And we need better fares, because better fares would make us be in the streets less. We only have to work 5 or 6 hours a day, not 10 hours a day, 12 hours a day in these fucking streets. I want to be around 12 hours worth of fucking energy in the streets. That's 12 hours worth of street energy you got to deal with every fucking day. I'd rather deal with 5 or 6 hours of street energy. That's all I can deal with, because all energy ain't good energy. You might get some good people here and there. You might do this and that, but you're going to get some badass energy in these fucking streets, because there's street people out there. And if we making the right amount of money, because we getting the right amount of fares and we getting the right percentages, we don't have to put drivers in jeopardy all the time. That's what all the drivers before us were working for. We deserve the ability to only work 40 hours to have a decent fucking life, putting our equipment up to risk, putting ourselves up to risk. We deserve to have a better fucking life, to have dental insurance, health fucking coverage in case I get hurt while driving a motherfucker. We deserve that. All these drivers before us did that. They were putting that shit in place. And then the W-2 motherfuckers who used to talk shit about rideshare saw how much money was being made in rideshare. They decided to jump in rideshare, but they don't understand rideshare. And these motherfuckers are taking $3 fucking rides for fucking 10 miles, $5 for fucking 12 miles, because they don't understand rideshare. People have been working on getting us better fares. And now these W-2 motherfuckers want to come skipping along. A lot of W-2 people are smart. A lot of them will be like, you know what? I know I can cherry pick because I got a job. So I can only have to drive, 4 hours a day. If I could drive 4 hours today and I can get $40 to $50 an hour, I can make $200 a day. Some W-2 motherfuckers are smart and they'll just go sit in the parking lot and cherry pick. But you got these other W-2 motherfuckers. I ain't got enough time. I work Monday through Friday. All I got is Saturday, Sunday to drive. I got to stay busy. I got to just keep driving. I got to keep going. I got to stay busy. I don't have time. In 10 hours, these motherfuckers are making $18 an hour. They net $180, but they put $80 worth of gas in their car driving for the last 2 days. So you end up walking away with $100 fucking after a whole weekend of driving. And they fucking it up for other drivers that already put this shit into place for better benefits and better fares for drivers. So we got to do something. We already know that the apps don't give a fuck. The apps love drivers like that. They will take W-2 drivers that don't think all fucking day. I put a video out the other day talking about acceptance rate. I asked each one of these motherfuckers in the comments, I hear what you're saying, talking about, well, my phone says, well, your phone says you went 6 miles. Well, we know they probably shaved a fucking mile off. Your phone says you earned this much, but they probably shaved. Stop looking at your fucking phone and trusting your fucking phone, because the motherfucker probably tipped you 20, but your phone says 5. Stop looking at that fucking phone. Go look at Uber legal, Lyft legal. Go through the legal documents. That's why when Sergio and Pablo fucking hit the legal documents up and they saw all the policy, they said these drivers are getting fucking cheated. Because all these motherfucking drivers is doing this. They looking at their fucking phone. They all looking at their motherfucking phone. Sergio and Pablo said, I'm going to go look at the docs. I'm going to Uber legal. I'm going through the fucking document. They went through the shit. Y'all owe all these drivers all this money. So while you motherfuckers are being distracted with this fucking phone with the video games called Uber and Lyft on it, you got the video game, you're playing a video game, trying to get $3 for 10 miles playing your fucking video game. These motherfuckers is in the documents fucking you. Go read the documents. Don't tell me shit in my comments. Post a link to the documents in my comments, because I'm not listening to these raggedy motherfuckers. I do not listen to people who don't know what the fuck they talking about. And in person, when you talk to a motherfucker, I took this conference one time. And this motherfucker at the conference, because when you're in corporate, they put you in corporate training. You don't just get to be a manager because you got a degree. No, you don't get to be a manager because you got experience. They put you in corporate training. You go to a lot of seminars. That's how I found out about Arizona. I used to come to seminars out here. They put me in a seminar and it was called, employee body language, corporate body language, shit like that. I remember the one thing this motherfucker said to me that always stood out. He said, the dude, and he was an older guy. And I'm younger. We listen to our elders. And he was at the podium and he was like, you can always tell when somebody knows what they're talking about, when they can speak fluently, they speak fast, and they don't start a sentence saying, well, he said, you can say, well, quick. But if you draw out the word well, That's a motherfucker wheel spinning because they don't know what the fuck they talking about. But if somebody says the word well first, and they go, well, the first thing you need to do, you see how fast they said well? The word well has to be said with assertion. It has to be said quicker. If you say, Jeff, how do you change the brakes on that Beamer? Well, the first thing you need to do is like make sure the car's off, put the chocks up under it. I said well first. But if I go, well, I'm guessing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I learned that shit when I was like 25, 26 years old, and I still use that shit when I'm 50. What up, B Smooth? And I tell people all the time, watch how people say words. Listen, watch who you fucking listen to. I've said watch who you listen to for the longest time. I've said that for the longest time. He said Walmart pickup with 5 cases of water, 50-pound bags of kitty litter. Bad energy. That's right, One Love. It's similar. Yes, you get it. A lot of motherfuckers don't know about energy. You get it. Because you know lost energy. You know searching energy. When motherfucker go, well, they go, that's bad energy. Don't follow that shit. Look for assertive energy. Assertive is, well, the first thing you want to do is, if I was going somewhere, then you might want to think second about that shit because he's jumping too much. That's way too much. He's searching. It's like the motherfucking AOL goddamn hourglasses in his motherfucking head is doing this shit. Motherfucker like, motherfucker AOL ain't even linking up. That motherfucker, the Wi-Fi connection ain't going, man. You still got AOL in your head. You need Wi-Fi. We on 5G, motherfucker. You got to be quicker. So if somebody go, well, the first thing you need to do is make sure the car's in park, disconnect the battery. They know they're very assertive. They're speaking assertively. Exactly. Motherfucker be sitting there like, well, motherfucker, big ass icon pop on their forehead. You got mail. Motherfucker brain slow as a motherfucker. We sending text messages and fucking this motherfucker still sending snail mail. You got mail. Motherfucker thinks slow as a motherfucker, man. Well, motherfucker, hey, you need to just wear that shirt. You've got mail. And that's for them slow thinking motherfuckers. I swear, man. Hell yeah. I'm fucking downtown and shit. Anybody there? Shit's busy. These motherfuckers, man. That's why I say watch who you fucking listen to, because all the signs are there for people that know what they're talking about versus people that don't know. When I ask people for links, like when I put out that fucking video, ask people, go to Uber Legal, post a link. Every motherfucker that was commenting that wanted to say, well, on my diamond program on my phone, I'm like, no, I just showed you the screen on Uber that says, number one, they go off of rating, the driver rating, and number two goes off a cancellation rate. Where's the number 3? That's all I'm fucking asking. Where's the number 3 that says AR? Well, on my phone. Well, on your phone, shit was going on to where Sergio and Pablo had to get all you motherfuckers checks because on your phone was not the same thing that was in them documents. Them documents and on your phone is 2 different fucking things. The phone is where the video game sits. The documents are the program. Go to the program and see, do you motherfuckers owe us money? Are you scamming us in this video game we're playing? Because if you scamming me in this video game, I'm going to be able to read these documents and say, oh shit, you owe us an increase based on this. You owe us an increase based on that. You owe us this. And the video game never told you that because you're just busy playing the fucking video game every day. Getting your car, driving the fuck around. Oh shit, man. And I used to be that way. Oh, I got to keep my AR above 90%. I got to keep my AR up. Nobody ever said the lawsuit hit and Uber couldn't deactivate people based on AR. Nobody said that. So it went right under the fucking radar. So I went to Uber Legal and I'm looking for AR all through the legal docs. I'm like, where the fuck is this talking about AR for deactivation? What up, Drew, my man? Exactly, driving the wealth. It's the Matrix, man. Everybody's trapped in the fucking Matrix. Nobody wants to get out and go look at the documents. Go look. Bring me back the fucking link that says your AR is directly connected to your diamond tier, platinum tier, blue tier. You show me that in the documents because I showed you in the documents that it said it's not connected. That's what I showed you. I went to find the documents. I went to Uber Legal. I pulled up number 1 saying driver rating, number 2 saying cancellation. There was no number 3. You need to go find number 3 if you believe that shit exists. But these motherfuckers won't do it because it's all in their head. They're playing mind games with their motherfucking self. They sitting there going, well, on my phone, it says that I need to have at least 85%. Well, your phone might not have the same update. The programmers in legal don't speak. If the legal department and the programming department were the exact same department, then your phone would match the documents. The documents in the phone don't match because this is the programming department. This is the legal department. They don't always fucking jive, which is why they owed all these motherfuckers money. Same with the shaving the miles, same with shaving the minutes. The programmer department and the legal department don't always jive. They don't always match. And that's where the liability comes into play. That's where somebody owes you fucking money comes into play, because the video game on your phone did some shit that didn't jive with what was in those legal documents. So I tell you, go check the documents. If you really believe that shit, you go find it in the documents and you post that shit in my comments and you say, Jeff, I found out in the legal documents where it said Uber has a right to use AR as a criteria for us being into these fucking programs. That's all you got to do. Just, it's that easy. It's not a fucking hard thing to do. Like I said, square peg in a round hole. Damn right. And I'm saying, go find the fucking square peg and find a square hole. Make that shit fit. But they go square peg, round hole. Hey, thanks, C. Smith. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, exactly, Jenny. AR don't even matter. What matters is the choices you make to get the profits you need to take care of your fucking family. If you don't need the profit, that's one thing. If you sitting on $100,000 and you don't need the profit, cool, you don't need the profit. You just getting out of the house because you want to stay busy. I get it. You want to stay busy. But if you need the fucking profit, you got to think in terms of profit. You need to, not what you make. It's about what you keep. Like what my man E-Love said, it ain't what you make, it's what you keep. What are you bringing home to take care of your family? What are you bringing home to make sure these bills can be paid and you can still do rideshare and stack some money at the same time? What are you doing? And a lot of drivers out there, they so fucking stuck in indoctrination and stupidity. All they keep talking about, well, on my phone, when I look at my phone, well, a driver told me and the thing told me. Excuse me. And I'm like, motherfucker, can you read? Can you read? Like, do you know how to read English, Spanish, Chinese, Japanese, Afrikaans, Zulu, Vietnamese, Korean? The shit is in all them fucking languages. You can read any fucking language, the Uber legal in any of them languages. Serbian, Lithuanian, Lao, all that shit. It's in all them fucking languages. Choose one, motherfucker, and go read them documents. Choose one. And they got a search bar at the top. And you can type in the search bar in Dutch, Netherlands, Portuguese, Spanish, type whatever the fuck you want to type in that search bar, any language you choose. And about acceptance rate, deactivation, look for it. But all these motherfuckers speak one language, English, and they still too motherfucking lazy to go look. Still too fucking lazy. You speak one motherfucking language and you too lazy to type in that one fucking language at the top of a document that's written in one fucking language. You got 8,000 fucking languages to choose from and you choose 0. You choose, well, my cousin said, well, this other driver told me. I don't fuck with them, man. I don't fuck with them. And I'm 100 with it, man. I tell people, a lot of people don't like my channel because it's too fucking real. It punches motherfuckers in the stomach, and I know it. It should. Because this is real fucking life. If life ain't punching you in the fucking stomach, you ain't alive. I done got hit in the stomach many fucking times. Anybody knows me knows in 2015, I was involved in an explosion. Yes, a motherfucking explosion. I was in a garage when a fucking gas tank blew up with me in the fucking garage. $70,000 worth of fucking damage. That quick. It happened that fast. Within a matter of seconds, everything went from bright blue, everything put together well, motorcycles there, my shelf count. Next thing you know, it's fucking 6 fire trucks outside, ambulances every fucking where, smoke coming out the fucking building, and I'm burnt half the fucking death. My face was all burnt the fuck up. Like sometimes you can kind of see on my lip, there's a light mark here, and you see my eyebrows, shit like that. One of my eyes, like over my eyes right here, like how it's dark, all that's new skin. That's all new skin that grew back. 2015, I was in an explosion, even on my face, like both of my jaws. I got pictures of that shit all over social media and shit. Me going to my neck, my arm, all that shit. I got burnt the fuck up. I was in an explosion and I was on the floor when it happened, so it blew me back into the fucking wall. This is real shit. If life ain't punching you in the fucking stomach every day, you ain't alive. I almost died that fucking day. Did I stop living? No. I lived harder after that. Ask any fucking body. I lived harder after that. When my motherfucking skin fucking cured up and everything like that, I was all good. The first thing I did is went and bought my dream fucking motorcycle out in Washington, Missouri. Ask any fucking body. I didn't even negotiate the price. That motherfucker said $6,000 because I got to pay some property taxes. I said, here's $6,000. That's my dream bike. Fuck what you're talking about. I'm living. I ain't got time to negotiate with you, motherfucker. I'm alive. I almost died 2 months ago. That's my dream bike sitting in your garage. I want that motherfucker. Still in my garage to this day. That was back in 2015. I could die any fucking day. Any day. So when I get up and I live my motherfucking life, when I jump in the fucking pool for 2 hours straight, I don't give a fuck about none of these people in this city. I wake up, I grab my brown towel, grab my motherfucking juice, grab my fucking phone, hook the shit up, jump my ass in the fucking pool for 2 hours. Jeff, you ain't worried about work? Nope. You ain't worried about a boss, a supervisor. You ain't worried about paperwork. You ain't worried about a document. You ain't worried about a cover sheet to the TPS report. Nope. None of that shit. I almost died already. I've had 4 motorcycle accidents, total 2 fucking bikes. I've almost died too many times to not realize life will punch you in the fucking gut, wake you the fuck up. And a lot of these chicken shit motherfuckers come to my channel and they scared of life because I speak nothing but life. And if there's anything they can say about me is Jeff is too fucking real for me to digest. Go eat a fucking McDonald's ass chicken sack, motherfucker. You can't digest this. This is grade A1 beef steak, motherfucker. This is not no chicken sandwich. Use the fish fillets and shit. Chicken nuggets, fucking 10-cent hot dogs. This is real shit. When I speak life, I'm speaking from a point of somebody who's almost died too many fucking times to not realize I can die in this fucking car any minute. This motherfucker can get hit by somebody running a red light. So when I wake up, thanks, DJ. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, you see that? I got that angel's number on my arm, 1111. That's the angel's number. When I got that tattoo, I was protected. I went through the explosion first. After I came out of the explosion, I went to fucking California. I got this tattoo. I left St. Louis, went all the way to California. I got this tattoo on the beach because I wanted that shit. Because I knew something in this world is not ready for me to go yet. Somebody's not ready. Hey, One Love, that's what I'm talking about, man. Flatline in a motorcycle accident. I understand that shit. Motorcycle accidents are the quickest way to fucking die. We have no protection. If we fall off the bike, the car next to us can just run us the fuck over. We can fall off the bike at 10 miles an hour. We can just fall over. Oh shit, motherfucking 18-wheeler run us over. A bike is the quickest way to fucking die. So I understand, One Love. I understand, bro. I see a lot of bikers out there. And I respect them. I listen for them. I look for them. I scoot the fuck away from them. Because if they was to make a mistake in traffic, my car is not going to be the one to hit them. I see a bike, I move a fucking lane away. I'm going in the same direction, but I'm not finna tailgate this motherfucker. Because if he drop or he fall or his tire pop or anything happen, I don't want to run him over. He ain't got no protection from me. I'm protected in my car. But I get the fuck away from bikes because I'm a biker. Chris said, you can't digest chicken McDouble. Exactly. You can't digest that shit. Thanks, Jenny. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm still here. I'm still here. And I tell people, man, my channel is about life. I don't have time to sugarcoat shit. Because like I said, I could go out in the garage and that motherfucker explode all over again. And there's a lot of shit that I may want to say to somebody that might strike them like E-Love said some shit to me. I was just talking about E-Love. Ain't that some funny shit? Was I not just talking about E-Love? And here this motherfucker is right here. And he's E-Love 11. That's 11. E-Love's the little angel in the room, motherfucker. No, but serious though. E-Love told me something the other day. To him, it was simple. To me, it was so profound, but I needed to hear that shit because it had to recharge me and give me that assertive, affirmation that, Jeff, it ain't about what you make, it's about what you keep. I had to hear that. So sometimes I say shit that I think somebody got to hear, and a lot of motherfuckers like, man, I hate your channel. You cuss too much. Well, fuck you, motherfucker. You probably wouldn't make it at the family barbecue any fucking way. Get the fuck away from me. You ain't coming to the family reunion. You ain't coming to the barbecue. Fuck you. Because I got uncles worse than me. I got aunts worse than me, motherfucker. You ain't coming to the barbecue. Fuck you. So don't get on my channel telling me, oh, well, you ain't ready yet. You're not ready yet. This is not your fucking channel. You're not ready yet. Go to a softer channel. Go to a sit in the fucking, sometimes we hang out on the rocks. We don't always sit on the sand on the beach. We don't always sit in the fucking nice flowing grass. Sometimes we sitting on the rocks. Because like I tell motherfuckers, Moses, and I'm not a religious motherfucker at all. I just use some of these Bible stories sometimes to throw shit off. Moses gave the sermon. He gave the 10 commandments. When he presented the 10 commandments, he was not at a beach. He wasn't in no lush ass hotel. This motherfucker wasn't on the sandy beaches fucking the Mediterranean. This motherfucker was on the rocks in a mountain, Mount Sinai or some shit, in the rocks. These people were sitting on hot ass rocks with billy goats and fucking snakes and insects and all. He gave the 10 commandments on the rocks. So sometimes when you get the word, you might be in a rocky ass spot when you get it, but it's probably some shit you need. So sit your ass in these rocks and take it. It might not be an easy place to take it, but this shit's gonna help you at some fucking point in your life. And my channel is them fucking rocks. You sit in the fucking rocks with us, you might get some hard shit. You want to get the commandments? Walk your monkey ass down. Yeah. And some of these people can't take it. They want this fucking floury, sugary cotton candy sitting in the shit. Fuck that. This is not a cotton candy channel. I've never had a cotton candy channel. You can look at my shit 2 years ago. This ain't no fucking circus. You got all these circus ass fucking YouTubers out there. We on Mount Sinai, motherfucker. This is the word. This is life. You might die in these motherfucking streets. I almost died in these I almost died in my own house. I almost died in my own fucking garage. So don't tell me that this life won't hit you in the fucking gut sometimes. And if my channel hits you in the gut, if all this shit is hitting you in the gut and I can't take it. McDonald's drive-thru open 24 hours a day. Take your chicken McNugget ass eating there. This is Angus beef. We doing something different over here. We doing something a little different. And a lot of liberals, for real, motherfucking cotton candy ass liberal. I'm gonna say that, you old cotton candy ass liberal, motherfucker. I'm gonna be having my motherfucking overalls on and shit, my straw hat. You old cotton candy ass liberal. What the fuck is wrong with you? They don't want to fuck with me. Uh-oh. He said, have you noticed the new Uber update? It's a night. Yeah, I got a new Uber update. That motherfucker, the Uber update made my map look different. I kind of talked about it in my last name video driving because I updated it yesterday. Man, one of those, they walk the plank. Exactly, walk the fucking plank. If this channel ain't for you, walk the plank. Shit. He said Angus beef, not anus beef. Real shit. These motherfuckers eating anus beef. Fucking booty burgers and shit. Motherfucker, you eating a booty burger. Fucking anus beef. This is Angus beef, bitch. You over there eating a motherfucking booty burger with lettuce on it. You got booty burgers with lettuce and tomatoes. You eating all shit. A big ass shit sandwich. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like Dave Chappelle. Is that chocolate on your face? Oh, that's doo-doo, baby. Motherfucker, you ate my motherfucking Snickers. Is that chocolate on your face? No, that's doo-doo, baby. Real shit, man. Real shit. Man. They started hiring drivers to work on the app Rideshare Professor exposes. Good. They need to fucking work on that shit, man. They need to have drivers work because we know shit that they don't know. They need to get on the Uber Eats and DoorDash and shit next and call all these motherfucking apartment complexes and say, put big ass letters and numbers on your buildings with like a light aiming at it. Because at nighttime, you don't see shit driving around. You have no idea where the fuck you at. They pay you to train it. Yeah. This is a great job, though. Some little girls like, Granny, why don't you like your boobs? Exactly. Just busted her out and shit. Granny, why don't you like your boobs? Like, motherfucker, booty burger eating ass, motherfucker. No, but for real, though, man, it's like I said, this channel is not for everybody. And I'm glad the drivers that actually participate in this channel and add content, like you guys add content. Like I said, a lot of the comments, I used to like screenshot and post comments. I got to get back into that again. But there's a lot of life in what y'all say. If anything else, there's a lot of life in it because y'all real motherfuckers. Y'all not just drivers. A lot of people look at us as, well, you just drive. You just turn a key and put on a fucking turn signal and hit a brake pedal. No, motherfuckers, we got kids. Some of us are somebody's kid. We got grandkids. We got fucking families, spouses and shit. We got pets at home. We're real motherfucking people attacking dangers every day. So when I take the time to go through all of these comments on my channel, I'm responding to a person. A lot of YouTubers, they don't respond to people. They don't. They see you type shit and they look at it and they just keep it going. And I know they too busy or I'm too busy to respond to them. Well, what if somebody was too busy to fuck with you? So I'm always going to do my best. And some comments, the algorithm don't tell me that it's even there. I'll see like a month later, that month, I'm like, oh shit, there's a comment been sitting there for a whole month. And it'd be a good ass fucking comment. I'll be like, damn, I missed this shit. This is some energy I could have used. Yeah, 7 years doing this and only woke up in the last 2 years. Real shit, man. I've been doing this for 4 years. Last year and a half, 2 years, I probably woke the fuck up. You're right. I probably woke up and really understood what was going on. Because I tell people, these apps don't give a fuck about you. They don't. You could wreck your fucking car today. You're not getting a postcard. You're not getting a phone call. You ain't getting shit. You're going to get, well, make sure that you have enough money in your account to ensure that, you know, Hertz can get the money out that you owe them. That's all you're going to fucking get. Driving the wealth, I appreciate it, brother. They real shit. And see, the thing is, not only driving the wealth, when you said you had to start your channel, I told people videos and videos ago, be okay with streaming shit. Because there's people in other parts of this world that would really love to see the basic, real American experience. And driving the wealth is a real American experience. You starting at a certain point. You start small. You go out. You do your shit every day. You doing whatever it takes. You staying out of trouble. You staying away from negative ass energy. You seeking positive fucking people. You doing the best you can do to grow. You taking positive criticism, leaving haters the fuck alone. And you fucking put that shit in the streaming channel. And somebody somewhere is gonna look at that shit and go, man, that's what's up. I look at people that streams in Philippines. I look at the Korean stream. I look at people in Portugal stream. I look at that. I don't understand a word half these motherfuckers say, but just seeing how they live, the cities, the trade and the fucking shit back and forth at bazaars and shit like that. I read that shit. I like that. Man, yep, Jenny, you right. You right. You got to figure out how to be profitable. And I look at other people stream and I tell everybody that's a driver, we are involved in so much life in these fucking streets. It's almost a no-brainer to stream. It's a no-brainer. Because there's somebody in another country somewhere that has this fake fucking illusion that Hollywood has put out, that CNN has put out, that all these people have put out about how America is. And they will fucking scratch, they will walk across rivers, climb motherfucking mountains and shit trying to get here to find out this place ain't what you thought it was. Vinny Cuz in the house. Vinny Cuz vacate. Yeah, but they climb and claw and scratch to get here. And these motherfuckers don't even realize the real. It's like maybe if more people stream like reality, not this candy fucking bullshit, driving around, acting like you a gig tuber, doing pranks and skits and taking fucked up orders and all this crazy shit just to prove a fucking point, doing gimmicks all the fucking time. That's not real American life. That's the fucked up part. That make people think, oh, that's a lot of fun over in America. Then they show the fuck up and get shot. Like, how the fuck you get shot? Well, I was driving somebody around, motherfucker shot me. That's America. Yeah, that's America. That's real. That's real. Yes, Rogers. I've been 35 miles and just crying the entire time. That's real shit. laughing. They don't turn my ignition. I just push a button. Exactly. Motherfucker, I got a Jeep. My Jeep, I still turn ignition to that motherfucker. It's like shit. Keep it real with Dom, my man Dom. And Dom, he got some information for us. I'm gonna have to do a live with Dom pretty soon. This motherfucker, he's sharp. This motherfucker is super sharp. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Driving to wealth, the way you started your channel and everything, man. I'm glad you did that. I'm really glad you did that because there's somebody out there. Like in the beginning, when I started my channel, I had 8 subs to like 100 subs. I was on 100 subs forever. I was under 1,000 subs for almost a year. I was under 1,000 subs for almost a whole year because it took a while for the algorithm to see that this energy was real. It wasn't no fuck shit. This was real energy. And the algorithm picked up on that and said, there may be people that we want to recommend you to. There may be people out there that need to see this energy. And a lot of times, people don't understand what the algorithm is doing. It's sending people channels and information that other people may want to use. And when they view it, they stream it. As they stream it, there's advertisers that advertise it. This is the new television right here. We don't have NBC, ABC, MSNBC, all these motherfucking PBS, all these states. We don't have that. We have YouTube now. We got streaming channels. So the shit you streaming in your average, everyday, real ass life, just like me, I have the most average, mundane, motherfucking 3 dogs in the pool ass fucking life. But I stream reality. And reality is enough for people to say, this is how life really is. It ain't no shit. I'm not as bad off as I thought. No, because some nights I come home with $80 fucking in a nice ass fucking car. Because I'm not about to let them beat me over the fucking head and I'll end up driving 200 fucking miles or 400 miles to get $200. I'm not driving 400 miles to get $200. I'd rather drive 30, 40 miles, get like fucking $80 and be like, this is all the shit they sent me tonight. That's good. If they sitting there sending me 50 cent a mile rides, I'm not taking that shit. If they only got a handful of $3 mile rides, $2 mile rides, if that's all they got out there and I exhaust the system of it, then I'm going home with $80 fucking dollars. I'm going home with $100. I do good business. I don't do bad business. And it's a lot of people out there that will do bad business because they say, well, I got to stay busy. I got a W-2 anyways. I got to stay busy. And they wonder, why are they living check to check? Because they are used to doing bad business. They're not used to valuing their time, valuing who they are. They're used to being told how much they're worth. We'll pay you this much per hour, and we're going to give you a 25-cent raise next quarter. 25 cents an hour? You're going to give me 25 cents a fucking hour? In Rideshare, we give ourselves $5 an hour raises, $10 an hour raises. The other night, I made $104 in 1 fucking hour, and I usually make $40 an hour. I gave myself a $60 an hour raise. In Rideshare, motherfuckers don't tell you how much you worth. You tell you how much you worth. And when you stop telling yourself how much you worth and you let the apps tell you how much you worth, you ain't worth shit but 50 cents a mile. You worth 70 cents a mile. You might be worth 90 cents a mile. You could be worth $1 a mile. But I tell myself, you know what, Jeff, tonight's a busy night. There's some shit jumping off around here. You worth at least minimum $253 a mile, minimum. I end up getting $14 a mile. I get $9 a mile. I get $8 a mile, $7 a half mile. I get shit like that all the time because I tell myself, what am I looking for? I'm looking for something that's worth my fucking time. I'm not looking for somebody to tell me, hey man, we're gonna send you this ride. You ain't worth shit but 50 cents a mile with that nice ass fucking car. Here's 50 cents a mile. Go pick these people up. I ain't picking them fucking people up at no 50 cents a mile. You ain't telling me that shit. Decline. I'm off to the next. And I'm cruising. And as soon as I decline that shit, I get around the corner. Somebody right here at the Walmart, $6, they got to go 2 miles. I just got $3 a mile. I got $3 a fucking mile because I declined a $15 for 30 fucking miles, Jeff. Here's $15. I'd rather go take the $6 for 2 miles. I don't want the $15 for 30 miles. Give me the $6. And they go, oh man, but that's a smaller number. Look at the transaction. These little fucking games on your telephone called the apps, these little games, these little video games are gonna throw big ass numbers in your face. $20. You go, oh shit, $20. Oh shit, it gives me wings, like that shit. It gives me wings. So they gonna throw you a fucking $20 on the screen, and you find out that motherfucker's for 32 miles. You be like, shit, I just 20 for 32 miles. You ain't even getting $1 a mile. You're getting like 70 cents a mile, 80 cents a mile, something weird like that. Not even, because it's 20 and 30. Yeah, you're getting like fucking 70 cents a fucking mile. And these other motherfuckers that's out there driving is saying, I'd rather take the $8 ride. Why are you taking an $8 ride? Because $8 is not better than $20. $20 in your pocket is more than $8 in your pocket. What the fuck are you taking $8 for? Well, it's only for 1 mile. I got to pick up somebody from over there, and they probably got some food that they trying to get home, and I'm going to go drop them off down there. It's $8 for like a mile. But still, $20 is more than $8. I don't see why you're not taking a $20 ride. $20 is always more than $8. They're not looking at the whole fucking transaction. That's why I say you have to analyze this shit as a business. I got videos called Uber Eats analysis, Lyft analysis, Lux analysis. If you ain't analyzing this shit like a business because you've been an employee for so fucking long, you relied on their finance department to do the analysis. You relied on their accounting department to do the analysis, the audit department to do the analysis, because you ain't doing it your fucking self. You're not used to doing analysis. So you think $20 is greater than $8. $20 is greater than $8. But is $8 a mile better than 50 cents a mile? That's what you're looking at. The whole fucking equation. What up, Alpha John? My man, my man. 3 bills, 6. There you go, brother. 3 bills in 6 hours. Dude, that's the Saturday night I had a while back. I just had that type of Saturday night. That shit feels good. That feels good. To even know you out there getting it means the market is coming back. When I start seeing drivers getting good money, that means the trend is coming back. The W-2 people are dropping off. People are going back to school. Shit's happening. Shit's moving. So Alpha John making that 306 hours got me geeked up for this week now. Now I want to go out for 6-7 hours, make 300, 400. I want to do that. I like to do that. But if I'm the only one doing it, that means the market is shit. But when you see Alpha doing it, you see One Love doing it, you see Dom doing it, you see Lamont doing it. When you start seeing more drivers doing better, it should make you feel good because you're in a good economy now. All these other fucking drivers out there that want to see everybody do horrible so they can promote their fucking self. I'm doing better than all you motherfuckers. Fuck y'all raggedy bastards. I'm doing better. I make more than y'all. I'm making this up. I don't want to see that. I want to see everybody do good because that makes me feel like, damn, if they're doing good, the market is good. I need to get my ass in my fucking car. That's what I'm saying. 275, 10 hours. And that's not even counting dead time and all that. That's just your online time is 275 in 10 hours. Your actual work time, you probably work 7.5, 8, 9 hours maybe. And that's what I'm talking about. Online time, like I could turn my app online right now and that shit will be logging me as being online. And I can sit the phone here. Somebody else will be like, you're working. It's online. You're working. You just turn your phone on, man. You're working. Online just means you got the fucking app on. I don't mean I'm working. I just got it online. Sometimes I turn that motherfucker online when I'm sitting in the parking lot, just scouting to see if I want to work. I'm like, nah, ain't no fucking good work out there. Because you can't give me bad fucking work and say, Jeff, you got to go do this. You can't just give me bad work and say, hey, go to work. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm scouting for good work. I'm looking at contracts. I'm looking at small transactions. Do I want to work? Do I want to work? Sometimes y'all even see in my videos, I turn the app off. Oop, I guess I'm not working. But these motherfuckers that don't understand contracting, they think the moment you turn your app on Oh, I turn my app on. I gotta work. I gotta stay busy. I just turn my app on. I gotta fucking work, man. I gotta work. No, you just turn your app on. That's all. The app's on. Turn that bitch on. Look and see what's coming down the pipe. If ain't nothing good coming down the pipe, don't worry about it. Ooh, but you were looking for work for fucking like 15 minutes, so you were working for 15 minutes. The same motherfuckers be sitting at home on the couch getting in unemployment for 3 fucking months. So you sit on the couch for 3 fucking months, but you worried about me for 15 minutes? 3 months versus 15 minutes of me looking for a better opportunity. I'm gonna spend that 15 minutes looking for the better opportunity. Fuck the 3 months. It's not gonna take me 3 months to find a good fucking ride. Like it's gonna take you 3 months to find a good W-2. But I'm gonna sit here for 15 minutes making sure the ride I get is $14 for 3 miles, $15 for 6 miles. I'm not taking no 32 fucking mile ride for $8. It was something in my phone one time on one of my videos. The shit was motherfucking like 21 miles for like $7. Who takes that shit? These nuts. Like a motherfucker. Who takes that shit for real? Man, chief cherry picker, Mr. You silly dog. He said the chief cherry picker. Real shit, man. We need to do that shit. Chief cherry picker. Yeah, exactly, Dom. I'm like you, brother. If I'm having a bad day, negative day, I won't drive. If I don't feel good, I won't drive. If I say, you know what? I'm gonna fucking just keep it good. I'm just like, I'm not ready to drive yet. I'm in the wrong mindset. I'm pissed off right now. Let me turn this shit off. Dom, you wildin', bro. But that's how we gotta be though as rideshare drivers. We gotta be smart enough to not let these motherfuckers influence us to not seek profits. A lot of broke motherfuckers are influencing you to live the life they live. You gotta take a lot of rides. You gotta keep your fucking AR up. You gotta do this, you gotta do that. I look for good transactions. If it's not a good transaction, I'm not taking it. I like a $50, an hour a night, $40 an hour a night. I like that, which means I gotta chase that because the app ain't gonna give it to you. No, fuck no, they ain't gonna give it to you. They're gonna give you the lowest fucking pay they can give you all night. If they can pay you $15 an hour all night, but they're making $80 an hour on your work, that's what they looking for. We paying this raggedy motherfucker $15 an hour and he's happily taking every fucking order. He just took $7 for 20 fucking miles and he did 2 of them back to back that hour. He made $14 with a $1 tip in the past hour and he's okay. He's still taking shit rides. Shit like that will never happen to me. Never. But it's people like that driving out here. Man, this is how you should drive. You shouldn't be cherry picking, man. Motherfucker, I wait till the screen is blood red. It's cherry day, goddammit. When that motherfucking whole screen is red, oh yeah, it's party time now. I'm cherry picking like I'm got my big ass motherfucking picnic basket. I'm picking out motherfucking cherries. This is a big ass cherry. Bloop, right in. Surge fucking popping. I'm cherry picking like a motherfucker. But it's these other motherfuckers out there. They ain't gonna tell you the proper way to make money. They gonna tell you the shit way to make money. Because when you look at how they live and they life and what they doing, they have nothing to stand for. You can't have a motherfucker that ain't got nothing to stand for telling you how to run your business. This is your business. You don't go through the mall and see a motherfucker having a going out of business sale, but you gonna go talk to the store next door. Hey, we're having a going out of business sale because we can't run business. But I'm gonna tell you how to run your business though. Like, no, one thing I can do is just not do whatever the fuck it is you did. That's one thing I can do because you having to go out of business sale, motherfucker. I shouldn't be listening to you. You the last motherfucker I should be listening to. But we have a lot of motherfuckers having going out of business sales, pawning shit at their motherfucking house, taking out fucking loans, title loans on their cars and shit. W-2 workers, they not doing too well at their company, so they got to go to a second job. And then they got to come driving nice, and they got to go pick up hot dogs fucking on Sundays. But yet they want to advise you on how to run your motherfucking business. And you ain't even at that point. Like I said, energy follows energy. If motherfuckers keep going in a hole and they telling you how to do shit, they dragging you in a hole with them. Like I say, low vibration people will pull you down. I wear that shirt all the fucking time. If you let a motherfucker pull you into the hole with them, you can't complain about nobody but yourself because you're an adult and you made a conscious decision to listen to a motherfucker who you never asked for verification from. If a motherfucker won't even get in your car without you saying, what's your name? Sally, Steven, you verifying with that motherfucker. They just getting in your car. But you listen to these raggedy ass fucking YouTubers with no verification. I'm like, what's your bank account? What's your credit score? How's your life going? I need verification on who the fuck you are. Because if you jump in my car, I'm verifying it. If you giving me life advice, I'm verifying it. I know who the fuck you are, just a type of motherfucking sentence on YouTube telling me you need to do this and you should be doing that and you shouldn't be doing that. Motherfucker, who are you? I'm verifying. If you get in my car, I'm gonna verify you, motherfucker. If you get into my life and involved in my business, I need to verify who the fuck you are. Because I'm not just gonna sit and listen to some ragged ass motherfuckers online. You might be talking to a motherfucker that's got a shopping cart, living under a motherfucking bridge, got a goddamn dog with a bandana around his motherfucking neck, begging for change every day, telling you how to drive your shit. It's like, motherfucker, wait a minute. If I follow you, I'm gonna end up living up under the motherfucking bridge, pushing the motherfucking shopping cart. My motherfucking dog gonna have a bandana around his neck. I don't wanna listen to you. The fuck am I listening to you for? So I ask for verification. Because if you listen to people who are doing something, it's like ragamuffin motherfuckers. Yeah, brother. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Alpha John. I appreciate that, brother. Show me the green card, motherfucker. Show me. You don't live here. Show me. Sounds like Rideshare hustle. That's funny shit. But I tell motherfuckers, man, I'm not going to listen to nobody unless you verify. It's called auditing. I used to be an accountant for most of my fucking life. I still kind of do accounting for myself. But when an auditor, what an auditor does is they come into your company at the end of every month or quarter or year or even half year, and they just verify. Everybody used to hate auditors. Oh shit, we getting a fucking audit. I love auditors. I love Corey. My friend Corey used to work at Deloitte and Touche and all these people. They used to work at, KPMG. He used to work at Arthur Anderson. All my auditors were friends. They were all fucking friends with me. And when I work at a casino and I'm running an audit team at the casino, they will be like, dude, we get to audit Caesar's Palace this year. We get to audit Diamond Resorts this year. We get to audit this company this year. We get to go audit American Wagering. Jeff's there. Wait, I thought Jeff was downtown working at the casino downtown. No, he's got a new contract with this other casino. He's working for them now. We're auditing with Jeff this year. I used to love the motherfuckers coming into the building because the auditor ain't doing shit but verifying. And I love to verify shit. I'm good at that. I'm really good at that. So when an anomaly pops out, Jeff, we see a $15,300 check. We need to know what that check is. We need to also know what this $28,000 check is. We need to know what this $18 check is because it's too low below the threshold. We need to see what this I would find all of that shit. I'd be like, give me till tomorrow. I'll go find all those documents and I'll find the detail for those documents and I'll tell you what it is. Okay, so the auditors go back to their audit room and they're doing their audit, but they've given me a list of things they need to verify. I would take the shit, verify it all. It would be there by the time they would make it back to work in the morning. I love fucking auditors. Please audit me. And they would always come around, man. Jeff, you should be an auditor with us, man. If you leave this casino, you should be an auditor with us. We travel the world. They be showing me pictures sitting up on motherfucking balconies and shit, overlooking the ocean with their laptops and shit open, all these documents all around them. Jeff, you would love being an auditor with us, dude. You should be an auditor with us. So when these raggedy motherfuckers jump on YouTube trying to tell me some shit, understand who you talking to. Motherfucker, I'm not just some raggedy motherfucker that just got a goddamn camera. No, I'm gonna need to verify shit. I need to know who the fuck you are trying to give me information. If I'm not doing well, I would ask for help. I say, y'all, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Somebody say, Jeff, this is what you're doing wrong. Trip filter. What? Trip filter. Bet. Got you. So whenever I'm doing something fucked up, I ask, what am I doing wrong? Sometimes people see shit in my videos. Jeff, you should use trip filter and stay in that search. Okay, so I started doing it. Works out better. A lot of people criticize what I do because they want to help me. That's it. They're just helping me. They criticize, Jeff, you're in an area and you're declining too much shit. Set a trip filter. You'll do a lot better, a lot easier. And so I listen to criticism like that because it's uplifting criticism. But then you get these raggedy oh man, you fucking stupid as a motherfucker for driving to me. You need to go trade that Beamer in for a motherfucking black SUV. You need to go trade that Beamer, man. You fucked up, man. I'm gonna verify. Who the fuck are you? Let me see your bank account and your credit score. You find out this motherfucker's got a shopping cart, living under the bridge, motherfucking dog with a bandana around his neck. Not fucking listening to you. You that motherfucker. I'm not listening to you. Because I'm an auditor. I audit my own life. I audit other people's lives. If you're gonna come tell me something, I'm gonna check you. And if I check you and you can't give me the receipt back, motherfucker, it's like walking out of Walmart. When you walk out of Walmart and you got a big ass box, I'm gonna have to check that receipt. I'm gonna have to make sure you paid that shit. Did you? Yeah. Motherfucker, come out. If you ain't got no receipt, but you got a 65-inch screen in your motherfucking cart, you can't leave this Walmart. You can't leave. I'm checking receipts. So you come on my motherfucking channel and you start trying to give everybody advice. Me as a person, I tell other drivers, check they motherfucking receipts. Give them your email address. Tell them, you know what? If you're going to try to run my life and tell me how to live my life and do my shit, I need to make sure your shit works for you. Because if your shit ain't working for you, why am I fucking listening to you? Because if your shit works for you, you should be in a really good position. But if you got nothing but fucking, I wear a shirt sometimes that says straight out of excuses. Instead of straight out of Compton, that shit says straight out of excuses. Because I don't like motherfucking excuses. I don't like that shit. Well, yep, I ain't fucking with you. Man, well, how come you did? Well, yep, not fucking with you. The moment I ask for a fucking receipt, well, since you telling me this and that, what about you? Well, my car blew the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Your car blew the fuck up because you're putting on 100,000 miles to make $50,000. I'm not driving like you. He said, if you ever need to check me, Jeff, let me know. Shit. And it's like, man, he said, I'll make more profit than you. Dude, drug driver Ken, what's good, brother? What's good? $53 for 97 miles. Hell no. That's less than 50 cents a mile, man. He's trying to get y'all at North Crack. Man, fuck that North Cack. No, don't even do it. Don't even do it. I'll be like, nope. Yeah, exactly. I'm big on the FICO score. Because what the FICO score is, in my opinion, what a credit score is, because some people have zero credit. And I'd rather have bad credit than zero credit. Because zero credit means I don't know shit about you. Zero credit means I don't know your word. Your word don't even exist. Bad credit means, okay, you got bad credit. You can give me an explanation. Well, I took out a car loan and then the company I was at shut the fucking doors. So I gave the car back. That's valid because it happens. You can tell me the name of the company. Well, the company was this. Okay, that company did close that year. And that's the year you got the repo. This shit checks out. I'd rather you have bad credit than no credit because at least I can audit and verify if you telling me some bullshit or not. 2013, man, that's when my repo hit. But I worked for this company and that's when the company went under. You're right. So you have a valid reason for why your income slowed the fuck down and you were looking for a job and you had to get a car back. Get it. I got it. You're verified. I got you. You just got put in a bad predicament from a decision that wasn't even yours. It was probably just like this big ass yellow truck company that just let all these motherfucking peoples go. W-2 job, yellow truck, W-2, 99-year-old fucking company, reliable, W-2. And all these W-2 motherfuckers now gonna have cars repossessed, evicted from apartments, foreclosures on their motherfucking houses. If they didn't stack their money and they was living check to check, they fucked. And they all W-2. But I can check these motherfuckers and be like, you work for Yellow Company for how long? 15 years. And they closed their door in 2023. You're verified. I know that shit to be true because those greedy motherfuckers did something and fucked over all the employees. It's not you not wanting to work. It's the corporate motherfuckers that got greedy and fuck y'all over. You verified. I'd rather you have bad credit than no credit because I know they fuck y'all over. I know that. I seen it in the paper. Everybody knows what's going on with Yellow Truck right now. So I tell motherfuckers, I'd rather you have bad credit than good credit. But I'm one of those people that I look at, the FICO score as your word. If you say, loan me this, I'm going to go, I'll pay you later, and you never do, then that's just how you are. If you got 3 or 4 fucking things and you got a different story for each one, it means your life is a fucking mess. Well, in 2017, this happened, and then later in 2017, this happened, and then 2018, this happened, and then 2018, this happened, and then again in 2018. No, you got too many fucked up things on your credit to be explaining. Your life is a fucking mess. You're making a lot of bad decisions. If you only got one thing that fucked you up and you got one bad blip on your credit, I could get that. It dropped you 100 points. I get it. Shit happened once. It fucked up your rent. You got evicted the same month that shit got on you. You lost your fucking car. I get it. Exactly. Now, good credit is paying for bad credit. It just passed. Exactly. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that, lady. I appreciate it. Rideshare Lisa. She's always in the building. I love it. Let me see something real quick. Let's do like this. Be like, there you go. That's my homegirl Lisa right there. You're in now. You're in the club. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but that's why, you got to audit and verify. A lot of these motherfuckers on Rideshare in these comments, they've been freely posting misinformation and bullshitting on YouTube channels for a long time. I check the shit. And I tell motherfuckers right off the bat, don't come posting that shit on my channel unless you can verify it. Because I don't want you to sit around saying things to new drivers, new people that don't know better. They get in and go, oh man, well, I saw on this channel, I know the channel is good, the channel is solid, the channel is 100, and I saw in the comments on that channel that driver said this, and this. I'm sorry, but all drivers on all channels don't know every fucking thing. They don't. On my channel, we learn. We verify with each other. We bounce shit back and forth. We go through the whole gamut of information. I post shit online. I will post shit. Go and find these links. Go and look this up. Screenshots of shit. Videos of shit. I show shit in real time. Because I don't want to lie to you and be an unreliable source of information like, man, that channel full of shit. Because last year he was saying this. This year he's saying this. And we get a lot of fucking lot of channels out there that do that shit. They will sit up there. Last year they were saying one thing. They had one tune last year. This year they a whole nother fucking tune. They went up complete fucking 180. Complete 180. Oh, y'all got to get out of rideshare. We got to get out of rideshare. We need to pivot out of rideshare. We got to get out of rideshare. This year, this is how you do rideshare better. This is how we're going to do rideshare better. This is how we do it better. Like, wait a minute. Last year, you was risking deactivation and shit, talking about telling everybody to get the fuck out of rideshare. And now this year, you're telling everybody to get deeper in rideshare. 2 months passed, you're telling people to get the fuck back out of rideshare. A lot of people run their channels like they run their life because they ain't verified. These motherfuckers ain't audited. Their life is a fucking mess, so their channel starts looking like a fucking mess. It's all over the place. I tell people, even if I get deactivated on rideshare, I will never stop saying chase profits, ever. I will never stop saying stay in control of where your car is, where you position yourself, ever. There ain't shit I've said in any of my videos that I will ever change. My channel was 100. There's shit you see on other people's channels. These motherfuckers flip-flop like a fish on dry land. Oh, well, I know I said this in that other video, but I really think of this. Then I'll go back. Okay, I was thinking this, but then I was talking to another content creator and YouTuber. Now what we thinking this? These motherfuckers flip-flop back and forth. They not verified. They the motherfucker. Well, that's those motherfuckers. That's them. Well, so I can't fuck with them. I can't fuck with them. Because anything I've said in any video, I've made sure it's been a part of me and who I am. I don't know no motherfuckers out there. I don't know nobody like that to where I need to lie to be somebody I'm not to attract you to come to my channel. I tell motherfuckers, you probably don't like my channel. You probably shouldn't be on my fucking channel because I know me and you ain't gonna change me. So if you telling me you don't like the shit you hearing and the shit you saying, you need to get the fuck on because I'm not changing me. A lot of YouTube creators, oh really? I need to change that? Okay. Even my buddies that are podcasters, that kind of, I say semi-retire, I think they'll come back. These motherfuckers, they never changed who they were. And they look at me and they be like, Jeff, okay, we see, all right, we understand your point. We understand your point. Lady in the well. Exactly. Those lying motherfuckers, lady in the well. She all the way down to that motherfucker. But see, even my buddies that are podcasters, they see my point because we talk, and we respect each other enough to understand each other's position on the paths that we live. I even tell motherfuckers, I don't even live my son's paths. They do whatever the fuck they want to do. I've lived my timeline, motherfucker. You got to live yours. I say the thing about content creators. You're running your timeline of content creation. I'm running mine. You run your podcast the way you run them. I run mine the way I do. You run your channel the way you want to. And hopefully the shit works out for all of us. But if it doesn't work out for you, you have to audit yourself and say, why did it not work out? What did I do fucked up? I flip-flopped too much. I was bullshitting people. I was capping. That's what happened. I was capping. That's what happened. Just like Mark said, no cap. I was capping. That's why my shit fucking flopped. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you like me. I mean, I can't watch this. This hurts my ears. I don't give a fuck. It's 7 billion motherfuckers on this planet. 7 billion motherfuckers on this planet. I got 4,900 on my channel. It's a lot of motherfuckers ain't heard of me yet. You one motherfucker out of 7 billion. I can't give a fuck enough about you to change my channel. I cannot. There's 7 billion out there that might say, we're not like that motherfucker, Jeff. We actually get down with your shit. I don't mind you cussing. To me, you sound like motherfucking Richard Pryor just with a bad fucking mouth. You sound like my uncle at the barbecue. I don't give a fuck. Cuss all you want, Jeff. Give a shit. Say what you want to say, Jeff. I don't give a shit. Out of 7 billion motherfuckers, only 4,900 are on my channel. And out of that 4,900, it's a lot of motherfuckers that don't like me. Cool. I still got another 6,999,000,000. I got all those motherfuckers I got to still reach. And YouTube is doing what they can do. Like I said, I don't do shit different. Thanks, Farouk. I appreciate that, brother. Exact, Dom, exact. Man, 70% are women. We pimping, motherfucker. Let's start pimping. Dom said 70% are women. That motherfucker always thinking of pimping. Dom's a pimp. That's what I think. He drive a big ass Mercedes. That motherfucker's a pimp. He's a 70% of women. Jeff, let's go get our money up. Woman in the well. Lady in the well. Shit. Exactly. No, but serious, man. It's like I tell people, there are so many YouTube channels out there that are designed and catered exactly what you like. You can go through search, you can go through criteria, you can go through filters. But for these raggedy motherfuckers to jump on my channel, like you said, they send them raggedy motherfuckers packing. Hey, man, like you said, they sit up there on my in people's comments telling people that they don't like their content or telling people they don't like this and that. What childish motherfucker really sits on the internet going to other people's channels saying, I don't like this. I think you should. I think you should probably delete your fucking comment and take your monkey ass to a channel that you enjoy. How about that? Unsub that shit while you're at it. Take your ass somewhere else. Because a lot of people don't give a fuck. It's like, and I'm one of those people. Like, I'm not gonna try to, and it's too many YouTubers trying to cater to too much energy. When you try to cater to too much energy, you get lost in that shit. I can't cater to a lot of energy because I'm just one fucking person. I cater to a lot of energy when I'm in my car, when I'm driving, and I'm picking up people, and I'm doing this and I'm doing that. There we go. I drive with motherfuckers. I get down with their energy. So many motherfuckers jump in my car. I ain't never heard of Nipsey. So many motherfuckers ain't never heard of Dom Kennedy. So many motherfuckers ain't never heard of fucking, Roddy Ricch. So many motherfuckers ain't never heard of, all the shit I listen to. And I'm showing them who I am, who just picked them the fuck up. And people go, well, you shouldn't be playing rap music. I'm like, dude, that's like saying comedians shouldn't be comedians. Rappers shouldn't be rappers. Nobody should be who they are because they don't want to hear cuss words. I kind of read the room. If I see Margaret walking up to my fucking car from CVS in a motherfucking walker, I'm probably going to play Jesse Cook, Canadian guitar player. Excuse me. I'm probably going to play some Jesse Cook because I like Jesse Cook. I don't know what the fuck she likes, but I like Jesse Cook. And I think my energy and her energy together mixed with Jesse Cook will create a great fucking experience. And so we listen to fucking, Spanish guitar while we ride. Me, Margaret, Jesse Cook. Now, if I'm here to pick up fucking, Kelly, this lady Kelly and her friend Sarah, I might play some Migos. And you'd be like, white girls don't like Migos. Like, you don't know who the fuck they are. They probably go to Migos concerts. I don't fucking know, but I like Migos. They're in an age range where they probably heard of the fucking Migos. So even if they don't like Migos, they'll be like, oh, this is cool. Who is this? Oh, this is the Migos. Who's the Migos? Let me play Narcos for you. Talk about like a Narco got dope like Pablo. And they in the back like, oh, they have no idea who the fuck Narcos is. They have no idea who the Migos are. But I just hipped them to some shit. And that's my energy. My energy is about hipping you some shit. I don't have to adapt and adjust and become something I'm not to win a group of motherfuckers over that don't even care about me anyways. Trapping like a narco. Exactly, that's it. Trapping like a narco. Narco got dope like Pablo. That's my shit right there. Yeah, fucking Margaret at CVS. She come out that motherfucker with goddamn adult diapers and shit, and I got her listening to some Jesse Cook. Like, let's cruise, motherfucker. Let's cruise. But it's like, and I tell people, I don't have to be somebody I'm not to win the approval of motherfuckers that don't even like me anyway. Like my man I Am Design said a long time, and I tell people that shit. He says, when people like you, they want to see you win. So think about that shit. Like my man E-Love said some shit, is not what you make, is what you keep. E-Love said it. I Am said it. When people like you, they want to see you win. Some of these motherfuckers are getting in my car. They like the car. They like the vibe. They like the music. They want to see me win. They like, dude, have a great night. Hope you make bank tonight, dog. I want to see you win, man. Thanks for the ride. Damn. Here's a $5 tip. Shit. Ain't hard enough. That's right. Shit. And I always play that hustle too. That hustle. And some people want to see you win. So when they see you win, they feel better about being around your energy because you're a winner and they're hanging with a winner. And like, man, who wants to hang with a group of motherfucking losers? Who wants to see people lose and keep going to that person as lose? That's why I tell motherfuckers, if you don't like my fucking channel, if you think I'm a loser, you don't like what I do, get the fuck off my channel. Because you shouldn't want to be around a loser. You shouldn't want to. And I don't want you to be. And I'm always going to keep it 100. If you think I'm a loser, get the fuck away from me. Because I want the best for you. Even if that means stand the fuck away from me. Just like when you used to break up with a girlfriend when you was a little kid. Baby, it's not you, it's me. That kind of shit. It's not you, it's me. I tell motherfuckers, if you don't like me, it's cool. You don't have to like, it's 7 billion motherfuckers on this planet. You don't have to like me. I'm only one person. What up, Sergio? My man. Grinding all my life, exactly. Dude, Nipsey is true. He's the shit. 7 days a week, 7 different freaks. like that shit. Dumb is on it. That shit ain't, y'all be on that Nipsey. Y'all be on it, man. Y'all be on it. But see, and that's the thing, man. I tell people, you don't have to like 100% of the people around you because we don't have enough of an attention span to keep changing who we are to adapt to who motherfuckers want us to be. Because today, it's like walking to a park. Let's say you go to a park and you got kids with a basketball right here, kids with a baseball right there, kids with a kickball right there, kids with a soccer ball right there, kids with a football right there. And you got to keep saying, oh, I'm going to play with the kids with a basketball. Hey, Jeff, so you play for 5 minutes. Jeff, we don't want you to play basketball. Come play football with us. So you go, okay, I'm going to go play football. You leave the basketball people on. You start playing football. Football people be like, hey, man, I'm going to go play soccer. And you just keep bouncing energy. If you're a football player, go play fucking football. Let the people that play basketball, soccer play soccer, baseball play baseball, kickball play kickball. You're a football player. You don't have to keep adapting to motherfuckers because they want you to play on their team. And that's how my channel was run. I don't have to adapt to other fucking channels or other YouTubers or other fucking drivers just to be more like them. I'm like me. I am who I am. I'm a football player. I'm not a basketball player. If you want to see a basketball game, go to a basketball channel. You want to see a soccer game, go to a soccer channel. But you don't come to a fucking football channel going, how come I don't see no soccer over here? The fuck you think this is? I don't see no basketball in here. I don't see no motherfucking baseball in here. Because you on a fucking football channel. So when you come to my channel and the energy I got here is about something, that's what it's about. It ain't on no other shit. If you're looking for some other shit, you got to go find that shit. You got to go find it. And I implore people to do that shit. Go seek what you're looking for. We seek profits over here. We seek profitable ways to drive. We seek ways to uplift each other and benefit each other. We seek ways to give each other different strategies and tactics to be better at what we do. We are valuable members of society. And I look at each fucking driver in my comments, in my chat, on my channel as a valuable member of society and whatever hood they cruising in. I don't look down on no fucking driver. Give a fuck what you drive. Because I know you out there doing something at a high profit level and you're doing it the right way and you making money and you paying for your bills. You stacking money on the side for a rainy fucking day if shit go wrong. Because that's what we do on this channel. And you get the other fucking channels. They want to put motherfuckers down. Oh, well, if you ain't making 2 G's a week, you don't belong on this channel. If you ain't make, it ain't what you make, it's what you keep, motherfucker. That's my channel. You can go to the, if you ain't making 2 G's, you don't need to be over here. On my channel, is if you ain't keeping most of what you earn, you don't belong over here. My shit's a little different. So you can go make whatever the fuck you want to make. But over here, it's about keeping what you get. What they say, regulators, mount up. Motherfuckers like, you got to earn your keep. That's what that shit say on that Warren G shit. Regulators, we mount up. What he say? We playing for keeps. You got to earn your keep, or whatever the fuck they were saying in that shit. Fuck, we regulators around here. We don't do that shit backwards. We hustle straight up. We don't hustle backwards. Yeah, Ronnie Spears a little different. He's a little different. He's an entertainer. I think Ronnie Spears is an entertainer, not an educator. Because you got, edutainment and you got entertainment. You can educate people and motivate people, and you can push people to get shit done. He's more like, I would think, an influencer, not really an educator. He influences people to get in the car at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning and get out the car at 8 o'clock p.m. He influences people to do that. And if that's how people are, knock yourself the fuck out. He influences motherfuckers to get in the car 8 o'clock in the morning, get out at midnight. He influences people to do that. I educate people to say, you're worth way too fucking much to be in your car for that many goddamn hours. If you don't get your ass out there in 5-6 hours, make your $300 and get your ass home with your family. That's me. I don't believe that you should have to be out there running yourself from wire to wire to make a fucking living. I didn't do that shit in corporate America. I would work from 8 in the morning sometime to 11, 12 at night. Got tired of that shit. Can't do that. So I would switch to another fucking company. Say, do we get to leave at 5 p.m.? Can we leave at 6 p.m.? Cool. I'll come in at 9 in the morning. But make sure I leave at 5 p.m. Don't have me at 9 in the morning until midnight. I don't want that shit. So you got to be the type of person that says, I want to make sure that people realize the value of your time. If you want to use my car to transport them fucking people, how much are you willing to pay me? We'll give you $8 a mile. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. It's only going to be for 2 miles, though. That's fine. So you give me $16, $16, 2 miles. Take them. Cool. But if you say, hey, I want to use your car and your time to drive that person 30 miles. Okay. How much you going to pay me? $15. I'm cool on that shit, man. I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool. Then that's just how I am. So I'm more of a edutainment. I educate motherfuckers. I don't really entertain. People say, dude, you are so entertaining. You don't realize this is my real life. You trying to say I'm a fucking clown. No, I'm just kidding. This is my real life. Motherfucking crusty ass fucking donuts. Exactly. I educate you motherfuckers on how to get fresh donuts. You go to the counter and you say, I'm going to throw this motherfucker away or I'm going to give you $1. You take a pick. Because I already touched this motherfucker. If you're going to take this $1, I'm going to throw this shit in the trash and I'm going to go down the street and get a fresh donut. This crusty ass flaky motherfucker is not worth $3. Shit. Yeah, Jenny's like, I think he needs to be a musician or influence. He has that vibe. I respect his hustle. He ain't lazy. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't think Ronnie's lazy at all. But like I said, laziness and inefficiency are not the same thing. Lazy means you don't want to do shit. I don't want to do nothing, man. Fuck this shit. I ain't doing shit, man. Fuck this shit. I ain't doing shit. Well, inefficient means I want to be busy. I want to stay going. I want to stay going. I want to keep going. But you spinning your motherfucking wheels in mud. Like, you can either put your car on concrete, hit the gas, and you go down the street. You can put the same fucking car in a mud puddle, hit the gas, you ain't going no fucking where. You got to choose your mode of efficiency. Either you're going to drive in mud or you're going to drive on pavement. I get further ahead financially because I drive on pavement. Some of these motherfuckers, they will spin their wheels in mud all day, 8, 9, 10 hours a day. Be like, oh man, I made $175, man. I worked 10 hours. So you made gross $17.50 an hour gross. Your net, you're taking off at least $5 an hour in fuel. If you're driving 26 miles, that's $5. You're taking off about $5 an hour in fuel. So you're really making $12.50 an hour. These motherfuckers are hiring at Popeyes for $18 an hour. So if you want to get farther ahead financially, you need to choose, do I want to make $12.50 an hour or do I just want to park this bitch in front of Popeyes and flip chicken? Motherfucker, I'm going to flip chicken. If all I can make in my market is $12.50 driving, I'm going to go flip fucking chicken. Because I'm trying to get further ahead financially. I'm not trying to be busy. I'm not trying to be the best motherfucking driver. I'm the king of this shit. I'm the king of this shit. I be driving, but I'm out in these motherfucking streets, man, 12 hours a day, dog. No. I want to be able to open my motherfucking bank account and not worry. That's what I'm trying to get to. I want to open that motherfucker up and see like $90,000 in there. That's mine. Not just money that I've made, but money that I've kept. That's mine. I want to open that bitch and be like, I think I'm going to take a cruise, man. 3-4 day Ensenada, maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm just going to fucking go kick back for 3 days. I want to be like that. But a lot of motherfuckers just oh man, I just want to drive. I want to be on these roads, man, all motherfucking day. You can't be that. Yeah, he said inefficiency is the high AR dudes. They think they're doing something. Exactly, Drew. Exactly. Like I said, laziness is one thing. Inefficiency is something completely different. You could be completely energetic and driving all the fucking day, every day, but you're so fucking inefficient. It's like you ain't really doing shit. You driving in fucking mud puddles, dog. What the fuck? Think of profits. My man, E-Love said it. It ain't what you make, it's what you keep. And if you ain't keeping shit at the end of the week and you still sitting there living like a check-to-check W-2 motherfucker, waiting on your next pay raise because you just might get to keep that, you ain't doing something right. It's easier because a lot of drivers have proven that you can make profits in this game if you choose each transaction differently. Don't look at your phone. Don't look at your AR. I want to get that to say 100%. AR is not a test score. We so indoctrinated to think that if you see 100% on your screen, you get an A+. I got 100% AR. I'm an A+ student. No, actually, if you got a 10% AR, you're an A+ student. The shit's inverse. If you're a 10% AR, 20% AR, 30% AR, you're an A+ student. If you're 100% AR, you are F fucking student. You're taking it's so backwards, but they got you indoctrinated to think that the higher your AR is, the closer to A+ you are. No, it's the further from A+ you are. You got to choose each transaction. You got to analyze that shit. You got to make sure your money is being kept. You ain't just working for some fucking body else. Exactly. Uber Smurf, baby. Uber Smurf. F fucking students. Yeah. And I'm like, the shit's inverse, but they got us so indoctrinated to think the higher the percentage is, that the better off you are. That AR is a probability number. It is the probability of you taking a shit offer. 100%. Probability of you taking a shit offer. 90%. That means you're pretty high chance of this motherfucker taking a shit offer. Pretty high chance. The chance of me taking a shit offer, 30% chance. So 30% chance of him taking a shit offer means he's probably a profitable fucking driver. Nope, Vincent, I haven't gotten a hum yet. Haven't got one, man. I haven't gotten a. I've been running that shit for 2 nights straight. I ain't got shit. I need to go up to Scottsdale and run it in the daytime to see what happens. That's right, Boba. The AR, all that shit, man. It's a trophy. It's a participation trophy. You participated in driving Uber. Here's your motherfucking trophy. Gold. But it's not even a real fucking trophy. It's just like some pixels on your screen that's in the shape of a fucking trophy. You don't even get a real trophy for fucking breaking your back and doing all these shit miles and running your car into the fucking ground. You get pixels in a video game in the shape of a fucking trophy that says, this is yours. It's like, oh, did you look on my phone? Look, I got a motherfucking trophy, goddammit. Look at that shit. It's a trophy on my phone. But it ain't real. It's not real. It's pixels on the fucking screen. What's real is that money in the bank that you can use to pay this electric bill, that you can use to go fucking pay your goddamn insurance. That's real. That shit's real. It's not in your phone. It's real. So you got to get out of the fucking phone. Pull yourself out of the phone and understand what's really real. What are we doing this shit for? Some motherfuckers doing it and say, Wakanda. We prefer money. Exactly. Fuck them Wakanda ass platinum, vibranium motherfucking trophies. Fuck that shit. But it's a lot of drivers out there. They tell me this, Jeff. I know a lot of Tim, I'm a hustler. There was a driver that was 11 deliveries when I started at 6 p.m. Now tell me how I got 18 deliveries. He had 16 straight cash. Getting it. Moik, he's in there. Exactly, Jenny. It's like stats in a fucking video game. And the algorithm uses those stats to choose who to send the shit to. Because if that driver has a high AR, there's a 100% chance he's going to take this 50 cent a mile ride. High percent chance he's going to take a 70 cent mile ride chance. High percentage he's going to take that $1 a mile ride when it's really, really fucking busy. He has a very high chance that we can get that motherfucker to do the work. Why? Because look at his AR. It's goddamn 95%. He's a dumb motherfucker. Now you look at me, 30%. They're going to be like, well, what we can do is keep fucking with him to get him out of the area. Try to get him a ride out of the area, because if we leave him in the surge, he's a short trip driver. We're going to be giving him free money all fucking night. He's going to be getting $11, $14, $9, $8, all free money on top of the fare we have to pay him. And he's not driving for less than this much per mile in that busy area. He's a smart fucking analytical driver. His AR is too low. He knows what he's fucking doing. His cancels or whatever the fuck they are. But this 100% motherfucker sitting over here, give him that fucking 32-mile ride way the fuck up the mountain some fucking where, and give him $18 for it. He'll take that shit, and he'll come back on his own fucking gas. That's how stupid the motherfucker is. His AR is so high, just let him do it. Me, they gonna look at my shit and be like, "Ooh, I give that shit to other drivers. Don't want it, don't want it, don't want it. I'll take it." They're like, Jeff, that was like $7 for 2 miles. I'll take it. Why don't you take that $25 ride that popped up on your screen? Well, that $25 ride that popped up on my screen was for 47 miles. $25 for 47 fucking miles. When I can just take this $7 ride for 2 miles. So that means in order to get to 25 miles on that too, I got to do 12 of these fucking rides. 12 times 7 is $84. $84 is 12 times 7. So this dude is getting $25 to go 47 fucking miles when I can do way better than that just by doing a short trip. And I'm using less gas. I'm still in the surge area. I'm still making fucking money. You've got to be an analytical person to do business. If you're not an analytical person and you're a video game player, the video game's going to fuck with you. The video game will fuck with you. Because you'll be like, oh, if I just keep getting my meter to go up, I can get my meter to go up. My meter's going to hit that little fucking trophy, and I'm going to get that trophy. I'm going to get it. I'm almost there. I got to take 2 more rides. Oh, man, this ride is $6 for fucking 12 miles. I'm close to that trophy. My meter's going up. Take it. What you doing? I'm trying to get this little trophy on my screen, man. I got to keep taking these rides as a trophy, and I got to do 4 more rides. But they're all shit rides, though. But it's a trophy. I'm going to get that. Dude, it's pixels on a fucking screen. How much is going in your bank account? Well, that motherfucker. Well. And that's what I tell people. If you're going to sit there and do rideshare as a business, not as just some shit to keep you fucking busy for the day, but as a true fucking business, run it like that. Motherfuckers ask you, what do you do for a living? I'm a driver. Oh, you just do rideshare? Yes. What do you do? Oh, well, I work in the office. I actually do the files and everything for the server room. So I serve all the files and all of that stuff. And I fucking do this and I do that too. Cool. But that's my first job. My second job, I work with my aunt. Oh, so you need two fucking jobs to make it. It's like, okay, I see you. I see you, motherfucker. So you need two jobs to make it as a W-2 worker, but you trying to talk shit to me as an Uber driver because I got one fucking thing to do. I got one job, motherfucker. You got one job. Pick this motherfucker up and take her home. One job. It's like shit. And I'm okay with having one job. If my one job is picking up this motherfucking pizza and driving that shit across town for fucking $14, 6 miles, $14, took me 14 minutes, I'll do it. I got one job. That's it. Yeah, I'd rather do streets right in 1 hour than do one. Exactly, E-Love. And I did that shit in a couple of my videos, man. All short rides. $100 a fucking hour, $80 a fucking hour, all short rides. None of these motherfuckers long. Because if you stay in a surge, that's free money. The app don't want to pay you. And the apps know. Because the apps know how many miles you fucking drive. They're not stupid. They got a whole, they can pull up your phone and say, how many miles has this driver drove in the past 6 months? What up, Vince? They'll go, oh, this driver has driven approximately 1,000 miles in the past, 6 or month. He's driven 1,000 miles in the past month, but he's made $3,000 because he's averaging $3 a fucking mile. So he's made $3,000 off of 1,000 miles. Well, this driver over here, he's driven 8,400 miles, but in that 8,400 miles, he's only made $5,000 that month. So that driver's the higher AR driver because he's more likely to do the shit fucking trips. That's why those percentages come in handy on your screen. They do that shit to make sure. What up, Pedro? My man Dom is back. 100. And that's the thing. They make sure that you're logging a lot of fucking miles on your account. Because if you log a lot of miles, they're getting a lot of money. Because like I said, it's about what you keep, not what you make. It's about what you keep. So a lot of these motherfuckers are driving. If you make $2,000, that means they made twice that because they're keeping a 50% take rate on most of these trips. Some of these trips are 70%. You do an airport trip, you're going to go get a ride, $28. They're going to pay you $28 to take this person 22 miles away. But you ask that person, how much did you pay for that trip to go 22 miles? I paid like $4 a mile. I paid $88 to leave the airport. So you paid $88 to leave the airport and I got $28. That means there's a 60% take rate that the app just took from you. They're going to get an airport a little bit. They're going to get an insurance company a little bit. So you can potentially be getting hit up for 70% of what you actually earn for these apps. 70% of what you earn from these apps could be out the fucking door. So you thinking, oh man, I made $5,000 this month. No, $5,000 is what you see on your app. You probably made about 15 fucking grand because you're 100% AR driver. You probably made 15 G's that month with the app and you only took $5,000 home. Me, on the other hand, only drove like 1,000 miles, maybe 1,500 miles. And I'll bring home like $4,000, $5,000 in a month. But I ain't went no fucking where. And the app sees me and they go, dude, this motherfucker he's making like $3, $4 a fucking mile because he ain't taking no trips. He's getting $16 a mile some trips. He's getting $8 a mile some trips, $7, $6, $3 a mile some trips. We can't get this motherfucker to take a 50 cent a mile trip for nothing. But the next ride, the high AR rider, that's who they really like. That's who they gonna give that little trophy to on their fucking phone. Oh, here's your trophy on your phone screen. And I tell motherfuckers, man, you can't go off these phone screens. Like my man Dom said, go to Uber Legal. If you want to see how shit really goes, go to Uber Legal, go to Lyft Legal. Read to those documents. But they know most drivers don't read shit. We don't read shit. We so busy driving, we don't read shit. And they say, just put it in the fucking policy. If you put it in the policy, they'll click opt in so they can just keep fucking driving. Because you know how these motherfuckers are. Wake up at 4 in the morning, hit the motherfucking road, let's drive. Wake up at 5 in the morning, hit the motherfucking road, just drive. I wake up, I swim for 2 fucking hours because this is my life. I would like to enjoy this day before anybody else enjoys this fucking day. This is my life. I cook my own breakfast. I wake up, put my sausage in the skillet, my eggs in the skillet. I get my dogs peanut butter on their motherfucking biscuits. I turn a podcast on. I got that shit playing in the fucking background. I'm going to enjoy my day before anybody else enjoys my day. When I was young, I would give my day to corporate. I would wake the fuck up, shower, get dressed. I'm off to corporate. I would not enjoy my day. I would start my day all fucked up from the get-go. Now that I'm a driver, I wake up, I enjoy my fucking day. Am I still monetized? Shit. And I wake up in the day and I do my own thing. Oh, you talking to me, Sergio? Or are you talking to her? Am I still monetized? I didn't catch that. Because you didn't put it. We got a lot of motherfuckers on this channel that's monetized. I don't know if you was talking to me or you were having a conversation with somebody else. So I sit up there and I enjoy my day first because I know these motherfuckers, with the way we read is very limited. We don't have time to read. They wake up and they just jump in the fucking car and start driving. That's it. And I tell people always, go through the Uber legal shit. Don't look at your phone. Just pull it up. You ain't got shit else to do. Pull it up on a laptop. Look at it. Read through every fucking thing. And you'll be like, damn, I didn't think of that. I didn't even realize that. I've been doing it wrong the whole fucking time. I thought, because they knew you wouldn't read the shit. They know it. And people just hurry up, click, opt in, and go. Sergio, fuck no. Jeff ain't monetized. Why do y'all think I'm monetized or not monetized? I don't get the joke. What is the inside joke on that? Because if you watch my channel or if you watch any of my videos, you will see that I'm being monetized at a rate. Honestly, I don't bullshit nobody. I am monetized at a rate 3 times more than my old content. You think I'm bullshitting? I am monetized at a rate 3 times more than my old content. I actually clipped last month? Well, the month before that, I clipped $500 in 1 month of monetization. 500. My normal monetization is $211 a month. 211. I was at 211. I was at 129. I went to 211, back down to like 180. $530 was 1 month. The month I got going, I just finished $700 a month in monetization. I ain't never thought about that shit. I told you, I keep it 100. When you fucking keep it real, YouTube will recognize who the fuck you are. I have never made even close to $700 a month in monetization. Never, never. I'm $129 a month, $211 a month. How am I at $700 a month monetization? How? Nobody can answer that shit because everybody been telling me I shouldn't be monetized. Everybody been telling me that I need to stop cussing so much. I need to do shit different. But see, read the fucking legal shit. People be in your comments telling you shit all the time. I even showed my motherfucking monetization on my phone last month. $500. That's twice as much as I've ever made. Now I'm at 3 times. I'm at over $700 a month in monetization now. By the end of summer, I think I'll be over $800 a month in monetization. And I don't even have 5,000 subs. Like I said, I'm a small channel. I'm almost making $1,000 a month as a small channel because I tell people the truth. I keep it 100. I don't ask nobody for shit. All I got to do is just give. That's it. I just give you information. And the biggest boost on my shit, the biggest boost of my content is the fact that I'm willing to be real with you motherfuckers. And I say that shit because if you knew that almost 30% of my content, 30%, 1 out of every 3 people that watch my content are not in America. 30% of my content is from outside of America. That's big. For me to be a small American motherfucker sitting with the American flag behind me in my motherfucking son's bedroom because he don't live here. He lives with his mom now. And I got 1 of every 3 motherfuckers that watch my shit don't even live in America. 1 out of every 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's on every fucking video. So I tell people, when you see motherfuckers in my comments saying shit that's unreal, unbelievable, they don't understand what I live. I live this shit every day. Well, you shouldn't be this. You shouldn't be cussing. Your content's way too fucking long. When my content was short, I was making $129 a month, $211 a month. That's all I was fucking making. The moment I changed my content to keep it me, keep it real, motherfuckers always told me when I was a kid, Jeff, you are very loquacious. You know what loquacious means? Loquacious means I talk a lot. When I worked in corporate, I did all the conference shit. I did all the conferences because they like the way I talk. Jeff, get up there and talk. So I would be loquacious. I get up there and run the whole fucking event. Why not run my channel like how I am? Why do I gotta be fucking phony and make 7-minute fucking videos all fucking day? Why do I gotta be phony and make 8-minute fucking? If you only can watch 8-minute videos and that's the extent of your fucking attention, there's other channels out there for you. My shit goes in. I go in. I got professional fucking podcasters who did this shit as a fucking living, hitting me up on my fucking phone going, Jeff, We see you swimming, dog. You a small fish in a big pond, but we see you swimming. This is what we need you to do, though. If you really want to get with the big boys, which is the direction they think I'm going to, this is what you need to do. Because at first they was like, man, you keeping it a little too real for motherfuckers to digest, Jeff. You keeping it too real for motherfuckers to digest. I said, good. Because when you walk into McDonald's, you see the line wrapped around the fucking corner of McDonald's. You see motherfuckers at the counters 8 people deep at McDonald's. Cheap motherfuckers eat cheap food by the dozens. You go to a steakhouse, it's 8 motherfuckers in there eating. And that steakhouse make way more money than fucking McDonald's makes. You eating fucking $3 goddamn chicken nuggets. You eating $1.50 fucking hamburger. You drinking a fucking soda they probably gave your ass for free. You go to a steakhouse, you paying $800 for your group to eat and you having the best time of your motherfucking life. My channel is the steakhouse. And I don't brag about that shit. I don't talk about it. Motherfuckers don't even realize I'm even monetized. They ask Jeff, you monetized? Motherfucker, you cuss too much. You this, you that. Motherfuckers don't even know I'm monetized. Because I don't talk about that shit. I don't have to. I keep it 100. That's all I got to do is just keep being me when I get on this motherfucking mic, when I create my fucking video, just keep being me. And if people can't take it, I tell them, get the fuck out the steakhouse. McDonald's is down the block, bitch. Sidewalks free. Use the motherfucking sketches. Take your dog, your motherfucking shopping cart, goddamn dog, one fucking bandana, your dusty ass motherfucking ragged ass, goddamn crusty donuts, all this shit. Take all the shit you about and go. Because we doing something different over here. And a lot of people don't like what I'm doing, but fuck them. And I say that shit for real. I say that shit in every video, fuck them. And when they see it, it kicks them in the fucking stomach every time because they know I'm 100 with it. You don't like what I do? Fuck you. I probably don't like what you do either. And you don't care about me liking what you do. So why the fuck should I care about liking what you do? I don't. And I'm just one of those fucking people, man. I'm not no motherfucking YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a dude that just wake up every day and I enjoy my motherfucking life. The people that are around me enjoy me. The people that are not around me, they probably ain't around me for a fucking reason. And I'm cool with that because I enjoy my fucking life. Oh, Sergio, me and Sergio on the cusp, man. Hey, if me and Sergio got on fucking stage together and just had a conversation about the world, I'm telling you, y'all, we probably at the end of the night, Dave Chappelle would probably be sitting on it, like listening to us like, you motherfuckers are really funny. Y'all motherfuckers straight up. Goddamn Eddie Murphy will come in. This motherfucker right here, Kevin Hart walking this motherfucker. Guess what? I was over here. I was listening to you motherfuckers. And one day I kind of heard and I said, you know what? I'm going to go over here listen to Jeff Sergio. I think Jeff Sergio pretty cool. But the thing about Jeff Sergio, what you don't understand about Jeff Sergio, shit, Kevin Hart come up in that motherfucker. But see, that's the thing though. I tell motherfuckers, man, I keep it 100, man. I don't got time to give a fuck about people. Because there's 7 billion motherfuckers on this planet, 4,900 on my fucking channel, dropping every fucking day. People unsub me every day, and I love it because it lets me know the clowns are leaving the fucking room. This ain't the circus. McDonald's is down the street. If you ain't got the money to afford fucking steak, you don't need to be in a steakhouse. Like I was laughing at my fucking son. I said, this motherfucker over here at a goddamn place getting French fries, he ain't even got no motherfucking dollar. I'm laughing like a motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing getting French fries? You ain't even got a dollar. And I'm telling people, man, hey, that should be funny as hell. Stand up live. Oh, Bobo, I stay animated, brother. I tell motherfuckers, if you ride a motorcycle, you got to stay active. You can't be a lackey. You riding a fucking 200-mile-an-hour machine. You got to have good fucking reflexes. I need $1 for a drink. Man, my motherfucking son crazy, man. Bringing the house down. Man, we be up that motherfucker cracking up. But I tell people, man, when they leave the room, it's like, if you can't afford this type of fucking content, and when I mean afford it, I don't mean financially. I mean mentally afford it, in your heart afford it, understand what, and in your soul fucking afford it. Because there's a lot of channels you gonna watch and you can't take it. You can't take it. Like, excuse me, like for me, I can't watch animals in pain. I don't know what it is. I should have been a veterinarian, but I can't take animals in pain. So I don't watch content where animals are in pain. It's not for me. I do not get on those channels and go, you guys should stop showing these animals in pain. You should stop showing these animals hurting. These animals are hurt. I don't do that. But I see motherfuckers in comments saying that shit. I'm like, if it's not for you, what the fuck are you doing watching it? Whenever I see something that's showing an animal in pain, I scroll past it. It's not for me. My soul can't take it. My heart can't take it. If you see Uber Jeep AZ pop on your motherfucking screen and you know how I am, scroll past me. Your heart can't take it. Your soul can't take it. Keep that shit fucking moving. What you don't do is stop on my fucking, man, I wish you wouldn't cuss so much. First thing I say is, fuck you, you fucking shithead. I tell them just like that. Fuck you, you fucking shithead. Get off my channel. Because they need to hear that to let them know who I am. You didn't have to come on my channel and say that, just like I didn't have to say, fuck you, you fucking shithead. I didn't have to say that, but I said it, just like you typed it. So if you don't type it, I won't say it. Get the fuck off my channel. Keep scrolling. Your soul has left your body, chalk line. For real. It's a lot of shit I don't have to say, a lot of shit I don't have to do, but it's a lot of shit you don't have to watch, a lot of shit you don't have to listen to. Exercise that fucking right to not listen. Say, you know what? I'm gonna fucking go. I don't want to hear this. And just go. Ain't nobody need to hear you. You ain't gotta fucking excuse yourself. Jeff, man, I was watching your content. I don't think I can watch this anymore. You don't have to announce your motherfucking departure. This ain't Facebook, motherfucker. This is YouTube. Just unsub. Thanks, SMK. Serge, I appreciate that, brother. We're gonna have to do something, Serge. It should be hilarious. It'll be hilarious. And you know me, my channel, no holds barred. I don't give a shit. And a lot of people say, how are you monetized cussing that much? How are you motherfucker? I don't know. I don't work at YouTube or Google. Shit. Hey, my fucking problem. I just look at the numbers. It's like, I'm like, holy shit. I can be me and be paid for being me. Well, fuck me then. Let's go. Let's go. So I don't have to censor myself. And YouTube says you don't have to censor yourself. As a matter of fact, Jeff, not only are you not censoring yourself, but 1/3 of the motherfuckers watching your channel are not even from America. They're from other fucking parts of the world. They love your stupid ass. And you got motherfuckers in America, Jeff. I used to watch your content, man, but it's too long. And you be cussing. Motherfucker, you ain't got to announce your departure. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfuckers act like this is Facebook. I'm going to unfriend you. Motherfucker, you was never my friend to begin with. You subscribed my channel. We became friends through chatting and talking and all this. So if you're going to leave me when I'm at my best, fuck you, motherfucker. And it's not even when I'm at my best. I think we got a lot more to go with this channel. We got a lot more to go with just life in general. With Rideshare, it's all going to get better. All this shit's going to get better. Because we've been through a fucking shit summer. And motherfuckers, even in the shittiest summer of summers I've ever worked in, you see, man, I ain't fucking with you no more, Jeff. Cool, don't. I don't give a fuck. I could care less. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Don't go, dog, please. Okay, I'll stop, man. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. I'm 50 years old. Get the fuck out of here. It's like I'm grandpa status now, motherfucker. I don't even have no grandkids and I'm grandpa. You know that's fucked up. When you ain't even got no grandkids and you a fucking grandpa. I sit on the porch, hey, you old stupid fucking kids, quit kicking them rocks. Somebody pay for those. I'm grandpa without no fucking grandkids. You fucking with the wrong YouTube channel. I'll tell you to fuck off and not even care. Because when you get to that point in life, you realize that you're in control of the energy around you. If somebody got shit energy and they don't want to be around you, cool. See you. Give a fuck about that. Because the worst you can do to yourself is to stop being you, because somebody who don't even know who the fuck you are, who you have never even verified, tells you to stop being you. And I know it's a lot of content creators out there, a lot of people out there that probably don't like the way I run my channel. And they probably thinking, well, what? Because there was an epidemic for a while with content creators trying to get other content creators' channels shut down. That's how stupid the fucking gig community can be sometimes. It was gig tubers trying to get other fucking gig tubers shit shut down. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is pay-per-view. I just saw that pay-per-view. I'm gonna be pissing on themselves all day. Yeah, but it's like, if you don't like somebody fucking content, don't get it shut down. Just don't watch the shit. Grow the fuck up. What up, Wes? And I tell motherfuckers, just if you don't like somebody's content, just go. Yeah. Hey, like you said, I'm a Navy veteran. If you ain't cussing, you ain't living. That's right, man. That's right. Motherfucker, to me, a cuss word ain't nothing but another word. That's it, man. Ain't nothing but another fucking word. That's it. And I know people be like, well, I'm like, there's worse words you can say than cuss words. Trust me. You can look at your fucking kid and say, I hate you. No cuss word whatsoever involved. And that word will cut your kid so fucking deep. Versus just saying, hey, you little shithead. He'll probably start laughing if you say, hey, you little shithead. He'll probably start cracking up. But if you say, I hate you, it will cut him so fucking deep. So to me, it's not about cuss words. It's about who I am as a person, my intention in helping out drivers in this community, telling the truth about how this shit really goes. Really being in these streets, sharing my true motherfucking feeling about a shit ride, about getting fucking sent out of the surge, about getting played and somebody canceling or taking too fucking long. That's my truth to you. And if all you think worried about is the type of word it is, you missing the whole fucking message. You missing the message. Because I could sit there and tell you, I hate you. Right to my kid's fucking face and shatter that fucking kid. They'll say, hey, you little fuckheads. And they start cracking up laughing and rolling all on the floor like, he called us fuckheads. He was so funny. But that's how I was raised. I was raised in a real way, not no soft pussy fucking way. I wasn't raised like that. I was raised in the 70s, in the 80s, where we had hearts, where motherfuckers call us shitheads, numb nuts. Motherfuckers call us all kind of shit in the fucking book, assholes. You little assholes ate all my motherfucking sandwiches this morning, you little assholes. And we laugh and run out the fucking house. But now, these soft motherfuckers now have got so many people indoctrinated on a word, a simple word. It's the intention behind the word. Think of the intention behind it. That's where you find your meaning in what somebody says. It's in the message, the intention, not the word itself. Because I could say crib, and you might think my house. I could be talking about baby crib. You don't fucking know. It's the intention and the context in which I'm using a word. If me just saying shit offends you, then fuck you. Get going. And I mean that. Get going. Because I'm going to say shit quite a few times. And this is probably not something you're going to want to hear. But if you want to go watch animals get hurt, go watch an animal get hurt page. If you want to watch, parents not cuss, but say shit to their kids like, I hate you. I wish you were never born. Those ain't no cuss words. There ain't no cuss words in none of that shit. You might like that shit because there ain't no cuss words in that. But if I say, hey, you little fuckhead, why the fuck did I give birth to your little raggedy ass, man? You were fucking eating all the grapes. And he's probably laughing and running around, having a good time, cracking the fuck up, eating grapes as he's running. Because he's like, my dad is so funny. He's so funny. So exactly, Wes, all these soft motherfuckers, I don't like them on my channel because it weakens my content. It weakens my channel. It weakens the comments because you got a weak motherfucker. It's not even a driver. It's just a weak motherfucker. And a lot of them are men. That's the sad part. A lot of them are men. And I was raised by a woman, but I was raised by a woman who didn't give a fuck. I really was. Yeah, it's not what you're called, it's what you answer to. That part right there. I heard that shit. DJ, I appreciate that, brother. Man, I appreciate that, brother. Real shit. And you're right, man. I try to drop free knowledge for motherfuckers because I lived a long time. I lived through different eras. I lived with the Atari 6200, the ColecoVision, the Sega Dreamcast. I lived through all that shit. And these motherfuckers now got shit they can play on computers and all this. I lived through a lot. So when I'm dropping information, I'm dropping this shit from a level of experience, from walking down concrete and asphalt that was done fucking 5 decades ago. Till today, I'm still walking these concrete. A lot of motherfuckers got buried. The same time I've lived, a lot of motherfuckers got buried. And I'm willing to tell people the truth about shit, about life. And if these raggedy motherfuckers, oh man, I can't believe you said the word fuck. I'm tired of you hearing saying fucking motherfucker. Well, fuck you, motherfucker. Shit, said it again. Get the fuck on. Because they missing the whole message. They're worried about the fickle shit, the petty shit, the weak shit, the soft shit. They missing the whole message. It's so much bigger shit you can. We got motherfucking galaxies out there. Galaxies, man. It's got to be other motherfuckers out there. We got galaxies. We got comets and meteors and planets. And these motherfuckers like, he said shit on the internet. Motherfucker said shit on the internet. I don't like that. I'm like, what? This is the biggest issue you got with everything I fucking said. Anything I've said is, you said shit. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face. But that's how I roll, though, man. I'm one of them people. I'm just real. I'm real because I see a bigger picture of everything. And sometimes, yeah, exactly. Everybody's dying to be offended. And that's the era we live in. Boba, you just said it, man. And I was looking for that shit. Everybody is dying to be offended. I was looking for that. Thank you so much for saying that shit. They get on channels looking for shit that they don't like so they can say, I don't like that. I don't like this channel. I don't like your content. I don't like the way you talk. You ain't got to say shit. But like you said, people are looking to be offended. They get in your car. I don't like rap or I don't like, well, that's cool. I can just play it low. You got headphones on. You got earbuds on. How the fuck you listen to my shit when you got earbuds on? Play your shit louder. Like, I don't fucking know what to tell you. I don't get offended when you wear earbuds. I don't get offended when you motherfuckers don't wash your ball sacks. I don't get offended. I give you a ride any fucking ways. I don't stop the car and be like, dude, you know what? Your nuts stink. Get the fuck out of my car, dog. This shit's offensive. I can't take this shit. I'm calling Uber right now. Uber, there's fucking nasty nutball motherfuckers in my backseat. What do I do? Do I continue this trip or do I end it? But that's what these motherfuckers do every time. They stop their life to voice their disdain at something. They stop their fucking life to be like, oh man, I don't like your channel. I don't like you do this. I don't like you do. Why do you stop? Because if I stop my life every time somebody offended me, my motherfucking car wouldn't go more than 2 blocks. Dog, You funky as a motherfucker. Did you shower today? Let me message Uber real quick before we continue this. Uber, this motherfucker in my backseat currently is not showered. What do I do? Do I get a bonus for this rotten motherfucker or what? I don't stop. I'm offended, but I keep fucking going because I'm past that point in my fucking life to be worried about your funky ass. I'm past that point. So if you're worried about my channel where what I say offends you, you got to get past that point. You got to keep going. Unsub, move the fuck on, scroll by, do whatever. Yeah, man. Pedro, trust me, I know. But I always said one thing about Pedro. You know when everybody's running out of fucking content, when everybody's talking about Pedro. That's all I'm gonna say. You know motherfuckers have run out of content when everybody's talking about Pedro. Because like I said, I pay attention to what's going on in Rideshare. I really do. I don't say shit. I might make a comment, say, yeah, man, you know, this is kind of fucked up. You know, we should probably watch what we're doing because a lot of times, you know, these motherfuckers want to give everybody copyright strikes on everything. They want to just, because they want to take people down. People are always trying to fuck up somebody's channel. Pedro's channel is one of the main ones that people are always trying to fucking take down. They always want a copyright strike or do something stupid to it. But it's like, you got to be careful and say, you know what? I want to do original shit because I want to fuck with these people because I know they're after me. All these motherfuckers are after me. And you know, when all of a sudden content is dried up because every fucking thing you click on, you scroll, everybody's giving a review on Pedro. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck did Pedro do? So you know me, I don't watch reviews that much. I just don't. I'll go look on Pedro's channel and be like, what the fuck happened? So I'll go to Pedro's channel and I'm like, oh shit. And I'll get the full fucking story from Pedro. So now I know everything. Okay, Pedro just said everything what happened, why it happened the way it happened. Then I go, he's telling why it happened the way it happened as a lesson to other content creators. If this happened to Pedro, one of the biggest fucking channels out there, don't do that. He's telling you exactly what happened. Don't do that. If he didn't tell you what happened, then he would be setting you the fuck up. He'd be like, hey man, make sure y'all do this, this, and this. And he'd be shutting all these fuck, but he's telling you exactly what happened. So you got information. Information is keeping it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. This is what happened to me. Cool. Now we know. Thanks. Appreciate the information. Now we know. You don't got to make a fucking video on Pedro. You go to Pedro's page, you look at it, and you say, damn, okay, cool. Thanks for letting us know. Appreciate the fucking advice. Now we know that it happened to one of the biggest content creators. We got the advice. Now we know how to do it now. But yet, what they do, these motherfuckers will make a whole week's worth of content on the same shit about Pedro. I just stopped watching the shit. Like, I can't even fuck with it, man. I'm like, when you start putting out different content, then I'll start watching different shit. Yeah. Take a yellow submarine. Exactly, man. What the fuck, man? And see, those who get offended fucking easy. Like I said, I tell them all the time, please go to a channel that does not offend you. You don't got to say, this upsets me or I'm upset at this. Why are you even putting forth that energy? Because when you put forth that energy, you are now wrapped in a cocoon of negative shit. And you have already put out your negative energy. And now, because it's hard to go from, hey, happy birthday, everybody, woohoo, to, damn, I got to go to a funeral. It's hard to do that shit like within like a flip. You can't go from happy birthday to everybody to, I'm finna go to a funeral in the next fucking sentence. So when you wrap yourself in happy birthday and you good energy and you having fun and you eating motherfucking cake and ice cream and all this, you don't want to hear about no funeral level shit. Because you wrapped in this energy, and that's the energy you carrying. You're happy. You're happy for who's happy. Everybody's happy. We're having a good fucking time. But the moment you see a motherfucker in a different level of energy, either you're going to say birthday, or you're going to say, hey, y'all, let's shut the fucking cake down. Let's put the ice cream in the freezer. We're going to go over to this funeral. My buddy just called me. There's a funeral going on around the corner. We're going to go hang out at this funeral for a while. No, you're going to say, dude, sorry to hear that. And that's it. Because you're sorry to hear that. You're really sorry to fucking hear that. But you're at a birthday party right now. You're having a birthday party. And that's how some of our channels are. We're talking profits. We're talking money. We're talking about how to be better drivers at this shit, not letting the apps fuck you every time you turn this motherfucker on, because they will do it if you allow it. They will send you what you allow. We talk about that. And if you just focus on profits, you become not only a better driver, but a better fucking member in your community. Because now you got money to reinvest back in the community. You can go to down street and you can buy this. You can go buy a new shirt. You can do it. You're generating fucking money. You could probably go fucking adopt a goddamn pet from the Humane Society to get the pet out of there. Be like, you know what? I'm tired of seeing this fucking pitiful dog. I make enough money where I can buy dog food and treats now. So I'm going to adopt this fucking dog right here. Get this dog out of here. So you take the fucking dog. All three of my dogs are rescues. One I rescued as a puppy. The other two as they were older. And I'm just like that. I'm a pet person. I love fucking pets. I love animals. I love dogs. They're sources of energy. They keep my house going. I gotta lock their ass away from me, otherwise they'd be jumping all over me right now. But I have enough money to buy dog food and treats and stuff like that to take care of them. So why are they in the fucking dog pound? If I'm allowed, I have space to take care of them. They got a doggy door. They got toys and shit. They can run around. Why am I forcing this animal that I can clearly take care of to live in this fucking cage? If that's not my energy level is not watching these dogs live in cages. So I got 3 of them. It's like, that's just, and that's, I could probably take a 4th, but let me kind of get my money a little bit better so I can take more time off and not work as hard. Then I can go get a 4th life, and I'll bring a 4th life into my life, and I'll give that life better life. But that's what my channel is about, life, making a better life. I don't berate fucking drivers. I don't beat people to fuck up all the time. I don't be like, oh, what isn't it? I don't do that. But if I can somehow present information to everybody out there, and we all are presenting information to each other, we're creating life right here on this fucking channel. It was a third of, of course, it was a third of a streak. Right, man, Mel. We're not running a sensitivity channel. That's not what we're here for. Rideshare is the most insensitive fucking career field ever. If you are insensitive and easily you don't got thick fucking skin, yeah, rideshare is probably not for you. And I mean, motherfuckers can't even watch a video without crying. They can't watch a fuck. I don't like the way you say shit, and I don't you saying shit, and shit hurts my feelings, and you said the F word 4 times in this video, and it hurt my feelings. Man, I be riding around with passengers all day on the phone, cussing out their kids and shit. I got motherfuckers arguing back and forth. I'm picking up people from a domestic violence situation. Fuck you, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. I hope you fucking wreck. Fuck. And I don't go, oh my God, since you're saying the cuss word outside of my car, I'm going to drive off and cancel this. That energy ain't got shit to do with me. She's cussing out whoever the fuck she's cussing out. Ain't got shit to do with me. I'm probably going to make her feel better fucking driving. You know what? Let that shit go on the bridge. You'll live. Don't worry about it, lady. You'll fucking live. Man, Lionheart, I appreciate doing easy deliveries, just 2 away from finishing the quest, all cherry picked. Listen to Jeff, today is a good day. There you go, brother. That's the kind of shit we like to hear over here, man. That's the kind of shit we like to hear. Bighorn, same thing. As a driver 7 months in Phoenix, I like to listen to your channel because you have experience that needs to be soaked up by those rookies. Appreciate that. And see, that's the thing. I soaked up experience from other people too, man. And we're all rookies at some point, but we got to start listening to the ones that were before us, because they're laying the path out for us to follow. They've been through a lot of shit that we ain't even been doing rideshare. They helped get rates up. They've helped get fucking benefits up. They've been fighting for the states like Washington and Minnesota. All these places are fighting for shit for rideshare, and we have to follow their path. And it's when these drivers are jumping in the game, not listening to who was doing it before. They're reinventing the fucking wheel. Why are you reinventing the wheel? You don't have to reinvent the wheel. Listen to former drivers and say, okay, this is the situation I'm having. I'm driving my ass off and I'm not making no fucking money. That's my biggest problem. What the fuck? Or I'm driving and I'm always ending up in a different fucking city. Or I'm driving, I'm always ending up, 2 hours from home every fucking night. You can decline rides. Oh, so I don't have to be 100% AR? No. I don't have to be 90%? No. But I'm not going to be diamond no more. How much money is in your bank though? It's like, don't worry about them fucking diamonds and them goddamn platinums and vibraniums and all. Don't worry about that shit. The veteran drivers will tell you there are games these apps will play with your fucking head to get you to think you have to behave a certain fucking way in order to make a living. And when you find out you're not making a living, they've already soaked up, 75% of the money you done fucking made, because they hitting us up for 50% as experienced fucking drivers. We can hit 50% fees and rates. So we taking half the fucking money home. But yet these motherfuckers is like new drivers are getting hit up for more than that. They wonder, man, I got a $15 ride from the airport that went 27 miles. I mean, you ask this motherfucker how much did they pay for that ride from the airport? $76. So they got $76 and you got 15 of it. So they took home 60. Uber took home 60 fucking dollars out of that and you got 15. And that's what we tell people. You got to pay attention to the former drivers that know this shit. AR is not what it's about. Getting these rates up by declining the shit. The money is there. And I tell everybody the money is there. The passenger has paid the money. Excuse me. What the apps are doing, the apps are saying, we need to make sure we get the highest profits we can make. Look at all the high AR motherfuckers out there. Any of them will take this fucking ride. Any of them will take it. So give it to them. That low AR motherfucker, don't even waste your time with him. He's not taking it. Give it to the high AR so we can make this $60 and give them fucking 15 on that shit. And that's what they do. The AR is an algorithm number. It's a probability and statistics fucking number. It's not something to be proud of. The lower it is, the prouder you should be, because now you're analyzing the business and you're really thinking about what the fuck you're doing. You're putting yourself in positions with different rides, ending your destination in certain places, trip filters so you don't go out of certain fucking places, not allowing them to just rip and run your car every fucking where. That's when you know somebody's a smart driver. You look at how low their AR is. The motherfucker be like, man, I'm 8% AR. I be like, God damn. But I bet those motherfuckers are 8% AR with a profit margin through the fucking roof. I bet, like, dude, what's your profit margin, man? I make at least $6, $7 a mile every fucking ride I take. Damn. So you telling me you drove 1,000 miles last month and you made 6 G's? Yep. Every week, $1,700, $1,800, and I was only driving like 500 miles, 400, 500 miles a week. That was it. Shit happens like that. Shit really happens like that. But yeah, Lionheart, man, I appreciate you saying that. Because what it is, like I said, and a lot of times I like to do the lives while people are driving. Not really much to look at. So I don't have all this shit bouncing all across the screen and everything. Because I'd rather you listen. And that's why I do my videos the way I do them. I do them in podcast format. So you can listen while you drive. You can go out and make that fucking money. Because that's what this is about. It's about a lot of drivers chamming in with each other. And we talking about money. And we keeping it all in the spirit of fucking rideshare and making money. And when you go out and you have a good day, a lot of channels will say that shit. You be like, dude, I cherry picked all day. I had a good day. Today is a good day. But your AR is low, and you probably wore your brake pads down, and you probably damaged the fuel injector, and you didn't take in consideration the wear and tear depreciation on your fucking vehicle. That's what other channels be saying. I'm like, dude, why are you trying to berate a motherfucker for having a great day? Low vibration people will pull you down. These motherfuckers will see you having the best day possible and say the most off the wall shit to make you think your day wasn't really as good as it was. You had a good day. Good. Everybody, all of us are hoping we have good days. We're all out here saying we hope and pray we go out and don't get shit on. I hope I don't wreck my fucking car. I hope nobody pukes or pisses in my fucking car. I hope nobody dings my car door on the car next to me. I hope I make good money per mile. You hope that for the next driver. That's it. Hey, Rideshare, at least the same way that Uber won't let me get higher than 14%. Exactly. Because Uber's like, you know what? They're going to keep trying. They keep trying Lisa. She can't get over 14% because they keep trying her. I'm at like 30%. I dropped from 30 down into the 20s and back up to 30. They will try you because they know they're going to give you a good ride, and you go up like a percent or two. All of a sudden, as you go, whoop, it drops because they start sending you a ton of shit. They start thinking, ooh, she's accepting everything. Yeah, well, I might be 100% for the day because I accepted 3 good rides you sent, but I'm 14%, motherfucker. I'm 100% on the day because I accepted the 3 rides, but motherfucker, I am 14%. And the only way I can get a higher percentage is I'll wait till I get surge and I'll go to like a good part of town that's having like a lot of short trips going, and my AR start that motherfucker be climbing fast as shit because I'll accept and I'll go to stop new request. I'll do that ride, go a mile south, accept, hit stop new request. I'll go because when I'm driving, they're trying to send you shit that's away from where you were. You gotta drive, hit stop new request, and you go back to where a surge is, get the surge again, start back up, go 2 miles, come back 2 miles, start new request again. Because they will fuck you every fucking time. If you leave that shit on while you drive, they will send you, hey, here's a $12 ride for 23 miles. You'd be like, I don't want that. Because they're trying to get you away from the surge so they can give you a ride where they don't have to give you free money. I go back to the free money. He said, sometimes my AR drops below 5% and on DoorDash, you've been out of 0%. I know my worth. Fuck yeah. Because they be sending you, man, I be getting rides like $3.07 delivery for something that's taking like 19 minutes. I'm like, $3.07 for 19 minutes of time. And it'd be like 6 miles. I'm like, who does this shit? Like, who's taking these orders? Why are they even still existing? Like, there can't be a tip on that. And if there's no tip on that, or if it does have a tip on that, then you telling me the fucking delivery fee is like 90 cents. It's like, it has to be. Because I'm like, and that's why the drivers all before us were driving the way they drove. To get shit to go up, new drivers got to pay attention to the former drivers and say, hey, what are you guys doing to get fares higher? That's the question you ask. But a lot of these motherfuckers be, well, how much are you paying for oil changes and tires? How much are you paying for a new serpentine belt? That car's not the right car to drive. They're asking the wrong fucking questions. Ask, how do you get like your rates to go up better with these fares and shit? How are you doing that? If this is about making money, ask the money questions. Target fixation. I always tell people that word, target fixation, because I learned that driving bikes. Where you look is where you go. If all they asking you is about expenses and expenses and expenses and expenses, guess what? They gonna spend more on expenses than they making in fucking revenue. Because I'm trying to think, how do I get my revenue numbers up? Well, first you got to get tips, you got to get surges, you got to make sure you get a challenge that's worth it, and you got to get good fares per mile, get dollars per. That's how you get your numbers up. But these motherfuckers, well, what about your expenses? What about depreciation? How much do Pirelli fucking tires cost? How much do goddamn hubcaps cost? I mean, they ask you all expense questions. They're so fixated on that shit because in their life, their expenses is the biggest fucking thing they deal with. In my life, exactly. Melvin says, I don't have a problem with my 8% AR. Shit. Melvin, you got 2 crusty donuts stacked on top of each other. This motherfucker had 8%. And Melvin got the crusty AR. You got 2 crusty donuts stacked on top of each other. Fucking 8%. Melvin, you crusty donut AR having. I'm trying to get my shit to crusty donut status, goddammit. I want crusty donuts. Motherfucker be like, Jeff, what's your AR? Shit, man, I got 2 crusty ass donuts stacked on each other, motherfucker. I'm with Melvin, goddammit. I'm at 8%. Merlin, he says, I'm back, bitches. I'm back. Yeah, but real shit though, man. And I tell people a lot of times, you know, if we're out here focusing on profits, your mind is going to stay locked in on profits. And you're going to look at transactions in a profitable sense, not in a, I need to be fucking busy sense. High AR motherfuckers, their target is locked in on high AR. I got to be busy. I only got this much time. I got to stay busy. If they can only get 3 hours of driving after work, they say, I can only drive from 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock. And so they make $15 for the next 3 hours. They're making $45 fucking dollars. But don't forget, it costs them $5 an hour in fuel. So $45 an hour, take away $15. They're down to $30 fucking dollars in 3 hours. That's $10 a fucking hour they just spent driving. $10 an hour. But me as a cherry picker, I can get 2 rides for $8 each every fucking hour. That's going to take me 2 miles. So I'm sitting at $16 an hour. If I only take 2 rides, I'll get $16 that hour, but I'll use no fucking fuel. I went 2 miles this way, 2 miles that way. And I'm at $16. I still got a full tank of fucking gas. So this person is at $10 an hour, way more fuel, way less gas. And that's only with 2 of my rides. I can pass them up with 2 rides. Now, I got a ride that I did the other night was $25 for like a mile and a half. The dudes tipped me 10 fucking dollars. I had a surge plus it was $5. So I got $25 for like a mile and a half. So if you're getting $10 an hour for going all the fucking miles you're going, I'm getting $25 for a mile and a half. I just did 2 hours worth of your work in one fucking ride that took me like 7 minutes in that hour. They're not driving smarter. They're driving 2 whole hours to make what I just made in one ride that only took me a couple of fucking miles. But they're like, I gotta stay busy. I gotta stay busy. You gotta analyze this shit as a business. There's no reason for me to be out there making $10 a fucking hour in rideshare. Actual work time, not scouting time, actual work time. I should not be making no $10 an hour, burning through a quarter of a tank of fucking gas just to make fucking $45. If I'm burning through a quarter of a tank of gas, I'm making anywhere between $100 to $125. I've calculated it at my current rate of driving. Quarter tank of fucking gas, I'm good. That's probably about 80 miles right there because every 4, I'm getting about 350 miles because I run the AC all the time. So my miles per gallon went down. But I'm getting about 80 miles per quarter. So I'm making about 120 to 150 with that quarter of a fucking tank. So if I'm only doing $45 in a quarter of a tank, that means I'm driving at 50 cents a fucking mile. Nobody should be driving for 50 cents a mile out here. And that's the problem with a lot of these new drivers. I gotta stay busy. I gotta stay busy. My AR needs to stay high. I'm gonna drive, from 5 in the morning till, midnight. I'm gonna get this money. How much you make from 5 in the morning till midnight? 250. I'm like, we made that shit in 6 hours. What the fuck are you talking about? It took you like 14 hours on the road to make that? These motherfuckers ain't thinking. And we got a lot of smart drivers out here. A lot of smart drivers. And that's why I love these motherfuckers jumping in the comments, man. They jump in the comments and they be like, dude, this is how much I did. How much you spend on gas for $100? $100 or 100 miles? No, how much do you spend on gas for $100? That's it. Yeah, because to fill my tank is like $55 right now. So $55 will give me 4 quarters. So to buy 4 into 55. So it's about $13. Yeah, I think is that 12 is 48. Yeah, I would say $13. So about $13, because that's 52. So about $13 a quarter. I do $13 a quarter. And so that's about $120 every quarter I make. And so I'm almost 10xing my money. Almost. But once I stop using my AC and we go back to the fall and we can just drive off a regular shit, then it's gonna be okay. Then I can get higher miles per gallon because I'm not running the AC the whole fucking time I'm driving. So for every $120, I'm spending like 13 right now. Once I stop using the AC, for every 120, I might be spending around about 9. I would say about 9. Big Horn, what do you say? I use a philosophy this week, went from $25 an hour to $40 an hour during the week. Work less hours, less miles, work. I'm a believer. There you go, brother, right there, man, right there. Sounds about right because I can make $100 on $10 per gas. That's right. That's right. And if you 10x in your money, you're good. If you can 10x every dollar you put in your tank, you good. And Big Horn, that's what it is, man. You sit up there and you analyze every transaction that's coming to your phone. This ain't no motherfucking video game. You don't got to worry about your AR level going up to 100% hitting, and then you get this fucking confetti spraying out your fucking phone because you had 100% AR. No, don't do that. You sit down and say, this is what I think I'm worth. You gave yourself. You didn't have to ask nobody, Kev. You didn't ask a single motherfucker for a raise. You didn't have to go knock on the boss's door, sit down in HR, talk about how great you've been doing and how you've been on time all the time and how you actually swept the floor every day after work. You gave yourself a $15 an hour fucking raise on your own. You wasn't finna beg for no 50 cent a fucking hour raise from management. No dollar an hour fucking raise from management. Well, I usually empty the trash cans every weekend. I think I deserve at least an extra dollar an hour. You gave yourself a fucking $15 hour raise. You say, you know what? Why am I driving for $25 an hour? I could do $25 in like a trip or two. Let me fucking try something different. And you tried something different in your market. I don't know your market. You know your market. So you said, I'm going to try something different in my market to see exactly what might work. You fucked around, made $40 a fucking hour. That's the shit I do all the time. I'll be making $40 an hour I'm on UberX and regular Lyft most of the time. If I do Lux, I did Lux the other night, made $100 an hour. But they finally gave me Lux for once. They don't do it often though. But when I do UberX and I do Lyft, my goal is $40 an hour. If I could do $40 an hour without driving nowhere, and like I said, I'm running about $2 or $3 a mile. So I'm only driving for $40 an hour. I'm only driving 20 miles. Anywhere between 15 and 20 miles is what I'm driving in that hour. That's it. I'm going 15 to 20 miles in that hour to make $40 that hour. Now, these motherfuckers to make $40 an hour running at 50 cent a mile rates, they got to drive 80 miles in that hour. 80 miles an hour is a fucking straight drive on the highway for one fucking hour and you're getting $40. Even if you're making $1 a mile, that's $40. You got to drive 40 fucking miles, which means you got to get on the highway for that hour, drive 40 miles straight down the highway, and you get $1 per mile. You just made 40 fucking dollars. Now to get $40 off of 15 miles, you got to use your motherfucking brain. You got to use your brain. Because if you ain't using your brain, you're not getting $40 out of 15 miles. You're not getting $40 out of 20 miles. Because the algorithm's not set up like that. It's set up to make the money for the app. It's set up to keep you fucking driving, to keep your shit in mud, to keep you moving. And the whole time, you like, I'm getting 50 cents a mile. I'm getting $1 a mile. What the fuck? And you finally might squeak out $25, $30 that hour because you're getting 50 cents a mile a lot, 70 cents a mile, $1 a mile. You might squeak out 25, 30 an hour. Start using your brain. You at 40, 50 an hour, 60 an hour. And that's why these motherfuckers be holding our tips because they see we doing very fucking well with cherry picking. They're like, man, they cherry picking the shit out of us. They ain't putting no miles in. These motherfuckers is driving 15, 20 miles in 1 hour, getting $40, $50 in that hour. Yeah. Oh, man. DJ, bruh, like that shit, bruh. I just did a ride the other night and I allowed a stop. Man. I think I'm working on a video right now. Yeah, I'm actually working on a video right now. I'm gonna drop that motherfucker by tomorrow. What you just said, I wish I'd have read this shit. Because like I said, I don't mind giving a stop. I really don't mind. But sometimes I need to be reminded of shit like that. Hey, man, take care of me before the stop or something. I don't fucking know. The stop I did, oh, man. In the video, you could tell I was hot. When I dropped this fucking video, you could tell I was not happy at all. And I don't get like that a lot of times in my videos. I might talk shit about the apps and talk shit, but this time I was talking shit about myself. That's how fucking mad I was. I was mad that I allowed that shit to even happen. What went down with that fucking stop I had to deal with? I should have never even allowed the stop to happen. And then the motherfucker tipped me at like a 20% rate. That's it. That's a standard fucking tip. Tip me at a 20% rate. That's a standard tip. Not like a 50%. Not like, hey, here's 20 bucks for the hassle. Here's 10 bucks. I got $7 for that shit. $7 tip for the shit I went through dealing with that fucking stop. Me, as the person I am, I'd have been like, man, I'm sorry about that whole shit, but here's 20 bucks, 25, something. This motherfucker tipped me through the app, $6.89. I was like, that's a 20% tip on the ride. I was livid, fucking livid. Luckily, the ride had a fucking surge connected to it, so I got some of the surge. But the whole point is that the person itself did not take care of me the way that they should have with the shit I had to deal with the stop. And people wonder why drivers don't like to give stops. It took up a lot of my time. It ate up a lot of my time. It ate up more of my fuel. And it really rubbed me the wrong way because of how the shit was going after that. What up, King James? Yeah, exactly, Lisa. That's what I'm saying. When you get energy like that, you don't mind taking a stop. And sometimes I be hoping for that type of energy. I try to be nice. I try to be nice and say, you know what, be nice, give the stop. Let's see if this shit works up. But no. Wait till, oh man, I was livid. I disappointed me that night. I really disappointed myself because I should have never took the trip. I should have never allowed the fucking stop. I was sitting by a fucking surge, in a surge when I took that fucking trip. It was all kinds of fucked up. And it's like, when shit like that happens, like I tell motherfuckers, I'm not the best driver. I would never say, I'm the best driver in rideshare. I do this, I'm the best, I'm the greatest. Because I'm not. I'm gonna fuck up like everybody else. We all gonna make some badass decisions. I fuck up a lot. And I catch myself when I fuck up and I tell drivers, this is where I fucked up because I'm a better driver than this. I know I'm a better driver than this. I slipped up. The motherfuckers caught me. This is what happened. And I say that shit all through the video. I talk about what happened as it was happening. Yeah, exactly, man. Bruh. Oh, you'll see. E-Love, you fucking know. Because in that fucking video, I shut shit down. I turned every motherfucking app off. I hit the fucking highway. That shit fucked me up. That pissed me the fuck off. It threw my whole fucking night off. That one issue, man. But I think when I got back, when I got home, I washed the car because I was done. I washed the fucking car down, cleaned the wheels. I was prepping it for the next day because I put my cover over it at night so it don't get dusty. So when I'm ready to drive it, just take it off and I drive. I cleaned everything. I was done. I cleaned everything up. E-Love, you 100% on that. It fucked my night up. But I shook that shit. I sat on the brick in my front yard. I sat on that motherfucking brick. And I said, you know what? I'm going back out. And I went back out. I was done. Dude, I drove a long way and it pissed me so, man. And it does that. People don't understand the reality of rideshare. We don't tell shit like that. So when you see my videos, it tells you shit like that. It tells you exactly what E-Love just said. It threw my whole night off. I was done. Mentally done. I was burnt. I was pissed. And people don't say that side of rideshare because everybody wants to fucking sit up there and make this shit glamorous. Oh man, I make 2 G's a week, man. I be doing this. I be balling out of control, man. I be getting $100 tips all the time, man. No, talk about the real shit. Talk about having to sit on that motherfucking brick in your front fucking yard staring at the motherfucking goddamn palm tree. Be like, these fucking people, these motherfuckers, fuck these people. That it happens. It will take you that far. It drove me all the fucking way home, past Surge, past everybody, past downtown traffic. I was that pissed. And I parked that motherfucker in my driveway, washed the wheels, wiped it down, put the cover on that motherfucker, sat on that brick. I was out of it for like 30 minutes. I was out of it. And I sat on that motherfucking brick. And I was just like, these fucking people, man. But you're right. And people don't get that part of rideshare, man. You got to be strong mentally. Because as mentally strong as I am, that shit fucked me. That broke me down because I had to do that fucking stop. And these people took me away from a surge that I was banking on. I was banking on that surge. I was finna eat off that fucking surge. I even said in the video, I'm finna eat off this motherfucking surge. I'm finna eat. And they got me off my shit. And it threw me into a fucking tailspin. And I brought that fucking car home and parked that motherfucker. It happens. It happens to everybody. And the fact that it happened and I got back in my car, you'll see the video start. You gotta fucking get yourself back. You gotta find a way to gather yourself. You're a driver. This shit's gonna happen to you. You need to, there's other people out there that need a ride. There's other money to be made, other transactions that you have to analyze. You can go out there and make more profits. You gotta figure out how to shake this shit off. And I couldn't shake that shit off the whole fucking ride back. I did not even stop. I didn't stop. I came all the fucking way home. I could not shake it until after I washed the fucking car, after I sat there. It took me a minute. And sometimes it takes you a minute, man. It takes you a minute. And that's why my video was like, when I dropped this video, it was real. It was real. And I went the fuck off. I really went off because, you know, people need to know this. Not only that, riders need to know it more than drivers because their actions and the shit they do can get other people not getting rides to where they got to go to and from, because we will shut our shit down and come home. And we are the transportation at night. We are the 3 a.m. transportation, the 4 a.m. transportation. We're the ones getting people to airports, getting all the bouncers, all the bouncers home from the clubs. We're the ones getting all of the bar backs and the managers home from the clubs. So when you, a drunk motherfucker, I had to stop and you do all this shit, you fuck up a driver's night, you've probably fucked up a chain reaction of people who that driver probably would have had to service had you not fucked his night up like that. Yeah, man, that's what it said, man. You had to take a quick nap and just forgot, turn the app off, fell asleep for an hour, totally pissed me off, had to go home. Real shit, man, real shit. And it's the reality of rideshare. And a lot of people don't like that reality. They want to sugarcoat shit and put shit in fucking cotton candy fucking baskets and all that shit and be like, oh, it's going to be amazing. When you get this surge, it's going to be amazing. Man, that motherfucking surge was sitting like a big ass bowl of motherfucking cherries. Big ass bowl of fucking cherries. Wait till you see this video. Even me thinking about this video, I want to punch this motherfucking camera. That's how hot that shit had me. You have no idea. No idea. There was a $40 surge that I didn't get, and I was right there. $40 surge, $17, $25, $19. These were all surges where I was supposed to be, and I let this raggedy motherfucker at a stop, and it took me away from so much money, and I got a $6.98 fucking cent or 89 cent, not even 98. Motherfucker, $6.89 fucking tip. Man, don't even get me started. Don't get me started. Because I went off in that fucking video. Woo, I went off. But that's what it is, man, because I had a plan. I had a plan. And y'all know me. I'm very stringent. Y'all see my videos of me kicking shit out, not taking shit. And these man, why the fuck ain't you taking? That's a good ride. That's a good ride. That's a good ride. Then they finally see the ride I settle on. They be like, oh, now I see why. Because I know when the money's there. I've known this market. I know when I can get $15 for a mile, $16 for a mile, $20 for 2 miles. I know when that shit's happening. I don't have to take all these little shit rides. So when that shit happened to me, man. Bruh, it was woo. And that's why, I'm glad that I took today off, because it happened Friday night. So it happened Friday night. I still work Saturday. It was cool. I worked Saturday. I took today off. But I said, you know what? Mr. Gavin, all I saw was Mike Tyson said, and I fucking died because I know exactly what you was about to say. Mike Tyson said it best. Everybody got to play until they get punched in the mouth. That shit right there, dude. That's the Mike Tyson fucking, that's the Rideshare Mike Tyson shit. Everybody's got a plan so they get punched in the mouth. Man, that shit is so true. I never thought about that. That shit is funny, man. That's why I love y'all, man. Y'all motherfuckers know real life shit. Bro, I had a fucking plan. You have no idea. Dude, I had a fucking plan. I got punched in the motherfucking mouth. Man. Yup, you right, big arm man. Because you can't your energy got to be right. If your energy is not right, you're going to fuck up your ability to get tips. And you could be doing 2 and 3 trips with fucked up bad energy, and you just lost the potential to get a tip from this person, from that person, from that person, because you're driving with bad energy. When you get your energy right and you ready and you like, woo, let's do this shit. That's a $10 tip, a $15 tip, a $5 tip. And it all starts with you. You change your motherfucking energy up and you just made 40 fucking dollars in tips. Your $25 tip, $10 tip, $5. You just made $40 in tips. Not even counting the ride fare, not even counting the fucking surge. You just made money in tips because you switch your energy around. And a lot of motherfuckers don't see that shit. Rideshare is like that, dude. It's crazy how it works, but I've experienced that. I've experienced seeing people get in my car and be like, oh my God, you're the best rideshare driver we've had tonight. We've had to take, 4 ride shares, because we're here for a convention. And oh my God, these rideshare drivers are horrible, man. They're mad. They're pissed off. They're arguing with us about this and that. And I'm like, and they were like, yeah, well, these rideshare drivers, they argue with us all the time about directions. I don't argue with motherfuckers about directions. If you know how to get home and the map is saying a different way, I'll just go the way you say. I don't got to argue with you. Well, I have to drive according to the map. Now, motherfucker, I get upfront fares. I don't give a fuck. You want to go that way? Let's go that way. Let's go. Yeah, you have to know how to lie, man. I told these ladies I had to get my big on, so my boyfriend at work offered cancel the ride, went back to the surge. Oh man, for real. Because if I would have did, but see, this is the sad part about that, Bo. But this is the sad part. The stop, and it was 3 people in the car. During the stop, only 1 person got out. That's where they fucking got me. Just know that's where they fucking got me. When the 3 people were in the car, only the person in the front seat got out. And that fucked it up right there. If all 3 would have got out, oh, trust me, I would have fucking been like, bloop, cancel that shit, back to the surge. I would have did it. But it's like, man. Well, James, it took me 1 hour to get a ride last night, $22.50 surge on Lyft, and they kept sending me trash rides. I know, James, I had a goose egg on Lyft all night. I had a fucking goose egg on Lyft all night long until my very last. When this video dropped, trust me, everything I went through this weekend, the fact that we're all having this conversation here, that we're talking and everything, the way Saturday night went makes complete sense to me doing rideshare. And it's you got to pay attention to the signs. You really have to pay attention to the energy and the signs around you. But the shit that I was going through all week, dealing with the nights and stuff like that, and the fact that I'm sitting here with y'all, we're laughing, we're having a good fucking time, it all makes sense. Trust me. And I try to tell people that shit, but it's like, man, if you don't just, like I said, the fact that, we all talking about energy, talking about resetting, talking about, not staying when you're negative, got to go find your space and your positive space. The fact that we're all talking about all that shit, the fact that everybody is on the same vibration for that shit, everybody's on it. We already know, the energy in the universe. We're on that. Like, I can't even explain. We're on that shit. Like, I don't even know what city some of y'all from. I don't know what cars y'all drive. I don't know what y'all did for a living before rideshare. But the fact that you realize the key elements in energy and the fact that we're all here together, the shit makes sense, man. And I tell people, energy attract energy. There's a reason why certain people won't fuck with you. There's a reason why. There's a reason why certain people will fuck with you. They'll fuck with you because energy recognizes energy. Like, even me, I could be at a gas station chilling. Motherfucker, homeless person just walk up, start chatting with me out of the blue the other day. We just chatting like a motherfucker. Motherfucker said, where are you from? St. Louis? Oh shit, I'm from St. Louis. My whole family's from St. Louis. So we chatting at the fucking Quick Trip. Motherfucker from St. Louis. And we talking about the same streets, the same areas, the same town. Energy recognized energy. And he was just having a bad month. He was having a bad fucking month. And he wasn't really homeless. He kind of was like shelter hopping. So he was just like out with friends and shit like that, just kind of walking around. One Love. I don't know how to do that, One Love. I don't know how to, it doesn't show nothing. Wait a minute. Let me see something. I don't know how to check that. It says check. Now it says welcome to live stream. I don't know, One Love. It says welcome to live stream. That's all it says. It might come through. I don't know. It might pop up. But anyway, brother, if you did, thank you, man. I appreciate that shit. I appreciate it. Real shit. It might come through. It might pop up right up on the DJs or whatever. It could be just lagging. It could be kind of slugging right now. But yeah, man. What up, Gig Wars? It's Red. She's back from the Gig Con. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. DJ, you right, man. Says I'm gonna ask a tip right there when we have to stop before I continue to ride. Tell them if not, just protecting myself. And it's real shit, man. It's real. You gotta protect yourself on your time and your money. Because these people, they don't know how we drive. They don't realize that we've got, surges we're chasing. We've got challenges. We got, quests we're chasing. We got shit jumping off all the time. All they're worried about is them. They're not worried about you as a driver. So you being a contractor, you should check these motherfuckers. Be like, listen, I know you finna go in here and probably be in here playing fucking pool with your buddies and this and that, but I might not have time with that. I talk about when I used to drive the Jeep, this one lady after work said, I need to stop by the store to pick something up real quick. This bitch went grocery shopping and I was stupid. I sat there in the parking lot. She came out with a cart full of shit because I texted her. I was like, hey, the minutes is up. I got to go. Oh, I just need one more thing. I'm thinking, one more thing? You've been in there for a minute. Man, she came out with a fucking cart. I was like, you don't do people like that. You just don't do people. That shit's not cool, man. Hey, Digibar. Oh, you still with Cray? Tell Cray I said, what's up? Y'all doing it. Y'all doing it. Digibar? Nah, I'm not going out tonight, man. I would. I got a lot of shit to catch up on here, man. I got some stuff I got to do in the house, but I'm going out Monday. I usually don't drive Monday. I might drive tonight, but it won't be until like probably 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. It's only 8:30 right now. So it'll be about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll try to do airport runs to get people to the airport so I can get that money. But yeah, and yeah, you're right. Craig, see, I see Craig. What's up, Craig? Thank you. Appreciate that $5. The Gig War official RSG brand ambassador in the house. Craig got all the gear. She's got gear of the year. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Hero Fix, you right, man. Arizona's the promised land. Can't wait till winter. And the reason why I think Arizona's the promised land for rideshare in the winter is because we play golf year round out in this motherfucker. And when you got golf people coming out to play golf and spending, there's a lot of conventions out here in the wintertime because we got tons of convention space and the weather's perfect. It's not raining. We don't have storms and snow and all that shit all winter. There's no snow. And so everybody's throwing conventions here. Everybody's coming in to play golf. We have a constant supply of work. And as long as they keep sending us good work, we're going to be out driving. We're doing it. All right. Thanks, Red. Y'all be out there. Say we're at the lobby. All right. Get on out there, GigCon. Make sure I got to come check out your channel to see what you guys did at the GigCon. I was driving all weekend going nuts. Yeah. But definitely, though, like I said, man, and I tell everybody, when you live in a place where, there's a lot of convention space and the weather's kind of conducive to businesses setting up conferences there, man, this is a good career path to be in. A lot of W-2 workers look at us, they kind of frown down on what we do for a living because they don't really see it. We're logistics. They look at us and they be like, that's all you do? You just do rideshare, that's it? Like, do you even make any money doing that? And I kind of like laugh at them because I'm like, and like I said, I'm not a mean motherfucker. I'm real. I keep it real. I've been here for 50 years. I'm not a mean fucking person, but I look at them, I'm like, you probably a check to check living motherfucker, ain't you? And that's what I think. Because check to check is a real lifestyle. I didn't make that shit up when his live stream started. Check to check is a real fucking lifestyle. And a lot of people spend more than they make. So they live check to check. They're behind on bills, so they live check to check. A lot of people got 2 jobs and still live check to check. But they look at us as rideshare drivers and go, that's all you do? I think you're worried about the wrong shit. You should be worried about what you do because you're still living check to check. And I don't like when other people, thanks, Bighorn. I appreciate that, brother. $5. Sir, man, I appreciate that. I don't know where Oscars went, but man, instilling your knowledge and making money makers out of Oscars. That's real shit. That's real shit. Man, look at that. Merlin said, I just did 2.4 mile trip, 19 cherry picking. There you go, brother. 2.4 miles. Man, $19. That's how you do it, brother. That's how you do it. Because just think, if you did 10 of those, you would have went 24 miles for $190. What fucking tier is paying you 24 miles, $190? There is no tier paying you that. You've got to make that tier up in your head. You've got to create that tier for yourself. It's called a I ain't dealing with no bullshit tier. You got diamond, platinum, vibranium, titanium, and I ain't dealing with no bullshit. That's the tier I'm trying to get to. That's the best paying tier out of all the motherfuckers. I ain't dealing with no bullshit. It's like the doubted tier. $56 2-mile ride, 28 for 5 miles. That's the kind of tier I'm trying to be on right there. These motherfuckers, oh man, I'm on Uber Black XL. I'm on Lyft Lux, motherfucker. I'm on this. I'm on Comfort. I'm on. How much you get? Oh, I got fucking $15 for 16 miles. I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker, $56 for 2 miles, 2.4 miles, $19, 28 for 5 miles. That's the kind of tier we trying to be on. Don't fall for these bullshit ass trophies and shit in your phone. Don't fall with it. Oh man, you got to be on this tier to make money. If you're not on this tier, you're not making money. You got to go out and buy you a fucking $90,000 car, or you ain't making no money. Shit, I could do this shit now. What I know now. Oh, I could do this shit in a $10,000 car all fucking day. Trust me. When this Beamer is paid off, I might fuck around, have this Beamer, drop a new engine in this motherfucker, put that bitch on Turo, and fucking go get me a $10,000 car and be getting $56 for 2-mile rides. Don't doubt it. Don't fucking doubt it, because there's no reason why I should be using a really, really nice car. When Lux used to pay what Lux used to pay, it made sense to use that nice car. But now I'm like, UberX pays more than fucking Lux. The fuck am I using a nice car for? Some people like it. Some people tip because of it. Most people don't. So there's no reason for me to use a nice car. If everybody was tipping, then I would say, man, it must be the fucking car. Damn, I'm getting tips like crazy. It must be the car. I ain't getting no motherfucking tips. So it clearly ain't the fucking car. Is the apps are charging people too much or either stealing our fucking tips? I don't know. But I could do that shit in the Monte Carlo. I could do that shit in the Honda Civic. I don't need no motherfucking BMW to do this shit. I ain't getting no tips any fucking ways. All you do is you say, hey, look at that. Declined 100 rides, accepted 10. Man, sometimes you got to do that shit. But yeah, it's like you don't have to sit up there and have no $60,000, $70,000 fucking car to know the difference between $2 a mile and $4 a mile and $6 a mile. It don't take an expensive car to know that shit. I mean, I got played. I think I got played when Lyft decided to stop the Lux tier and to start fuck. Because I would have still been driving Lux had they not did the shit to the Lux tier. But they fucked a lot of drivers up. But in the fuck up, they created monsters out of us because we got smart. We got real fucking creative. Now we decline shit like a motherfucker. When I was on Lux, my AR was like 80% because it was hard to decline a Lux trip because I was doing short Lux. You know, I was getting $11 for 2 miles, $25 for 2 miles. Lux was booming. I was like, man, this is easy. They cut off Lux. I was stuck with the lower tiers. What I learned about the lower tiers is they pay more than Lux. So Lux fucked up. Thank you for fucking up. Because now I can drive fucking Lux. Exactly. Like you get more tips in the raggedy fucking cars. Because motherfuckers like, dude, I'm gonna give you $20. Make sure you stop out Hubcap Annie and buy you a new fucking rear hubcap because the bitch ain't on. It's like, when you pulled up, we saw the motherfucker falling off in the gutter back there. We gonna help you the fuck out, you raggedy car driving motherfucker. And next thing you know, you got like $800 in tips on the week. You're like, damn, dude, what the fuck? Did you go buy a hubcap? Fuck no, that shit's working. I'm leaving that bitch off. I've been driving a car with no hubcap for fucking 2 months. I'm banking. Make a motherfucker feel sorry for you and shit. Like, damn, dog, it's like that. Yeah, man, my motherfucker hubcap fell off and everything. Like, damn, dog, here's $20. Go buy another one. Appreciate it. Shit. I might do that shit to my car. Just take the fucking hubcap off. Just drive that motherfucker around. You got a spare tire? Yeah, I got a donut on the back. Spare tire. What happened? This shit's just rough. Here's $20. Yeah, man. You had to break out the 2010 Impala. That's what I'm saying. Break that shit out. Yeah, man. And I really think they're stealing tips because this is what I think about the whole tip fucking thing. If drivers get 100% of the tips, they say that. I can't knock it. They say that. They even say that shit in the fucking bro. Drivers get 100% of the tips. What they don't say is when do we get it? How do we get it? That's the fucking part they leave out. Is it immediate? Do we get it the moment it's paid? Do you drag that shit out for 2 days? Do you drag it out for 3 weeks? Do you drag it out for a month? Do you fucking cut it in half and give me 10 now and then give me a $10 tip on another trip of somebody who didn't fucking tip later down the road? We don't know. Yeah. But I do Lux with the location filter on, man. Yep, that's what I do. I do Lux, and you'll see that on my app when I was banging the motherfuckers out. I had Lux on with the little trip radar on, killing their ass, killing them, going in circles, basically just going in circles, just raking in the dough. But yeah, with the tips though, they don't tell us when we're getting them. They just say you're going to get 100% of the tips. and they end the fucking sentence. That's it. There's no sentence after that. You're going to get 100% of the tip, but we have to pay you within 30 minutes of you getting the tip. We have to pay you within 8 hours of you getting the tip. We have to pay you before the next shift ends when you get the tip. We have to pay you during the same pay period. They don't tell you there's no extra sentence added to that. So when are we getting the tips? So we don't know if they bullshitting us. And if we never ask about the tip, I don't know. They might say, hey, this motherfucker got a $25 tip and he never sent us a message about it. Does he know he got a $25 tip? Nope. Then he didn't get a $25 tip. You never know. These motherfuckers are snakes, man. All these corporate ass fucking snakes out here. We know who they are and how they operate. Bunch of corporate fucking snakes. They want to pretend they don't. Guaranteed, you start Googling any corporate officials that got, went to jail, they got indicted for embezzlement, got indicted for lying, got indicted for anything. These motherfuckers are not always on the up and up. They run schemes, they run scams, they run fucking, just like with the yellow truck company. What the fuck happened to all that money? Thank you, Sound of Joy. I appreciate that. I've been watching your uploads and enjoying the content from New Jersey. Keep running, going strong. Thank you, Sound of Joy. Hey, guess what? My son's mom is from Piscataway out by Rutgers, man. So I got some Piscataway, New Jersey blood in my family. So my kid half Jersey. And the funny thing is, my oldest kid, my 21-year-old, his name is Jersey. Because I like East Coast music. I grew up listening to East Coast music like Busta Rhymes and shit like that. So my first son, his name is Jersey. My second son, don't know how, but I met his mom and she's from New Jersey. So one kid is named Jersey. The second kid has a DNA line from New Jersey. Shit just works out like that, man. Jersey's always in my house. Jersey in the house, baby. This is a New Jersey fucking compound over this motherfucker. We got Jersey in the house all the time. That's rightly tricks for kids. Yeah, but like I said, and with these tips, they never tell when they're going to actually pay us for the money that somebody else gave us. They don't say that. And all these embezzling motherfuckers, all these little shady scheme and scam running motherfuckers like the yellow truck company, they sat up there and told people, hey, we're going to fucking take care of the bills. We're going to make sure everything's right. You guys keep working. One day they got padlocks on all the fucking gates saying nobody can drive these trucks now. Wait, what do you mean nobody can drive these trucks now? You just padlock the fucking gate. What the fuck is that all about? Well, something kind of happened and we don't know where all the money went. The fuck you mean? And that's kind of happens with rideshare, I think. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure. All I'm 100% sure of is all they say is that drivers get 100% of the tips. That's all I'm sure that they say. When we get it and how we get it is what I'm not sure of. That's the part that nobody's proven to me, that when somebody gives me a tip right now, that shit's going to show up in my phone at exactly what they tipped me at. Too many riders out there have seen, exactly, surge money came from tips. I keep saying that shit, man. C. Smith, I have said that shit. You on the same shit I'm on. They never say how they're going to give it back to us. They could be giving it to us in the form of a fucking surge. We thinking it's free money when it's our money. We like, oh shit, I got a $2.50 surge. I got 4 of them. Well, you got 4 of them because somebody probably tipped you $10 fucking dollars and they gave the money back to you in $2.50 fucking increments called a surge. They never tell you how you're going to get. They just say, because what it is, people are paying tips. People are paying tips. When the accounting system is set up, you get money for fare, you get money for expenses, you get money for tips. That whole tip account could be a completely auxiliary fucking pool of money because it can be intermingled with corporate funds. So it's a completely different pool. Now that money should be earmarked for which driver, like you say, Zick, it should be earmarked for which driver it went to. That should be what it is. Which driver is that tip for? Is that $10 for Jeff? Is that $10 for Zick? That $10 for Boba? It should be earmarked for who it is. But because it sits in a big ass pool, all tips go to drivers. They didn't say which drivers, did they? So they can give my $10 to Zick to keep Zick on the road, but they giving it to him in the form of a fucking surge. Give you a $10 surge, you pick this motherfucker up. Zick's like, cool, I got a $10 surge. Actually, that's my $10 tip. Company's like, well, we said all tips are going to drivers. It's convoluted because it's all legal mumbo jumbo. It's fucked up. There's misappropriation of funds, co-mingling of fucking funds. There's a lot going on that an audit team would have to go through. And they won't let us audit their books. We're contractors. We can't even ask for freedom of information because they're like a fucking company that says we don't have to give you that information because there's sensitive information in there, proprietary information as far as like the apps go that we can't give you access to. So we can't even go through and audit the fucking tip pool. All this money is sitting in this bucket. Somebody tips me $25. A tip for $15 shows up on my screen. I go, oh shit, they tipped me 15 bucks. Thank you. Thank you. Send a thank you. And I'm thinking I got tipped 15 fucking dollars. These motherfuckers tipped me 25. $10 goes to Zick in the form of a fucking surge because I can get surge to take this motherfucker way out on a nature hike some fucking where. All the tips went to drivers. Like I said, without them being 100% across the boards, transparent, open, allowing audit of shit, giving us actual trails of where this money is going, it's a clusterfuck of financial shit. And nobody's ever going to find out where all this money went to until, like Thomas said, yellow truck. Nobody knows where all this money went to. The day they find out, oh, this person embezzled, this person put money into this aspect of the company, this person did that. Now the money's all over the fucking place. The drivers get fucked, all their pensions are gone. Nobody get pensions anymore. Their medical bills aren't getting paid because they never paid the medical fucking premiums for nobody. The insurance premiums for life insurance ain't fucking paid. All this shit's fucked up. Where'd the money go? And I think that's why you're right. I think they settle lawsuits not to open the books. That shit, arbitration, different shit. So you come up saying, hey, we like you to open the books because you got these contractors over here believing that these people are giving them money. And these people are saying we're giving these drivers money. And you're saying, well, we gave the drivers the money. If it's true, show us. It's that simple. Just show us. Show us this driver's account, what they paid, and this rider account and what that rider paid and what this driver earned from that ride in real time. Don't give us no fucking screenshot. Open that motherfucker. Open it. Boop. $30 tip to driver. Well, why is it saying the driver's tip is $10? If it says rider gave a $30 tip, why is it saying driver $10 tip? The driver's happy thinking, ooh, that was a $10 tip, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. But it's not transparent. Where's the other $20 fucking dollars at? Oh, we gave it to Thomas as a surge. We gave him some of it on the surge. We gave some to Zick. We gave some to Bighorn. We gave some to C. Smith. We gave some to Lisa. Everybody's got some of it. So the 100% of that tip made it to drivers. They didn't tell you how. Like I said, you got to read some of this shit because they protect themselves with a lot of legal mumbo jumbo. And I go through their legal shit all the time. How you think Sergio and Pablo found that shit? They went through the documents. Legal shit. They went through the documents. Legally, that's a contract. Legally, you owe these drivers that fucking money. Legally, you better cut these fucking checks. What do? They settle. How do they settle? They cut checks. So, Yisro, Duato, you're right. They settle fucking shit real quick. They send you these little penny fucking amounts. And they say, we hope these penny amounts keep you from coming after us. Okay, cool. Each driver got $130. Yeah. $248. Yeah. $316. Yeah. But really, each one of you motherfuckers might be owed $1,500 and you don't even know it because all the shit they done stole from you and all this, you have no idea because they're not allowing the audits. They're settling before anybody can audit any information. Once you present something in a lawsuit in court, that lawsuit, unless it's a sealed lawsuit, it's a sealed case, it's public information. Anybody can go through all of them documents, all of that shit. It's all public unless you seal that trial. If you don't seal it, anybody can go through and see it. And if people can go through and see it, especially other attorneys, other attorneys will pick that shit apart. They'll be thinking, oh, you guys aren't really done with your lawsuit because we went through everything and we went through all the evidence. And you guys didn't look at section 2C, did you? Nope. That's a whole nother fucking argument right there. 2C is something you guys never got paid for. We can go through 2C. So you guys sued on 1A, 1B, but you never went through 2C. And a lot of attorneys are fucking sharks, man. They see blood and water. Whenever a lawsuit hits, whenever shit hits, it's blood and fucking water. And these attorneys out there like, dude, we could possibly get, 30%, contingency fee, 40% contingency fee on a $5 million lawsuit. Pick up the lawsuit. This is money. And the drivers out here, we make a lot of fucking money for these companies. Like I said, if the take rate is 50% and you taking home $2,000 a week, these motherfuckers are taking 2 G's off the top. 2 G's. So it's a lot of money out here. Yeah, Bighorns, I have to admit, when riders say they tip me $5 in the app, I do see it within a couple of minutes after dropping them off. But I don't know. But what I don't get is saying I got a tip in 24 hours later. That happens to me a lot. And a lot of people will say, I'll just tip you in the app or whatever. I'm like, cool, I made a shirt about it. I laugh about it. And I'll never see a tip ever. But I'm also a person that I don't contact customer service or driver service a lot for these apps. I don't contact them a lot because I don't fuck with them. And they know this dude never contacts us. We've been fucking him over all the time. He never contacts us. So I've learned how to drive. I don't touch shit that I don't like to see the face value of. I don't touch it. And a lot of times people give me money in cash, which is what I appreciate. But I taught myself to not trust these fucking apps unless I see something at face value, I won't fuck with it. If they like, hey, Jeff, here's a $50 ride going 11 miles. I like that. I'll take it. I'll take it. $50, 11 miles, I'll take it. But if they say, hey, Jeff, here's $13 for 13 miles. You might get a tip. I ain't fucking with it. It's only $1 a mile and I'm in a busy ass area right now. I'm not fucking with it because I don't trust that shit. Because the motherfucker might tip me $5, $10. I may never see it. So unless it's a face value deal I like, I'm not fucking with it. Frank, my man. Yeah, exactly. Because a lot of motherfuckers are drunk at night and they don't even take their phones out till they get home. That's it. Which is another thing. A lot of these riders, what they need to realize is that when you get out of the car, tip your driver. Make sure the app stopped. Tip your driver when you get out of the car because there's some shady motherfucking drivers out there. And you know what these motherfuckers will do because they know you won't look at your phone when you get out the car? They'll leave that bitch running. They will fucking sit up there, drop you off at your house. You'll shut the door and they'll drop the fuck off right back to where they pick you up from because there's a surge there. Then they'll end the fucking app. You thinking it's only 2 miles or 3 miles. Yeah. But they drove you 2 miles this way, dropped you off, never turned the fucking app off, went 2 miles back. They just got 4 miles of fucking money off of you because you never looked at your phone to tip them. Tip your fucking driver. Look at your fucking phone as soon as they get out. When they get out, look at your phone. Make sure they ended it. When they end it, $3, $5, $10, send them something. Because they could fuck with you and be like, that motherfucker drunk. That motherfucker don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just going to keep driving. Drive right back to the fucking hotspot in that motherfucker in the middle of the surge. Pick up another ride immediately. So they got money there, money back. You look at your account. You be like, I paid $12 for that ride. How did I fucking... No, but that's the point. You have to miss calls, One Love, because you're trying to get back to the surge. You probably took the person out of the surge and you want to get back to the surge. I don't want to call outside of the surge. I want the free money. So I'm going to try to get back to the free money. A lot of my videos show me that I'll be going back to get the free money. Yeah, he said that happened to me on Vegas as a rider, $12. Yeah, because motherfuckers be looking at their phone like, I just paid $8 for that ride. How did it get to be $11.47? It was an $8 ride. What the fuck? Then you look at the fucking app. Instead of that shit being fucking 2 miles, it'd be 4.5 miles. You're like, how is it a 4.5 mile drive? I only live 2 miles from where we were. And motherfucking driver was like, he U-turned and went back to the surge with your ass. He fucking got extra money. And that's why these riders need to be appreciative of having a good driver. A driver that's not gonna fucking hustle you. He got you home safe, no tickets, no bullshit. You wasn't uncomfortable. You had good music. You had good conversation. Tip the motherfucker. Because the next person you get might be like, this motherfucker drunk as a motherfucker. They don't even know where their phone is. They ain't even got their fucking phone. Shit. You know what? I'm gonna leave this motherfucker turned on. I'm going at least halfway back. This is a 10-mile fucking ride. I'm gonna leave this motherfucker on 5 miles. At least get 5 miles back because I'm way out in the middle of nowhere. Just think if you take a motherfucker all the way up the highway and you know you got to come all the way back, that driver just leave that motherfucker on halfway back and be like, oh, I forgot. Yeah, you ain't forget, motherfucker. You knew what you was doing. The passenger hit you. Hey, can you end the ride? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I totally thought I ended it. I didn't even know it was still on. Lying motherfucker. Well, it's some scandalous ass motherfucking scammers out there. And they will get extra money out of these riders. And these riders need to appreciate the fact that you get a good, straight up motherfucker to do business with you. To get you from point A to point B with no bullshit. Safely. Good music. Good convo. Here's $3. Go get yourself a cup of coffee when you wake up. Here's $5. Go get yourself a fucking hot dog and a cup of coffee. Take care of that motherfucker. If you appreciate the energy, take care of the fucking driver. That's all. But you got these raggedy motherfuckers. Oh man, if the ride costs too much and I spend too much money in the club, I ain't tipping that motherfucker $5. I need that $5 for next time I go to the club. Next time you get a ride, your ass gonna be drunk as a motherfucking skunk. And guess what's gonna happen? You gonna look on your phone and be like, that ride was fucking 18 miles? No, that ride was only 9 miles. Well, he charged me for 18 miles of drive. Like, exactly. That's energy being returned to your motherfucking ass. You finally got a shit driver. Little scandalous ass fucking driver. I forgot the app was turned on. My bad. Yeah, you did, motherfucker. Your ass knew the app was on. You was getting that extra money to get your ass back down the highway. It's a lot of shit going on in rideshare, man, and we fucking call this shit what it is. We call it what it is. And we got a lot of good drivers. Like you said, you said they put one foot out the door. Next. Exactly. And you just said that happened to me in Vegas as a rider, $12, man. People don't realize what can happen in the space of rideshare as far as hustling you out of money. But not only that, just energy wise, And for my drivers out there, we do the best we can do to go out, get this money the right way, treat people the right way, and hope that that energy is returned in a form of appreciation. So we can keep doing this as a business, because we can't do this shit till we go in the hole. We can't fucking drown ourselves and go in a fucking hole. We can have a fucking flat tire, got to go buy a new tire. If that new tire costs $187, and that's the only one we can buy, and we only made $150 yesterday, that's the $150 we made then, plus it's turning around and going in our pocket for it. Frank, I appreciate that, brother. I'll tip you on the app. Real shit. Thanks, Frank, for the $2, man. I'm gonna go get me a fucking crusty ass fucking donut with that $2, and I'm gonna say that shit in the video. I'm like, Frank, I just bought a fucking crusty ass donut at full price with that $2. It's like, I'm gonna bite that motherfucker on the you gonna hear me bite that crusty motherfucker on that. It was supposed to be soft. I'm like, these motherfuckers wouldn't take the crusty ones out the goddamn case yet, and I'm hungry, man. I'm out in these streets hungry. Shit, I be too far from home. I be sitting out there like, man, I'm like, do I get a donut or do I get a beef jerky? Shit. That's right, One Love, man. That's energy, brother. That's energy, man. Then he says, left the airport. Should have been $13. Showed us $23. Damn. That motherfucker left that app turned on, man. He left that shit turned on. That shit crazy. And see, One Love, I used to do that, man. 95% of the time you get tips. People show one time I got 100%. Only once have I ever got 100% tips for the night. I used to get like 70%. 7 out of 10 used to be a tip. 8 out of 10 used to be a tip. Shit used to be like that all the fucking time. Now, when it first started, the first time it started, it shocked the shit out of me. And I did a video on it. I did 21 motherfucking rides and 3 people tipped me. That threw me for a fucking loop. I did a video on that shit like a year or two ago. I was so fucking mad. I was like, there's no way I just did 21 rides and 3 motherfuckers tipped me. It's not possible. It's impossible. It's mathematically impossible. It's energetically impossible. My energy is not a 3-tip motherfucker. It is not possible. And they did that shit. And that's when I first started noticing some nights, no tip at all. 7 trips, no tip at all. I'm like, Then I'll do 10 trips, 1 tip. Wait a minute. 13, 14 trips, 4 tips. I'm like, nah, it used to be like you, One Look. I used to be doing that shit, man. I would get tips damn near every time somebody jumped out the fucking Jeep or jumped out of the car. They would fucking tip me. Once that shit started, it's been like that ever since. It's been like that ever since. And I'm like, because they know we can do this shit to drivers that either don't audit us, don't check on us, don't send us messages, and they think they're not getting tipped, and all we're doing is keeping the fucking tip and giving it to somebody else as a fucking service, because this is a driver that don't contact customer support ever. Rarely this motherfucker contacts support. So he either don't know he getting tips or he just don't give a fuck about the tips. So let's keep the shit. But it's like, dude, see that shit right there, Lisa, 20 rides on Lyft and 1 tip. What the fuck? How is that even possible? How is that possible? I know that these riders out here ain't like that. They're not, I mean, at least 2 motherfuckers, 3 4, 5, something. But you telling me 1 person last week appreciated your energy and your fucking ride. You can't tell me that shit is right. It don't even sound right. And I'm sitting there, see, One Love said, I can show you screenshots where they stole from me. I be trying to tell people, we need to somehow ask these riders, is there a way I could take a picture of your screen as you tip me? And I know it'll feel kind of weird to them because a lot of these riders don't realize that the apps are playing a fucking game. They're playing a game. We're getting tips, but we're not told. Like I said, they only say drivers get 100% of tips. They don't tell you when you're getting it or where it's going to come to you from. It could be coming to you in the form of a surge, a form of a challenge. They only say you get 100% of the tips. That's it. And they say, well, we covered all bases. Now, if we were to ask the question, when do we get it? Is there a deadline by which this person's paying us when we get the tip? Can the deadline be 42 hours or 48 hours? Krispy Kremes, motherfucker, that's it. Crusty donuts are free at Circle K, 2 a.m., Main and Greenland and Mason. No way. Bighorn, you lying, man. You lying. Them crusty donuts are free at Circle K at 2 a.m., Main and Greenfield and Mesa. I'll be over there. I'll be over there. Finally. I have found the holy fucking man. That's just like they need to put a motherfucking pearly gates up in that motherfucking Circle K. You open that shit like Jesus sitting on the motherfucking thing, like motherfucking donuts and shit up there. All the motherfuckers dusty and crusty, falling apart. I love that shit. I'm like, give me one with the chocolate falling off already. That shit missing spots like it got alopecia. These donuts got alopecia. They all chocolate, but it's like missing spots all over it and shit. It's like the hair's falling off my donut. This motherfucker should all be chocolate. It's like splotches and spots all over this motherfucker. I'm like, damn, this donut fucking, it done had it. It had a rough ass day sitting in this case. It's like, if you pick the motherfucker up out the case, the shit's falling apart. And they be like, full price. I'm putting it back. Well, you have to throw it away because you touched it. Well, just sell it to me for $1 now. Can't sell it to you for $1. It's either full price or you got to trash it. Main and Greenfield. I remember that shit. That's my new 2 a.m. every day. I'm going to set my motherfucking alarm for 1:55. I'm going to get on the highway and go get me some crusty ass fucking donuts for free. Fuck this shit. How many can you get? Can you get them all or you just got to take one? I'll sit in the parking lot and eat the motherfuckers. I'll be like, one at a time, sir. I'll eat it, walk out the door, go back in. Eat it, walk out the door. Like, fuck that shit, man. Motherfuckers see me outside. They be like, wait a minute. It's a homeless motherfucker with a 10-speed, homeless motherfucker with a dog with a bandana, and it's a dude eating donuts with a BMW, all standing in the front of Circle K, just hanging out all fucking night. These are my friends. We're all getting free donuts. Like, I thought you was an Uber driver. Motherfucker, these are my friends. We're all eating donuts all night. Shit fucking falling apart. 5 people and a dog. I know it for real, man. Like, shit, we eating these motherfuckers. These free motherfuckers, I'm not paying full price no more. Circle K should have been doing that shit. Oh, Boba said they give our tips to Dara when he does fake publicity drives. Exactly. And this is another thing about that whole Dara shit. Remember this motherfucker jumped in somebody's car or somebody went there and he was saying that he didn't believe that the tip was like, or the trip was $50. Something, he's like, no, it's like $20. And he was trying to lie and say, oh, no, that's because of inflation. And that's because of surge price. And the dude was like, no, there is no surge. That was just what the price was. And it was the middle of the fucking day. Even the corporate people don't realize how these people are getting ripped off. Yes, the corporate people don't realize how ripped off riders are fucking getting. And I'm sitting there like, man, how does corporate people not know what the people under them are doing? Because they don't care. We all getting ripped the fuck off, and these people know we getting ripped the fuck off, but as long as they paycheck is clearing, as long as they direct deposit clears every week, they don't give a shit. They direct deposit is clearing. So when our tips ain't coming through, when these riders are getting ripped off and everything else, these motherfuckers like, well, as long as my direct deposit clears, I'm good. The day the direct deposit don't clear for any of these corporate motherfuckers is they're gonna be like, wait, where's the money at? But as drivers, we ask that shit all the time. Where my money at? But these motherfuckers, they just keep taking the money and we just keep fucking paying them into the system. People will tip $20, we'll get $5 out of the 20, or we don't get shit at all. We get $10 maybe. Every once in a while, somebody will tip 15 will show up. And this is the thing. I know some of these riders, they tip pretty well. They'll tip like 20, 25 bucks. I'll get like $10 tip. Like the other night, like I dropped the video the other day. Dude tipped me $5. This is my 3rd time picking him up. Each time I pick him up, it's $10 or $15. Each fucking time. It was a $5 tip. He's never tipped that low. And he's always downtown. He lives downtown. His name's David. I pick him up all the time. So I'm like, how the fuck is my tip not what it normally is? This is not a $5 dude right here. This dude got money, man. These people, I know him. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, they probably did something with my fucking tip and they kept my money. Yes, it was $50 for that almost 3-mile ride. Yeah. That shit right there, man. 2.9 miles, $50. And I bet the driver probably got $9. The driver got $9 and was like, yeah, I just made $3 a mile. Fuck yeah, $3 a mile. And yet they kept $41 fucking dollars. Yep, it says, where y'all getting a $50 and $60 trip for short miles? That's unreal. Exactly. It's nuts. But see, DJ, we as drivers, we get trips like that when we hit a high surge area. We'll hit a high surge area that's really booming, and they'll give us 3 miles, and it'll be like 40. Last night, I did a 41-mile trip for 13 miles. It was $41 for 13 miles, but it's because I had a $14 surge. I saw the surge, and you'll see it on the video. I saw the surge. I was at my house. The surge was right up the highway from me. So I hurry up and jumped in the car because I finished, and I shot up the fucking highway, and they kept sending me rides, sending me rides. I'm driving, they're sending me rides. I'm like, nope, decline, sending me ride, decline, and I'm flying up 143. I'm like, I got to get that 14. The red is right on the tip of the fucking highway. I hit that motherfucking tip, boop, 14 popped on my screen, bam, ride popped up like 1.2 miles away, right off McDowell, right where I was. The very next exit I had to get off, pick up and do that Chevron, take them 13 miles south, $41 ride. That's how we be doing that shit, man. Oh, yeah. But see, as far as riders go, that $50 for 6, yeah. And that's the shit they do right there, man. That's the shit they do. They be hitting them business accounts, and they know business accounts don't leave tips because most of them don't, because the business has a write-off. They don't write off tips, though. They only write off the trip itself. So if the person's going to tip you, they'll tip you in cash. But the business account, Uber hits those motherfuckers $5, $6 a mile, $10 a mile. Man, no way. The assisted rides are 125? Wait a minute. One Love, what do you mean? What do you mean? The assisted rides are 125. So you mean those little programs with the people names in capital letters we picking up from the hospitals and shit? Those are $125. That's what you saying? And they turn around paying us fucking $14. They paying us $14 on a ride that they got 125 for. Man. Hey, there you go, Frank, man. It's been searching for the past hour, 6.25. Hey, go for it, brother. Go for it, brother. Shit, I'll still be here. I'll probably be online. Man, that's crazy shit. I'll probably run this live for about another 30, 40 minutes, man. I'm going to cut it off at 4 hours. Because y'all know me. When I do my lives, I'm doing this for drivers to have something in the background. We go through a lot of information in, 4 hours. I don't mind. I mean, it's only 9 o'clock here. I'm going to start driving about 1:30, 2 o'clock. So I got time to eat, kick back for a second. But I want to do this live with you guys that sometimes miss lives, either when you're sleeping, because a lot of y'all are night drivers, and a lot of the day live people, they've already done their lives already. And so it's like there's no lives left. So a lot of us as drivers, we don't have real time to chop it up with each other. And I like to have this real time sometimes just so we can chop it up with each other, pass shit back and forth or whatever. Yep. He says, got home from Gilbert, came home, let the dog out, refill my thermos, heading back out. There you go, brother. There you go. Yeah. See, One Love, man, that's what you got to ask these riders shit. And Lyft and Uber are trying to get riders to stop talking. Stop talking to them. Oh, ex-church girl said, can you explain a surge again? Well, surge is different for different things. Like you can have an event, let's say a concert. And as long as the demand for drivers are higher than the supply of drivers, the apps are going to throw a surge over there and say, we need drivers. And they're going to attract all these drivers over there because the phone calls coming in from riders saying we need a ride greatly exceed the amount of drivers for that area. So the price goes through the roof. It's going to cost these riders a lot of money to get out of there, but they're willing to pay the drivers that money if they show up and pick up a rider. And a lot of times it got to do with time because it takes a lot of time to get to and from these events. I go downtown to the club districts because usually the surges be like $3, $4. You get up to like $8 or $9 sometimes because there's a lot of people calling saying we need rides. We want to get out of here. To attract drivers from 8 miles away, 9 miles away, you need to throw a surge big enough to go for. If it's a $2.50 surge, this driver's 11 miles away. He ain't worried about that $2.50 surge. But you throw a 15, like me, I'll see a $21 surge. I could be 5 miles away. I'm going to drive to go get that $21 surge. I'm only 5 miles away. Exactly. And it's very heavy congestion, very. And that's where you get trapped. Because if you have heavy congestion and you go drive to try to get that surge, you may not make it to the event. You may be stuck on the highway ramp. And you're sitting on the highway ramp and you're like, I'm not going to make it to get that $15 because there's congestion all the way to where the surge is. So you got to be sure you know where you're chasing. That's why when I saw it on the highway, the $14 I saw on the highway, I knew I could get that. It was the tip was coming over the highway. All I had to do was just pass through the tip of the surge. I was going to get the 14 bucks. Last week I put a video out showing a $21 surge sitting on a 202. It was on the highway. When I see a surge on the highway, oh, I can get that. When it's on the street, it's probably congestion. It's a lot of traffic. So you got to kind of weigh, your market. You kind of weigh your pros and cons. You be like, damn, do I go try to get this $11 surge? It's the middle of fucking Mill Avenue. It's a million cars, million people walking around, a lot of cops. Do I try to get that $11? No, I'm cool. I'm not going. Because like Frank said, it's heavy congestion. You're not going to make it to that surge. And by the time you get there, the surge is going to go from 11 down to 250. But since you're sitting there, you might as well say, fuck it. I might just get the $2.50. What do you say? I ain't not driving to Memphis. I might as well just rob myself instead. That's real shit, Zig. Hey, I feel you on that shit. Hey, if you drive in Memphis, you might want to drive in Germantown. Go way the fuck out somewhere, Collierville, or something like that. Go way out. Don't drive in Memphis. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Once had a $28 surge at a bar closing going 3 miles. See, Duato, that's what I'm talking about, man. You got to catch them surges at these little bars. A lot of people, they don't realize these little small bar hops, dude, those are the best. Those are the best. And I catch them on UberX all the time. I'll be sitting at a gas station, bar across the street. All of a sudden, it'll just go, the whole screen will just like blow up. And it'd be like a $7 fucking surge. I'll drive out of the parking lot, hit the bar, $7. Like that quick. And that's the thing. Position yourself, especially around 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. Start positioning yourself around the small bars, the little pubs and shit. You know, like you'll see on my video from last night. I hit up this place called Kay's Place. Kay's Place is in Mesa. Kay's Place is a very small bar. It's local. And the thing about Kay's Place, it's on Alma School and almost Broadway. And a lot of the Native Americans go there. The Native Americans go there because it's right down the street from the Res. And a lot of the Res kids go there, and it's easy because it's easy to get in. A lot of the kids are there, and they will sit up there and drink on the Res, but they live like they got friends around houses and stuff. Sometimes you got to go to the Res, but it's always surging. They always tip. It's always good. They always bar hop, and it's a lot. Yeah, exactly, man. The natives, they tip very well. So you go by Kay's Place, every time I go, I pick up natives, dude, because that's the little bar they love to go to. It's all friends there. They hang out there and stuff like that. So I make sure that I'm available for Kay's Place riders because they're there, they're drinking, they're having a good time. They just trying to get home. So if I'm like, I'm not going to do the college kids on Mill because it gets crazy with the police have horses now. I should have recorded last night. It was a fight down there and all the horses, the big brown and white horses, and all the horses are running and shit. So I got away from Mill, and that's when you can see on my video, I started doing my pickup at Kay's Place. And I do that shit every other night, and I know exactly where it is. I'll be sitting somewhere. I'm like, hey, let me go to Kay's Place and get these people. And you got to, find your little small pubs. Because like Duato says, you find them small bars, you're going to make a killing. And it's like local. And they're going to get to know you because you done pick them up 2 or 3 fucking times. They're going to get to know who you are. Yeah, exactly. Coming to a market near you. Tampa is the Uber app testing grounds. Oh, shit. Rideshare driver from Oxnard, Cali. New subscriber. Learned a lot from you. Thank you so much. More power. Thank you, Chico. You in, Chico, my man. Appreciate that, brother. Welcome to the channel. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of drivers here giving you a lot of good info. And I love the fact that the way that this channel is set up, you're not going to get beat up in here, especially being a new driver. We want to help you help out how we get rates raised up. Nobody's going to talk shit about you for making a mistake. I make mistakes all the time. I was talking about my mistake earlier in this video. The one I got dropped tomorrow, we'll go more in depth to my mistake. We all gonna make mistakes, man. But it's the fact that we can share our mistakes with each other and say, this is where I fucked up, and I don't want y'all to fuck up like that. Especially if we want to create better drivers, we got to be willing to not put ourselves on such a high fucking pedestal that we be like, oh, I'm perfect. I'm the king. I don't make mistakes. I'm a baller at this shit. I'm an expert. I don't fuck up. I'm not an expert at rideshare. As long as the algorithm changes, I can't be an expert. It changes too much to be an expert. An expert is somebody who puts on brakes on a fucking car and the car never changes. You're a brake expert now. But if the shit keeps changing, it means you need to go back in and relearn. And once you start learning, exactly, that's why pencils have erasers. And once you start learning again, you go back in to learn, you're now a student. I'm a rideshare student. A lot of us in here are rideshare students. We may be better students in one area than other. Like we can say, hey, I really know how to do short trips very well. Somebody might say, I'm a good service student. I do very well in service. Some people say, I do really good in picking up a lot of people at once in bar areas. We're all different students at different areas. Ain't none of us in this motherfucker experts because I'm always learning. The moment you call yourself an expert at this shit, you will start losing because one thing you're going to lose is integrity and honesty. Because you're going to want motherfuckers to always view you as an expert. So you're going to put yourself above everybody that makes mistakes because experts don't make mistakes. So you're going to be, oh, I'm an expert. I'm an expert. I'm that. I'm an expert. Once you at that fucking level, I can't fuck with you no more. I can't. Because I need to fuck with people that know how to bounce back. How do I bounce? Like I was talking about me sitting on a rock in the fucking front yard just recently because I got fucked up and I had to sit in the front fucking yard on the rock to get my shit back together, get my energy back. We all gonna have some fuck ups out here, but we got a lot of people in these chats that gonna say, this is how you bounce back from a bad ride. This is how you go get good rides. This is how you don't get trapped with bad surge or good surge and shit like that. And there is a such a thing as bad surge. Trust me. Because they'll throw up a dummy surge on your ass in a fucking heartbeat. They'll throw $20 somewhere in the middle of fucking nowhere. You get there, that shit'll disappear, and you far away from everything now. Now you sitting there going, damn. Now I'm 10 miles away from the surge they just threw right where I was sitting because I chased this dummy ass surge. Don't always chase surge, man. Some surge is bad surge. Yeah. Was this man there killing in St. Pete with the limo golf cart? Dude showed me he makes $1,500 in 7 hours. Damn straight. The money is there, brother. Because I'm gonna tell you something, Cobb Mobile. Anybody can make $1,500 in 7 hours. Anybody can. Just not in rideshare. You know why we can't do that in rideshare? Because we're giving them 50% take rate right off the fucking top. That means we'd have to make 3 G's in 7 hours to get 1,500 take rate. The most you can see on some of my videos, I made $1,000 in a day. In some of my videos, I made 800 in a day. But I should be making that 1,500 in a day. Instead of 800, I should be making 1,600. But we're at a 50% take rate. So a lot of us are probably making, close. A lot of us are probably making, I say, a G a day. A lot of us are making 1,000 a day, but we taking home 400 or 500 because the take rate is so fucking high. Look at what the passengers are paying us in a day. These passengers paying $80 to leave the airport, but we getting $25. That's a fucking $55 rate right there you're not getting. So that $55 you're not getting is gone, but you made it. You earned that. But the take rate, they take that from you and they give you the $25 saying, hey, you earned $25. What up, Steven? My man. So I'm going to sit up there and tell motherfuckers, you probably making a lot more revenue, like my man E-Love said. You making it, but what are you actually keeping? The take rate drops us so fucking low. We're probably, a lot of these motherfuckers making $1,500, $2,000 a week. I guarantee they making 3 G's, 4 G's a week. I guarantee they making 3, 4 G's a week. But you drop that fucking take rate, these motherfuckers taking home half that. They taking it home half that. So, the golf cart guys, I believe that shit. I believe they make it $1,500 because the money is there. And I tell everybody the money is there. The money, but in rideshare, we ain't making it like that because we got takers. These motherfuckers using the app to take our income that we're out there creating. We're making the tips we're making. We're out there doing these trips from the airport. They charging this motherfucker $80 to leave the airport. Why are we not getting 70? Why are we not getting 65? Instead, we're getting 25 because it's only 12 miles. Hey, we're giving you $2 a mile though. But you charging this person $80 to go 12 miles. But you're giving me 25 to go 12 because you're like, well, we're going to pay you $2 a mile. How about you take the $2 a fucking mile and you pay us the 55 of what we should really be getting? Give us a true take rate, a 75% take rate. We take 75%, you take 25%, but it's not. So them limo golf cart dudes, they balling out of control. Trust me. They don't have nobody fucking hands in their fucking pockets. Because the moment motherfuckers be like, well, we'll loan you the golf cart, but you got to give us half the money back. They making $750 in 7 hours now. $750 in 7 hours is $100 an hour. It's a lot of people in rideshare can make $100 an hour. We can make $100 an hour. I did that shit on my last video, dropped it. I made $104 in an hour. $104 an hour. But these motherfuckers, $1,500 in 7 hours, that's $200 an hour. That's hard to do. That's hard to do. But I think with Uber, rideshare, we probably earning $200 an hour, but we ain't taking home $200 an hour because we got to fucking give the app they cut right off the fucking top. We give the app their fucking 50 to 70% of whatever the fuck they taking off these rides. And we walk away making, $60 an hour. We like, yeah, I made $60 an hour. I made $60 an hour. You probably really earned about $180 that hour. That's really probably what you earned. But you taking 60 and you happy about it. And the apps know you happy about it. Because who else is going to pay you $60 an hour doing what you do? Nobody. But them golf cart motherfuckers are doing it. They doing it. You ask a motherfucker, what you do for a living? I drive a golf cart. Oh, damn, that's horrible. That's sad. Damn, y'all, that's all you do is drive a golf cart? Yeah, you don't do nothing else? No, just don't think so. Man, that's lame, dude. You should come work at the office with me, man. We're paying like $18 an hour. Motherfucker in a golf cart like, for real? It says, you want me to come work at your job getting paid $18 an hour because all I do is drive a golf cart. Yeah, man, because that gotta suck, man. That can't be paying that well. I mean, you just driving a car. It's got little fucking wheels and shit. It's got little bitty wheels, man. You can't be making that much money. Them golf cart wheels is like this little. They're like little fucking like roller skate wheels. You can't be making that much. I make 1,500 in 7 hours. They be like, for real? Yeah, motherfucker, for real. Trust me, drivers can get it. When they use their fucking brains, they can get it. Driving is logistics. It's industry. And if you don't do it right, trust me, you're going to get booted out this motherfucker. I mean, look at Yellow Truck Company, 99 years in business. They're logistics. They're just moving shit to and from. A lot of clients, a lot of employees. Why did they fuck up? Somebody didn't use their fucking brains. Somebody overspent what they didn't have in the fucking bank. Somebody didn't use their brains. That's why all that fucking money them people had ain't there no more. And that can happen in Rideshare. You are an independent business. Each one of us in these fucking things, man, we're an independent business. If we don't watch our profit margins, we end up like Yellow Truck Company. If we don't watch our profit margins, we will end up going out of business ourselves. Profits are what keeps you in business. Making the money is not what keeps you in business, because Yellow was making money. Everybody knows Yellow was making money. They were getting invoices. They were making money. It's what you keep. If you're not retaining profits at a level that can keep you fucking rolling and functioning, it ain't about what you make. Because you making revenue, but your expenses, your home life, all that shit added together, it's eating up every dime you fucking making, and you living like a check-to-check W-2 motherfucker, check-to-check. Oh yeah, big on man. These motherfuckers, the take rate is high. I mean, especially for the airport, because people at the airport are trapped. They can't go no fucking where. They're stuck. So they fly in, they're looking for a ride, they can't go nowhere. They're like, well, shit, I could take either a fucking taxi or I could take an Uber or Lyft. Let me start going through the app. And they'll start going through. Motherfuckers tell me, dude, and I'll have Lyft on. When I'm by the airport, I put Lyft on because I don't like, I put Lux on because I don't like Lyft airport rides. I'll throw Lux on. I'll get a Lux ride. I'll be like, damn. They say, damn, this is a nice fucking car. They say, I just put in cheapest ride available. A Lux was the cheapest ride. Lyft be charging like, just for a Lyft ride, like Lux will pay, let's say, $42. And I'll get like $18 to go like 7 miles. I'll do it. 18 for 7 miles, I'll do it. Out of the 42. Motherfucker, the Lyft ride, instead of the Lux is 42, the Lyft would be like 70. How in the fuck is the Lyft ride 70? And the Lyft driver's getting paid less than the Lux driver. This shit don't make no sense. They creating them goddamn profit gaps. The Lyft ride will be 70, but the Lyft driver, like, I'm getting 18 for the 7 miles, $18. They gonna pay the Lyft driver like $12. So they paying the Lyft driver $6 less, but they charging these motherfuckers like $30 more for that Lyft car. And they're like, well, I just chose cheapest ride and you showed up and it's a Lux. I was like, there you go. So I only had to pay 42 because if I would have went with Lyft, it would have been like 70. Like, damn, it's that big of a jump. These apps are like that. They don't give a fuck. They're making charges. They're making money. They're doing so much shit to make sure we stay discombobulated and at each other's throats. They don't like to see drivers coming together to talk, because when we start talking to riders and we start talking to drivers, oh, they know they up shit creek, because now we're passing information now. They're up shit creek. So I'm one of those people that I don't hold information. Like I tell everybody, there is no secrets in Rideshare. If there is something secret and it's a hack or a glitch, email it to me. Don't post that shit on my page. But there are no secrets in Rideshare. Either you making money the smart way or you're not. That's your number one and number two. Are you willing to make smart money or not? If you want to make smart money, you have to read. Read comments. Read what these drivers are saying. Comments are some of the best sources of Rideshare textbook out there. Fuck my video. My video is probably funny. Who gives a fuck about crusty fucking donuts and dogs wearing bandanas? That don't mean shit. That's not what you're here for. What you're here for is what these drivers are telling you. Read these comments. Because when you go through them, these are motherfuckers in the trenches every day. They're in the trenches. They're in the streets. They're telling you how they maneuver and how they making money. They're giving you the smartest strategies. They putting numbers up. They're not just saying bullshit. Oh, man, I drive from 5 a.m. to midnight every day. I'm winning. That's a blanket ass statement. How are you winning? That's what I want to know. I drive from 7 a.m. to midnight every day. I'm winning. How are you winning? Well, I'm making about $17 an hour, so I drive 12 hours a day every day, so I'm banking about $200 a day with tips. And I'm like, well, you're not winning, motherfucker. If you telling me you doing 12 hours a day, making $177, no, you're not winning. That's why I ask you, how are you winning? Because I want to know the details, the fine fucking print. I read, motherfucker. I read. Like $79 for 7 miles. 5 minutes was 14.96. Holy shit. No, it was $70 for 7 miles. 5 minutes later, the same trip was $14.90. Man, they be killing motherfuckers, boy. And it's these impatient motherfuckers, they be the ones getting that shit. But I tell people, man, you need to know the details. When you start reading these comments, all these fucking people, all these drivers are telling you, Jeff, I did 4 miles. I did a 4-mile trip for $24. Jeff, I did a 1.6 mile trip, $11. Jeff, I did a 14-mile trip, 14 miles. They paid me $72 with tip and everything. That's how you know people are telling you the details of how they're winning. It's not based about when you clock in and when you clock out. It's based on what the fuck are you doing when you're clocked in. That's what I want to know. Because if it's taking you from 5 a.m. to midnight to make that, you're not doing some shit in between the clock in and clock out that makes fucking sense. We got drivers in this motherfucker that's clocking in at 1 p.m., clocking out at 9 p.m. They done been online for 8 fucking hours, but they got $300. I'm like, how the fuck you get $300 in 8 hours? Well, I clocked in at the tail end of lunch. We had a convention going on. We had a golf tournament letting out. It was a concert starting at 5 o'clock. Motherfuckers from dinner and shit was getting home. They knew when to clock in and what to do when they did clock in. That's what this channel is all about. These motherfuckers will not tell no secret fucking strategy shit. They telling you real shit. Exactly. Being mindful. I hate eating out. Hey, that's the biggest expense when I eat out. Dom, stop eating out, man. Go to fucking Circle K at 2 o'clock in the morning. Get you some of these crusty ass motherfucking donuts with me, man. That's what you do. Steven, I appreciate that, brother. He said, I listen to you because you teach. Sometimes I wish you could focus on that and have a game plan and teach with less hyperbole. Exactly. Because a lot of motherfuckers have, like, I remember back in the day, people used to ask me, man, if you sat up there and became a school teacher to teach accounting, you would make accounting so much more fun because the way you teach accounting is not like these dry ass motherfuckers. But I think sometimes when you throw too many numbers at people who are not number oriented, it throws people off. Because a lot of people that think in numbers, and we're mathematicians and we think we're nerdies. A lot of motherfuckers, I'm like, I was a track star, played football a little bit. I was a nerd though. I was always intelligent. So a lot of people are not intelligent and they don't understand what intelligence encompasses. They don't know what it means. Intelligence teaches how you make moves. But not only am I going to teach you how to make moves, but I'm going to talk to you on the level that we all live at. I don't have to put shit at motherfucking way up here at this level and start speaking in big ass fucking letters. Well, it's very imperative that with the geographical qualifications of the technology, with the statistical, man, fuck all that. I tell you, don't eat them crusty motherfucking donuts. And that's right there is your sign that you are in the real fucking classroom. Because the rest of these motherfuckers are going to try to come at you with some weird fucking shit. And they're going to talk to you at a level that is not going to be that you will even want to pay attention to for a long period of time. You're gonna be like, okay, well, yesterday I drove 52.6 miles, and the ratio that I drove at was imperative that I had to have the derivative and the derivative of 16 because of the algorithm. And without the algorithm, motherfucker, who gives a fuck? Did you eat a fucking donut when you was out? No. Cool. Keep driving. Did you hit a surge? No. Cool. And see, ex-church girl said that. I like you teaching. I mean, this is actually, yeah, and I teach it like it's a business. And I tell people to think of it like a business. This ain't a bunch of fucker. This is real money out here. This is real money out here. Yes, I haven't met one driver who says they thoroughly love it. And it's the thing. This is an actual real business. And if you think of it in terms of a business, you don't take none of this shit personal. I don't take this shit personal when the motherfucker cancel me. Motherfucker cancel me. I just like move the cancel box off my screen, Uber, leave that, because this says rider canceled on my screen for way too fucking long and I can't read the next fucking ride. I don't give a fuck about the last ride. It canceled. I don't give a fuck. Move the box. Get rid of the box. I'm trying to get the next fucking money and down the pipe. And I don't sit around and go, man, that motherfucker canceled me, man. That shit, I need that ride. It was good. No, because I know the next ride is probably going to be better than what just fucking canceled me. I don't give a fuck. I cancel motherfuckers all the time because I got to keep it moving. Don't take the shit personal, but I might fucking cancel you if you taking too long. And you say, why? Because there's a surge that I was operating with. I had a surge on your ride. Now I got to go back to get this other fucking surge right around the corner because I got to cancel you because you take it too long. If I could do 4 rides in the next hour and I'm making $16, $17 a ride and 4 rides, I mean, I'm almost at $80 a fucking hour. And you dragging your fucking feet to come out the building, cancel. And that's how I operate. It's a business. Don't take it personal. I have to cancel you. If I don't cancel you, I go out of business. Because I don't know if I'm going to have a fucking flat tire one day and I can't work for 2 days. So I got to bust my motherfucking ass anytime it's good out. Bust my ass when it's good because I might need that money to survive off of if shit goes south. I don't spend no fucking money. Motherfuckers like, Jeff, your t-shirt costs like $5. You got some fucking Walmart and one motherfucker flip-flops. Yeah, these Walmart and one flip-flops cost me $13. But Jeff, you got money though. Why don't you go buy you some Louis Vuitton flip-flops for $150? What the fuck do I look like wearing $150 flip-flops from Louis Vuitton when I'm in the backyard cleaning up dog shit with a shovel and a rake? I need $15 flip-flops. I'm walking and pissing shit back here cleaning up dog turds. Why the fuck do I need $150 Louis Vuitton flip-flops to do that? Because that's what they wearing, man. That's the shit they be wearing. I don't give a fuck what they wearing. Half these motherfuckers living check to check, wearing shit more expensive than what they paycheck is worth. They walk in the fucking nightclub, fucking $150 shoes, $200 belt, $90 pants, $100 shirt, $300 motherfucking Versace goddamn glasses. Watch costs $600. What's your paycheck? $850 a week. How the fuck you living like that off $850 a week? Oh man, it's like 8 of us live in this one little bedroom apartment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Scottsdale. No name got that shit. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. This motherfucker said Scottsdale. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You know it. You know it. Damn Gucci flip-flops, motherfuckers, man. Best of $5 peppermint candies, 120 and tipped over 5, man. And not a pot to piss in. Real shit. And I tell people, man, you've got to understand that this is a business where we can make money. Hey, Juan Vargas. Oh, I keep forgetting, man. You no name Jay. Hey, Juan, you're going to hear me talking shit about you in all the videos, man. All my videos, I talk so much shit about you. Because I always run into you all. Oh, and you missed the fight last night on motherfucking Mill, dude. They had the horses standing next to my car. These motherfucking big-ass horses, they tall as a motherfucker. Dude, it was a good-ass fight down there. And I should have had the recording going, but the cops was everywhere. It was security running, and it was right at, I think it was at Casa. It was at Casa. Man, security was running, knocked this dude down, hit this dude. He fell. Another dude came around. He was drunk. The bike cops came, and it was crazy on Mill. And you'll see in the video why I left Mill. I said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. This place is crazy. I U-turned and and the lady you'll see on the video, the lady I was waiting on was at Casa where the fight was. She didn't make it to the car in time. So I canceled her motherfucking ass and got the cancellation fee. I had to go. You'll see that shit on the video, man. I'll be out of here. And Coco, you right. You right, man. Nuh-uh. Dude, that was her boy. Oh, damn, that's funny shit. So the fight, the horses damn near bumped. Man, that big ass fucking horse almost bumped into my fucking car mirror because I was pulled in. It was cars coming out. I'm going in. The horses had to get between us. Them big ass fucking horses, man, he could have kicked me with his little fucking shoe and scratched my fucking car up. The horse, I looked out the window. All you see is horse tail and balls. That's it. Like, what the fuck's going on, man? Fucking big ass horse walked past my motherfucking car. And the girl's boyfriend got in your car. Dude, I got the fuck out of there. I said, I'm out of here, dude. This shit was crazy. It's way too many. The students are coming back because they got to start on the 17th. It's crazy down on Mill, dude. You'll see on the video, I got the fuck out of there. I was like, I'm not picking up one motherfucker from down here. I'm gone. Dude, that shit was nuts. I'm glad you picked somebody up because and the surge was bumping, but I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't do it. It was intense. It was fucking intense. But I was like, yeah, Juan Vargas ass is probably down here right now, picking people up. I was like, I'm gonna get the fuck out. Skirt. I shot around the corner, got the fuck out of there. Didn't go back. Well, actually, I did. When it was dying down, I went back and picked up 2 motherfuckers. The first group had pizza. The second group had pizza. The first group was cool. But I was like, man, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Summer in Arizona is slow. The market is starting to pick up. Yep. Dude, it's getting back to it, man. And that's why when the money is like this in Arizona, when it gets crazy like this, we can leave money on the table and be gone. Like, we don't have to jeopardize shit. We don't have to jeopardize nothing. Leave the areas. Get to where you company. Nuts, literally, horse. Serious, man. I look out the motherfucking window. You see horsetail and fucking nuts walking by the door. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This shit's crazy. This shit's nuts. Motherfucking horse walked past my window. That motherfucker said, "These nuts." I was like, this motherfucker horse got me with some goddamn driven ass shit. This motherfucker walked past my window. That motherfucker said, "These nuts." Motherfucker got me. Fucking man. Because I should have looked out the window that way. I looked out the window this way because I could hear something clicking past my car, like click, 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 like loud as hell. So I look, all motherfucking horse balls. What the fuck? These motherfucking horses, biggest motherfucker down here. I'm getting the fuck from up out of here. Motherfucking horse. These nuts. That horse name was Snoop. Like, man, what's the name of your horse? Snoop Dogg. Why? These nuts. Fucking crazy ass horses, man. That shit was nuts down there last night, though. Nuts. No, but man, y'all had me laughing about this fucking horse shit. I forgot what I was talking about, man. All the clothes. Thanks, Coco. Appreciate that. Coco said it's never about the. That's what we was talking about. Them fucking clothes and them goddamn Louis Vuitton shit. Appreciate you, Coco. See, Coco's keeping up with the goddamn conversation. Y'all throwing me the fuck off, man. And this is my boy was talking about. He says, dude, you always in the comments, you lose track of your shit. Because you motherfuckers are funny. Y'all some funny motherfuckers, man. I got to keep up with y'all because y'all make the shit funny. So Coco was saying, we can't be talking about clothes. Like, I don't wear expensive shit. I never did. And even my son, he's 15 years old. He lives down in Florida. He will tell you, my big ass Jeep and my motherfucking Beamer sit right in front of Goodwill. My son will tell you that my dad shops at the Goodwill. He'll tell all his friends that my dad shops at the Goodwill. I'll pull up to that motherfucker and I will walk the whole section that's my size. Because Ross, TJ Maxx, Sears, all these companies, like I said, I'm an accountant. What y'all don't realize that all these big brand name companies, they get to donate all this shit at once to the Goodwill. They write it off. It gets their fucking net income to drop. That means they don't have to pay corporate taxes if they keep donating money to the Goodwill. So they donate money to Goodwill, Salvation Army. They donate all these clothes and all this shit to them in bulk. And a lot of times, some of the workers might take some of the shit, who knows? But when you go in there, you're looking at tags that say Ross, TJ Maxx, Wilson. I got some around here for Wilson's Leather. I bought a leather jacket, and I'll have it next live. I bought a leather jacket, $25. Wilson Leather, leather vest, $25, brand new, had the Wilson Leather tag on that motherfucker. This is a $200 vest, $200, and I got the shit hanging up in the other room. I found that shit at the Goodwill. Exactly. From Red Cross, dude, all my cargo shorts. You walk the cargo short rack, you will see Ross, TJ Maxx, Dillard's, Macy's, all that shit, because these major corporations have to fucking they got to drop their net income. So if they get their net income down, they pay less taxes. So what do? They take all the shit that's either out of season, returns that people have returned to the store for whatever reason. They just return it to the store. Didn't want it, they return it. And they donate all of this shit to the Goodwill. And the accountants, me, we take all this shit and we give them a huge check and we write it all off. Say, okay, it's $2,700. They donated in clothes today. Yesterday, they donated $8,975. The day before that, they donated $15,700 in shoes, clothes, boots, leather, accessories. So you get all those write-offs and you give that shit to the audit department. The auditors, they can go check with any Goodwill or whatever, and they look at their books. They can say, well, we're going to call this vendor. Call the vendor. Hey, this is Red Cross. We want to know, did you guys get a donation from Ross store number 5216K for $22,000 in the year of 2019? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's all we need to know. So when you walking through all these fucking places, you're not only looking at clothes that I've donated, like I donate a lot of shit to them too. Because if I wear a pair of pants or something like that, and I don't want to take it back to the store because it costs me more to take it back to the store, I just don't. Like the other day, I took 2 boxes of my son's clothes, 2 big boxes, because he's outgrown everything. And this is nice shit. A lot of shit from K-Momo and places like that, fucking cool ass gear. And I put it in the big donation bin. So when I put it in the big donation bin, some kid is about to get a lot of cool ass motherfucking clothes that I paid for. I paid for all that cool shit. And ain't nothing wrong with it. It's all clean. It's all washed. He just outgrew it. So I gave it to the Goodwill. So somebody gonna go in, get all this nice shit that I paid $15 a shirt for, $10 a shirt for like $1 a shirt, $2 a shirt. And it's all nice shit. So that's why I go. He says, just as long as I don't find asses in One love, I can't fuck with you, man. I can't fuck with you. He said, just as long as I'm fine. Motherfucker got a blunt in the pocket. He's like, wait a minute. This motherfucker digging his pocket's a big ass blunt in that motherfucker. He's like, dude, you got that shit for free. Motherfucker, I paid $9 for these pants and a free blunt. That shit's funny as hell, man. Hey, yeah. Man, is it fired up? It's right, Kev. It's always best when you see the 3-digit price cross out and replaced with something like 15. Hey, shit be like $74 for a pair of pants. And then you see it cross out and be like $13.99. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm doing that shit. Man, you can ask my son, ask anybody. My motherfucking Jeep and my BMW parked dead front and center at the motherfucking Goodwill. Because there's sometimes I leave with nothing. I don't find nothing in my size that's good that I want. I might find a cool couple of button-down shirts and shit like that. I might not find, but I'm gonna go look. And that's, like I said, all my profits are retained because I don't spend a lot of money on dumb shit. I don't buy Louis Vuitton to make myself look valuable. I don't buy Chanel to make myself look valuable. I know how valuable I am as a fucking person. I could be standing outside motherfucking swim trunks, and that's it. Swim trunks and $13 fucking flip-flops. And my neighbors know how valuable I am. And they're like, dude, you got on a pair of $5 shorts. I'm like, well, I'm finna go back here and go swimming. Well, when you finish swimming, can you help me with my brakes on my car and I'll pay you this much to do my brakes? I'm valuable as a motherfucker and I ain't wearing nothing but flip-flops and swim trunks. It's the people who are not valuable and don't feel that they're valuable enough. They will coat themselves in shit of value to so somebody look at them and say, oh man, is that Chanel right there? Oh man, is that fucking Thomas Madison or whatever the fuck they be wearing now? Oh man, is that Steve Madden? That's what it is, not Thomas Madison. That must be a president. Thomas Madison. Thomas Jefferson, motherfucker. No, it's like Steve Madden. And that's what people do. They surround themselves with all of this shit, with all the money they get. And they say, now I'm a valuable fucking person. Look at all the shit I'm wearing. I paid $50 for the shirt. I paid $90 for the pants, $200 for the shoes, $70 for the belt. How much you got in your bank account? Well, I'm about $300 in my bank, but I'm working on. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I'm gonna sit up there and look at people differently when, like Bighorn says, why you want to tip someone who looks like they don't need a tip? I look at people and I see people out there who look like they got so much going for themselves, like dress-wise, attire-wise. And you'll pick them up and you'll go drop them off somewhere. And where you're dropping them off at does not equal the level of clothes they fucking wearing. And that's what I mean by some people live above their means. Just like E Love Nam be saying, One Love Nam be saying, Scottsdale. And motherfuckers will go up there and party all night, kick it all night in clothes that they can't really afford with price tags just still on them and all that shit. But go back to a place that's more on their fucking level. And that's why I stay on my level. You never see me out in the fucking nightclub. You never see me at expensive restaurants putting plates on motherfucking Instagram. Look at this motherfucking sea bass. Look at this Chanel wine and all this fucking Chardonnay and all this shit. I'm doing it big. I'm at motherfucking Circle K with some dusty motherfucking donuts trying to get these bitches at half price. That's where you find me. If you want to know where the fuck I'm at, go to a Circle K. Where's Jeff at? Motherfucker ping his ass. Boop. Look like he had Circle K on Main and Greenfield trying to get them donuts for free again. It's like, fuck that shit. I know what I'm worth. I don't need to go buy shit or eat at places that say, man, you really worth something. You've been eating over here at this fucking place, man. You keep going there every month, even though your bank account is going fucking down in the hole and your ass is deep in fucking debt. You eating in all these nice places. You must be worth a lot. You got a lot of nice clothes and shit. You must be worth a lot. Motherfucker, I'm at Circle K trying to get a discount on some fucking donuts because I know they don't want these motherfuckers. They about to throw them out any fucking ways. Why not just give them to me? I'm far from fucking home. I don't want to go home because then I'm going to use all this gas and all this time, grab out all this surge. My stomach is fucking hurting. Give me one of these crusty motherfuckers so I can get my night on. That'll be $4.19. Fuck that. I'm not paying full price of this fucking donut, dog. I'll give you $1. Throw it in the trash. So I'm gonna throw this motherfucker in the trash or give you $1. Man, you stupid motherfucker. You stupid. Yeah, $1.19 thirst busters for the win. That's it, man. Fago soda and better made chips, man. Some free crusty donuts, man. I tell motherfuckers, man, we live in the real world. This is not a simulation. This shit is real. And everything you do today to save you money is going to be money you're going to need for something major. Steve Madden, yup, Nordstrom Rack and Steve. Man, I tell everybody that Nordstrom Rack, Ross, Berlin and Coke Factory, Goodwill, all these places, man. I see motherfuckers going to the store. I'd be like, why are you going to the mall, man? You getting that shit at the mall when them same fucking shoes is like probably 60% off at Nordstrom Rack or at Ross. Just go there first. No, man, I need the bag. I need to hold the bag. I need to walk out the mall with the bag. Take a picture of me with the bag. Look, I got the bag. Like they scared to hold a fucking Ross bag. If you holding a Ross bag, I'm looking at you like you smart. I'm like, yeah, you pretty smart. I see you holding a fucking, a big ass Steve Madden bag or a big ass fucking Foot Locker bag, all these fucking bags. You got all these expensive names, Chanel bag, Louis Vuitton bag. I'm like, yeah, you ain't got no money. You trying to look expensive. And a lot of you motherfuckers are taking pictures with boxes that you buy on the internet. You can buy boxes of empty shit on the internet. Ain't that sad? I can buy Louis Vuitton boxes that don't have nothing in it off the internet so I can use them to stage pictures for Instagram. People do that shit. I'm telling you, motherfuckers that ain't worth nothing will surround themselves with shit that look like it's worth something to make people think they worth something. You're buying empty boxes on eBay to position around you so you look like you're worth something. That shit don't make no sense to me. Exactly. Amazon. Man, I do Amazon, fucking eBay. And see, I always put my eBay links on shit. Motherfuckers like, dude, I bought a big ass fucking race clutch off of eBay. Put it on my Jeep. That race clutch probably cost me $120. You go to these race shops, that should be like $600. Why the fuck I want to put a $600 clutch on my truck when I can get one for $120? I just go off eBay. Motherfucker run fine. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Come from the same motherfucking warehouse. But man, he said, yesterday I dropped a dude off at Walmart neighborhood market, went in, got a sandwich of chips for $6. That was my dinner for my shift. Hell yeah. Hey, I used to go to Walmart, buy them big ass Subway sandwiches they got in the deli. It's pre-made. And they used to wrap, some of them are like a foot long, some of them are 6. I used to buy a foot long and cut them in half and have them for a couple of days. But shit, man. What was it? Alopecia donuts. Man, you too much. The fucking alopecia ass donuts. The motherfucking chocolate be coming off and shit. You look at the at some point the whole fucking top had chocolate on the motherfucker at some point. By the time you make it there, after you done drove all these motherfuckers around town all night, you get that motherfucker done had a full fucking day. It been motherfuckers done knocked it around, smacked that motherfucker, dropped that shit, put it back in the that motherfucker got half the chocolate missing. It looked like a goddamn polka dot fucking donut. It's like its spots missing. Can I have one of them Dalmatian specials? What's the man? That's the chocolate fell off. They ain't a Dalmatian special, motherfucker. Alopecia ass donut missing. It's like fuck that shit. That donut had a rough ass fucking day. Give me that motherfucker at half price. You got to pay $4.19 for it. Fuck that donut. Shit. They be making me so mad about these fucking donuts because I like donuts, man. They be making me mad as a motherfucker. It's like shit. That's why I say fuck that. I'm gonna go over to goddamn Bosa Donuts. Y'all fucking with me now. I'm mad. I'm on fucking strike. I'm going over to cross the street. I walk down the sidewalk. My tax dollars paid for this fucking ragged ass sidewalk. Motherfucking curb and shit all tweaked up. I'm gonna go get me something across the street. Fuck y'all. I'm out. Man. Yeah. That's it. The mall store paid $30,000 a month for rent, pass it to a customer. That's what it is. Overhead. And when people save on overhead, they can pass those savings on to you, which is why I go to places that sell the same shit for cheaper. And only a smart motherfucker would think like that. It's too many people out there think if I walk into this store with the lights and the LEDs and the motherfucking shit next to the mall, next to Lens Crafters, next to motherfucking Snow Globe place and all that, I'm gonna pay $90 for this. You can get that same $90 fucking thing probably at Ross for like $26.99. But yet, because you want to go to this motherfucking store in the mall with all the LEDs and the snow globes and shit every fucking where, it's like, man, these motherfuckers don't think. Geo said, would you recommend rideshare as a full-time gig? Man, I would say it's a toss-up. I would say do it for full-time as long as you can, but just know at any minute, and my man Dom will fucking tell you, at any minute, these lying motherfuckers will have your shit shut down. So full-time gig is saying, I'm going to put my 100% loyalty and 100% trust into these motherfucking apps that they don't cancel my ass tomorrow or later today. Do you have enough resources in your bank? Do you got enough, credit account extensions? Because if these motherfuckers turn you off today, can you survive? If you can't survive, if they turn you off today, you may want to reconsider using gig work as a full-time gig. Now, all I do it part-time, but I will go back to full-time this fall. I only had to do it part-time for the summer because it's slow and I don't sit outside for that shit. So when winter comes back, fall and winter, I'm full-time hard to the fucking core, busting my motherfucking ass off, generating as much money as I can. because I'm gonna do it for full time. But the moment these motherfuckers shut me down, I should have enough resources to take care of my ass, whether it's credit wise, equity in my house, money in the fucking bank. I need to be able to take care of and carry myself until my next endeavor. Whether that's me going back to a W-2 job, me being a contractor for somebody else, me doing something, renting a car for somebody doing. I got to make sure that I can at least have a way out of apps that I don't even fucking trust. He said alopecia don't must be working apps. And if you put your full time and your full like loyalty into these fucking apps, you better be ready. That's all I gotta say. You gotta be ready, because all it takes is for one line ass customer to be like, well, this last rider just cussed me out and called me a derogatory term. Lying like a motherfucker. They didn't drop off my hot dog like they said they dropped off my hot dog. Lying like a motherfucker. When you dealing with the general public and you dealing with liars, if you was dealing with 100% honest fucking people who were accountable for their level of honesty, if riders and customers were accountable for their level of integrity in rideshare and delivery, I would say you could probably do this as a full-time gig. But as long as you do things that these riders and these customers say, and there's no accountability, zero accountability, this motherfucker can lie on you right now, and your app can be turned off in 15 fucking minutes. When you're dealing with a industry like that, it's hard for me to say, put your full trust into this. It's hard for me to say that. And there's a lot of motherfuckers that are, I do it full time. I mean, it might be the only thing I do, because like I said, this is the only thing I do. I do it part-time. The only thing I do is this. I will go back to full-time, generate a ton of money, but eventually my goal is to keep doing this part-time. I don't want to do it full-time because I want to have the leverage and the space in my life that the day I fucking get discontinued from this shit, I can bounce to doing what I want to do now. I can go help out a shop, say, hey man, I want to build transmissions for y'all. Or I can say, hey, I'm gonna come do this shit for y'all. Exactly. Deactivated twice for false reports. And I tell people, man, if these motherfuckers are doing false reports, if they're not being held accountable for those false reports, this is probably not the type of industry you want to put 100% trust into. Because without that protection of saying this person lying on me should get me paid for all the work I missed, paid for all the potential rides I get, paid for any future shit that I got to deal with for that area, because I might have anxiety about that area now. I mean, we don't have that benefit. All we get is turned off. That's it. Motherfuckers turn it off. And you be arguing and fighting and shit to get turned back on. The meantime, you ain't doing rides to make money. Your bills are stacking because you run electricity. You got to drive your car anywhere. You're using fuel. Running down your tires is losing a little bit of rubber. Every time you move, that motherfucker is losing rubber as you hit corners and shit. So you're putting your 100% loyalty and 100% trust into a system that they can just pull the rug right from under your ass at any fucking minute. And it ain't even got to be shit you do. It's what somebody else does. And they get the rug pulled from up under you. And now you sitting there like, but I ain't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, exactly. Some riders will offer compensation for a stop. That's up front as well. True, true. So, Gio, that's what I say. That's what I say. It's like you've got to make sure that, you know, you have the comprehension and the understanding of what this industry is about, top to fucking bottom. You'll see a lot of motherfuckers, oh, yeah, man, we got this motherfucker making this much money a week. We doing this, we doing that. We fucking balling out of control. We renting fucking cars and shit. We doing this, we ain't even doing it in our own car. All it takes is one customer to make their whole fucking house of cards come crumbling down. He said something sexual towards me. He said sexual harassment towards me. He tried to, he tried to steal from me. He tried to do this and that to me. All it takes is one customer to completely fucking lie. And that whole house of cards come crumbling the fuck down. The same motherfucker that was here Monday, I'm making all this money every week, dog. This is my shit right here. This is what I do. Y'all, I'm renting this motherfucking car. Tuesday, fuck these motherfucking apps, man. Fuck these apps. We all need to get off these motherfucking apps. In a 24-hour period, this motherfucker went from living in the kingdom, he's up in the fucking ivory tower doing it big, and I'm all this time, all that, to the very next fucking day, a customer damaged his whole motherfucking kingdom. Fuck these apps. Everybody need to find something else to do. I'm driving still. I still drive. I still rely on app income. And I tell you, don't trust these motherfuckers because I see what's going on. I know what's going on. Exactly. 3 cameras. And it's sad that we got to do that shit because these motherfuckers won't investigate and line up stories. Be like, wait a minute, your story don't make no sense. Because you said this motherfucker did this, this, and this, and this. But how could he do that if he was with a customer at that time? He was with somebody at that time. Oh, for real? Yeah, he was actually, we got a Ring door camera. We got this. He was with somebody. Oh, well, maybe I got my drivers mixed up, but they don't investigate motherfuckers like that. They don't. A rider says something. A rider is their revenue. That's the way they look at it. Rider equal revenue, driver equal expense. So if a rider equals revenue, they're going to protect their revenue. They're going to protect their revenue source before they protect their expense. Now, the only thing is a rider may be their revenue, but the drivers, we generate the revenue. We're not administration. We generate the revenue. We go out and actually do the ride. So riders can all day, every day request rides. But if nobody picks that motherfucker up, how much money does the app get? Nothing. The app don't get shit because it's a ride request. It's not an actual ride being done. It's a ride request. So the app, they know 100% of the rides that get requested are not getting picked up. 100% is not happening. So what they do is they keep their request rate high. The request rate is how many times they allow all these raggedy motherfuckers to sit on the app and keep putting in requests. So they don't want to get rid of these motherfuckers. Even if they line motherfuckers, they won't get rid because it keeps their request rate up high. So the request rate goes up. Now you have to look at the drivers and say, we need our acceptance rate to go up. Because if the request rate is up and the acceptance rate keeps going down and down, all this is potential business they're losing. From the request rate being this high to the acceptance rate from the driver being this high, this is potential business. They're trying to close that gap on potential business. So what they say is, we need all this fucking revenue. Get these drivers' AR to go up and make sure this request rate don't drop. Because if the request rate drops, look, the money's getting smaller because your request rate is dropping. And if your request rate keeps going down, that means you're losing people off the platform. You're losing riders on the platform. So how do you keep the request rate up? You let these line motherfuckers stay on the platform. I didn't get my sausage biscuits. I don't give a fuck. I didn't get my pancake. I don't give a fuck. This motherfucker didn't pick me up on time. I don't give a fuck. He was saying bullshit to me. I don't give a fuck. The request rate, they keep letting these motherfuckers stack on the app because this is all potential revenue. All this is potential revenue. And this is us as drivers. And if we keep saying, oh, we got to accept more, they're making more and more revenue and they're filling that void right there. So how do they get that void to go bigger? They keep letting raggedy motherfuckers get on the app. So the more they keep letting raggedy motherfuckers get on the app and the more we keep, that's higher revenue. All this revenue starts getting covered. So what we say is, as drivers, we're going to drop our acceptance rate lower. So this is all revenue down here in the bottom. All revenue. This is all they making. They ain't making this. We were up here and this was all revenue at first. This was all revenue. This is potential revenue. So this is all revenue. As our acceptance rate go down, now this is all revenue and this is all potential revenue. So that's why I tell motherfuckers, we control the revenue. This is potential revenue. This is the real revenue from what drivers accept. If we want to get rates to go higher, we got to keep declining bullshit. You keep declining bullshit, their revenue's going, this is actual revenue just dropping, actual revenue dropping. If we start accepting better rides, revenue's going up, we're accepting rides. That potential is right here. So we're closing that potential up by accepting better rides. We're closing that potential up. Once the people on the app match the drivers on the app, once acceptance and offer requests match, that's 100% revenue retention, 100%, which will never fucking be because everybody that requests a ride are not going to get fucking picked up. Because here we are. We ain't picking that motherfucker up. We ain't picking that motherfucker up. We're not picking that motherfucker up. We're not picking that mother. It just keeps going lower and lower and lower until these apps see that we want to get money out of what they're charging people, give us a better percentage. Now our acceptance rate go up. Everybody's winning. Everybody's making money. But if we ain't making money and we ain't winning, then fuck them then. Keep declining that shit until it's profitable for you. But again, like I said, I wouldn't put this up. It's like the school. Just throw away the 1,000 in food. Just throw volume. Yeah, exactly. Just throw away the fucking food. And on top of that, the apps give us zero incentive to have high AR and wonder why no one's taking rides. The incentive for high AR is on your phone. You get this little trophy. It's a pixelated trophy, and they say it's yours. You keep the motherfucker. It's a diamond trophy. You get to have it. It's on your fucking phone. They don't even mail a motherfucking trophy to your house. They don't even mail you shit for real. You keep taking shit rides, we're gonna put a picture of a trophy on your telephone. That's yours. And these motherfuckers be like, yeah, I got a trophy on my phone. trophy on my phone? Does your phone have a trophy? Man, fuck that. My phone shows a good bank account. Fuck them trophies. No. Oh, that's funny, Bo. Bo said, these two people got in my car wearing the same outfit. I said, oh, you're Twinkies today. Apparently, Twinkies mean something derogatory now, and not that Tuesdays look like. You fucking Twinkie. You fucking snowflake Twinkie. Yeah, Twinkies mean something different because they changed everything. They change everything. But yeah, and Hertz is getting the percentage of your trips. Hertz manager told me that I went through 2 sets of tires in 6 months, told me to increase my trips so I don't get put on the do not rent to list. So I bought one. What? That's crazy shit. And I'll tell you about Hertz. What a lot of people don't realize about Hertz is that if you get companies like Uber and you got people in Uber teaming up with people like Hertz, you can't tell me these motherfuckers don't each own stock in each other. Because if I'm doing business with you and I believe in you and I think you're doing well, I'm buying stock in your fucking company. Not only am I going to do the partnership with you, but I'm going to buy stock in you, which means I'm going to get a kickback on everything I promote for you and you get a kickback on everything you promote for me. We both got each other's stock in each other's company. So the better Hertz do, the better Uber does. So how does Hertz do better? Revenue. How do they do better with revenue? Keep charging these motherfuckers more and more and more, giving them the same shit. And a lot of Tesla renters out there, they're not getting any extra benefit for the car they're renting, but they're getting charged more for it every other period. They're getting charged more for it. They're getting money taken out of their accounts because the better Hertz does, the better Uber does. And Uber don't give a fuck about what's happening at Hertz because drivers be like, man, Hertz just stole my money. Hertz just took my money. Hertz did this. Hertz did that. Uber's like, oh, really? Well, you better contact Hertz. And you contact Hertz. Hertz like, we don't give a shit. No, Hertz filed bankruptcy? No way. No way. You got to be kidding. Hertz filed bankruptcy? What? Hey, Cole said, I bought a 2020 Tesla Model 3 for $28K, no payments. You get it. You get it, brother. You get it. A 2020 Tesla Model 3, $28,000. You own that motherfucker. That's yours now. You own that shit. So all these people out here paying 2 G's a month in renting Teslas and shit, that's $24,000 they pay in a year. And they don't even own that motherfucker. You pay $4,000 more than them, and that's your car. That's yours. Wow. So Hertz filed bankruptcy. And I think Hertz filed bankruptcy because of the whole Uber situation. Because a lot of Uber drivers can create a lot of fucking damage to these cars. And when you're creating a lot of damage and insurance problems with all these cars, you're shelling out a lot of money to fix, especially Teslas. Oh, Teslas ain't cheap to fix. You can go fix a fucking Nissan Sentra and completely be done fixing that motherfucker, and you ain't even paid for a set of wheels on a fucking Tesla yet. Them Teslas are expensive to fix. So every time they getting hit, it's technology. So they got to deal with the tech of the car. You're not dealing with the technology of the car, but you're dealing with the actual bodywork of the car, the interior of the car. You spending $15,000 to fix a car you've been renting for 3 fucking months. So you've only made $6,000, $7,000. Well, yeah, you made $6,000 with this car, and now they got to go dump $16,000 into it to fix it from it getting hit to make more money. So you've spent 16 grand already on a car. You plan on making $24,000 on that year. So you already only made $8,000 profit, but the 8,000 is only gross profit. That's it. That's gross. You still got to pay for that fucking Tesla, Hertz. So if you don't pay for the fucking Tesla and pay for everything about the Tesla, they're losing money on these Tesla fucking deals. All of them. Everybody's losing money. That's why they're starting to hit up all these rideshare guys' bank accounts. They hitting up everybody's fucking bank accounts, taking all this fucking money. Because they're like, well, shit, if we're going to get money out of these drivers, fucking just keep hitting their ass up, hit up their bank account for another $700, $1,100. The only way I'll rent is my car is downtown. I don't believe in giving someone my hard-earned money just so Uber can feel warm and fuzzy on zero emissions. Exactly. And they doing this shit for that goddamn zero emissions initiative. They don't give a fuck about your bank account. They don't give a fuck how much money you got. This is a zero, like a O2 emissions fucking initiative they doing. Yeah, exactly. This is, we own a car dealership in Tampa. We run from Tesla and Nissan Altimas. Nissan Altimas, all those transmissions, blown engines. That's what they are. Because when Nissan made those cars, they made a really high compression engine with a lot of horsepower, and that shit can't take it. The transmission can't even fucking take it. It's way too much horsepower. Way too much horsepower. And it's killing them cars. They got these little fast-ass supercars, but they don't have the internals that can control that much power. And they keep breaking the fuck down. They're like, why does this car keep breaking down? It's engineering. The engineering is off. Way too much horsepower. And people are testing those motherfuckers because them Altimas will fly. You punch that bitch, it's going. But you got so much torque. It's eating away at all the gearing. It's eating away at all the fucking carbon. It's eating away at all the plastic. It's eating away at the rubber. Way too much torque for a car like that. I would never buy Altima because I know at some point the torque is going to damage all the internals and I'm going to be sitting there with some blown shit wondering, this is a new car. It's only got 30,000 miles on it. What the fuck? 30,000 miles of hard torque and this shit ain't designed to handle that? Yeah, this car is way too fast for that shit. But, oh shit, it's 4 hours and 15 minutes. And I said I was going to run this shit to 4 hours. See, this is what we do, man. We get on the roll, man. We get on the roll. But hey, I appreciate you guys coming into the chat, man, kicking it with me. Man, I really appreciate it. And like I said, we can do this shit all day. We can run a live all day and it'll go smooth like clockwork. And I enjoy hosting these lives because it gives us, all of us drivers, a chance to sit back, kick back, chat with each other and trade strategies, trade true stories, trade lifestyles, man. We trade lifestyles. Thanks, DJ. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I'm going to go get me something to eat real quick, relax. I'm going to be out at about 1:30 in the morning. I'm going to take me a nap and get my ass up out of here. But, man, I appreciate you guys coming in the chat once again. You guys always make this shit a success. Because if y'all wasn't in this motherfucker, I would not be sitting here talking to myself, eating some motherfucking crusty-ass donuts and shit. Y'all be fucking cracking me up with some shit. And like my homeboy, you know, who's, I know he's going to watch this podcast. He won't probably watch it this far into it. But I have to keep it in contact with my people in my chat. I talk to my chat. And I know you guys are saying that I probably shouldn't do that to stay on topic. But these people are my topic. Their life is the topic. The life we live is the topic. Ain't shit I gotta say that's more important than the people that's willing to give up their time and they drive and everything else. This is what we do. So I appreciate them, man. I appreciate you guys creating the content that I do in these fucking lives. Y'all create what I do because the energy we share, the back and forth and all that, that's the chat we have. It's worthy of me listening to. It's worthy of me going back to and just enjoying with y'all. It's energy, man, and I appreciate you guys. All right, cool, Juan, man. I'll see you out there, Juan. I'll see you, brother. Hey, cool. Hey, let me one love. I'm gonna type this up in here. Uber G, wait a minute. GAZ at gmail.com. There. Yeah, that's my email right there, brother. UberGPAZ at gmail.com. Appreciate that, one love. Most def. What up, Louis D? Hey, man, it's 4 hours. 15 minutes. This is my second longest live stream. Man, we can do 5. We can do 5, but not tonight, man. I'm gonna get up and drive tonight. Next live, we're gonna go 5. We're gonna do that shit. A live for 5. That's my goal right there. Another live for 5 hours. All right, man. Y'all be easy out there, brothers, sisters, Lisa and all y'all. I appreciate y'all, Coco. Speed. Hey, we're gonna get this shit done.